All right, all right. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Your boy is back. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning, everybody, man. I am DJ Kuda, right back. Actually, where y'all at? Y'all on the East Coast? It might be afternoon right now. Good afternoon. Shit. Starting the show a little bit late. You know what I'm saying? Nighttime where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Ready to have a great night. Tonight's show is gonna be pretty fun. But this afternoon's show for you guys is gonna be pretty good. If you on the West Coast, good morning to you. Late morning. I'm about to start. I'm gonna get back on the regular scheduled time because you know what I be playing the big crit. That's gonna be like the channel's wake up song. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to feel good about your day. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Real players in the building, man. Real players in the building. Yes, it's 12:43 on the East Coast. My bad. I didn't even look at the time, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Real eventful day for me, man. Man, I put in a lot of work yesterday, man. I'm really knocking out these shifts, man. 8 hours, 8 hours, 8 hours, man. But I got to stop doing the marathon shows, even though I might do one now. Um, I got this certification thing coming up, so I gotta lock in just as much as I clock in. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to my girl Antisocial Socialite Podcast. It's not a tongue twister anymore. Let me stop. Shout outs to Antisocial Socialite Podcast in the building. Good to see you. That's my girl right there. Shout outs to Blue Marvel, aka Mac Bones, aka Ed. We call Ed the technician, man. Y'all sleeping on Ed's game. You know, Ed, a real player though. Y'all better stop fucking around. Y'all making fun of him, super slide. He don't even know the super slide, making fun of him and shit like that. But he'll catch on, you know. And all them people, Red sings the blues, and all them goofball ass niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? That like to listen to my show and talk about me. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fry y'all asses up a little bit later. And thank you to the 5 people that left to run over there to go tell them. You know, that's how bitch made a lot of people are. But that's what it is, man. That's what it is, man. They my main supporters. They my main. They tune in. Thank you for giving me your view. Your goofy ass. Fry them up later though. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Got a surprise for y'all later if y'all want me to get back on that. We'll revisit that. You know. But yeah, man, don't sleep on Ed, man. Any nigga that tell you he know about the towel, he knows about the towel. He knows about, you know what I'm saying, the Kama Sutra and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just pick his brain, man. You might be surprised what you learn. You know what I'm saying? Shouts to Blue Marvel and stuff like that, bro. I'm rocking with you. You know, Blue Marvel be doubling back on me. I'm rocking with you, bro. Shout outs to my boy Paul Hightower. Paul Hightower says she not gonna file her taxes. Me neither. I ain't gonna file my taxes till like another 2 years. I gotta get my paperwork together and I gotta do some bookkeeping on my own. So yeah, you know, maybe another year. Or I don't know. Maybe I might file as soon as I get back. I don't know. You know. Shout outs to my boy and one play five. I'm glad you had a great birthday. They say keep having birthdays, you live long. Get the joke? They say keep having birthdays, you live long. But I'm telling y'all, man, listen, if you north of 30, bro, drinking ain't drinking no more. You know what I'm saying? Thinking ain't thinking no more neither, man. You gotta have that water or an Advil or some Powerade or Gatorade when you wake up. Not even when you wake up. Do it before you go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna wake up in the morning like, oh shit. You're gonna be like, man, what the hell was I saying last night? Nigga, that shit feels like you in a coma. Real talk. And like when you have a headache, no matter what, that means your body don't have electrolytes. So when you have a hangover, the perfect thing to have is a Gatorade or a Powerade because it replenishes electrolytes. You know what I'm saying? But drink water. Water is pretty good. Ice cold water is bad for you, but it is what it is, man. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to my bro. I hope you had a really, really, really good birthday, man. Summer 2024. You dig what I'm saying? That shit is no joke, man. Like when you in your 30s, when you hungover, man, it's like you fighting for your life when you wake up. You dig? It's like you fighting for your life when you wake up. And yeah, man, y'all, man, listen. If y'all, man, listen. Y'all better be paying attention to some of the music that I play in the intros. Hopefully, I affected some of y'all playlists. I've created some playlists on the channel. Y'all go check them out. Even if it says it's for the ladies, fellas, it's for you too. It's for you too. Listen to me. I would never. Well, that's a lie. But if I create something for the ladies, fellas, you can use it also to attract the ladies. All right, player shit. All right. So y'all can listen to that playlist for the playettes. You know what I'm saying? Them shits. If you got a speaker system or some headphones worth a damn, them joints knock too. Turn off the NBA young boy and the boss man D-Lo. Turn that shit off for a little bit. And get a demeanor that'll attract the ladies, man. We're gonna talk that shit on today's show, man. Swallowing, spitting, talking shit on your airways today. Shout outs to my boy Devin D. Devin D said Tinder is fire. Yeah. Now I'm gonna say some conventional and some unconventional things about these dating apps because I gotta give y'all the game. And maybe on my because I was just thinking about it on my wall, I might give y'all a template where you can copy and paste and put it on your dating profile. I would say to about 2 weeks to a month because you have to be forever A/B testing on them dating sites, on them dating apps. I A/B test on them dating apps. All right. And I'm gonna tell you some of the stuff that I've done on those dating apps that work and stuff like that. But I'm gonna give you the truth about those dating apps because I ran it up. You know what I'm saying? I ran it up to its furthest extent. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you something respectfully. I mean, for women and men, but honestly, for men, dating apps ain't for men. And I'll tell you why a little bit later. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, giving you some good game with no goddamn shame. Shout outs to Insane One in the building. Big old player in the building. What's going on, man? Always good to see my bro Insane One in the building. Insane One, man, you be on Rumble playing some games, man. I be meaning to tap in with you, but don't get a chance, man. What games are you playing these days? And let me know what's up. The other day we were shout out to Devin D because Devin D was here too. He a game bro too, and he knows about all the games and stuff. We were talking about Chrono Trigger. You know what I'm saying? If you are a Dragon Ball Z fan and you don't know about Chrono Trigger, download it on your phone, man. I'm telling you, man. Also, speaking of phone, I got a game series that I'm posting. I think the ladies gonna like it more though. That I'll be posting really soon. And I'm not gonna lie, if I see it through to the end, if you guys are fucking with it, you know what I'm saying? Um, I'm gonna be posting them in episodes. So I'm gonna see it through to the end, and if you guys are fucking with it, I'll keep it going. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to my boy Third Ward Colombian in the building. Third War Colombian said, Kuda, did you see the fake passport, bro? Bloated, sodium face, zoot suit, purchasing lot lizards and tricks bro. I don't watch Fantastic, bro. I already told you what's up with Broski. I heard he up getting roasted by white boys, which is fucking wild. I mean, he's always like that nigga allergic to white boys, bro. You know, this nigga getting roasted by bottom shelf brads and shit like that. I see a lot of people talking shit about him that used to fuck with him. I'm like, damn, these some flip flopping ass niggas. I mean, he sold the space out. I told y'all what happened to Stream Team. I told y'all it was him. It was him. It was his hating ass. You know, Game Changer really couldn't control anything, and MOT was just being loyal. And if you go look on MOT's page, he actually did that live stream that I warned y'all about that was coming, and he was going in on Fantastic. Fantastic is a flip flopper. He sell the space out in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? This nigga trying to be fucking Bernard Hopkins and shit like that. It's like, bro, starting a boxing career in your 40s is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't know shit about boxing, man. But box to stay in shape. I will say that. I mean, you can run a YouTube channel where you box to stay in shape and then periodically do some bouts or record some hard sparring. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But trying to start your boxing career in your 40s is wild work, man. And it's not like you George Floyd George Foreman or none of them cats and stuff like that. See, George Foreman, he was already in shape. See, you know, them boxing rounds be like 12, I think like 12 rounds and shit like that. So when they used to train back in the day, they used to do 14, 13, 18, you know what I'm saying? 16 rounds easily. So that way they can eat up 12 rounds. And that's in their youth, you know what I'm saying? So they would train like that. They train hard every fucking day. And that's in their youth. So when a nigga retire from boxing, probably take 5 years off and shit like that, and then say, yo, I want to get back in. Yeah, you can restart your career back at like 38, 39 and shit like that. Whip a little bit of ass and then cut that shit off. And that's what George Foreman, goddamn. You know. And that's not a George Floyd joke, because Fantastic got a lot of George Floyd jokes, but that's what he did. You know what I'm saying? Because you're fairly in shape still. You do know how to whip a little bit of ass, and that next come around is your calm down. But he moved like every single big nigga. Like I don't understand why you big niggas don't learn this. If you're gonna be a tall nigga and you're gonna be an athlete, you're gonna have to move like a little nigga. You have to move. It's indicative that you move like a little nigga. That's why Ali was so effective, because he was potent. He was floating around the ring. Tall people don't move like that. Gliding and shit and rolling off punches, and man, come on, tall people don't move like that. That shit'll catch you off guard too if some nigga that's built like the Big Show can move and he's quick and shit. That nigga did the same thing George Foreman tried to do when he got older. He tried to hold a nigga still with one glove and try to clobber him with the other glove and shit. Y'all niggas don't work. No, y'all niggas don't listen. Clobbering doesn't work in boxing, especially against a boxer. It might work against a brawler, but it's not going to work against a boxer, man. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Wes? Yeah, QuickBooks Online, and then I'm going at and then while I launch my business after I get that cert, I'm gonna do Zero, but I'm gonna make sure I got a handle on QuickBooks Online. You dig what I'm saying? You know, Tech Rail said, "Come back to America." Nah, I need to go back to job, man. I was watching my homeboy walk around in Kingston the other day. I said, man, I need to go back to Jamaica, man. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to Tech Rail. But yeah, 2024 is the year to really get a skill, man. Ain't shit popping off to like 2020, late 2020, summer 2025 and 2026. And then like between 2026 and 2028, like 2028 gonna be a good year. But like get them certs in, man. You got years that pass by that's just like years where you just need to go learn shit. You know? Niggas ain't doing shit anyway. I done did all the partying. Nigga, people be wondering like, yo, Kuda, why you just be chilling all the fucking time? Be like, cause bruh. I mean I get lit, I turn up sometimes. But like I'll be chilling all the time because the shit y'all trying to do now in y'all little 30s and 40s and shit, nigga, I was doing that shit in my teens, bro. You know, I was doing that shit in my 20s, man. Recording in trap houses, fucking bitches, doing all kinds of crazy shit. I'm a young old nigga, man. Damn, DJT is down 5%, man. I'm about to take all of my crypto and all of my stocks and just transfer them over to Rob. Nah, never mind. I'm not transferring them over to Robinhood. Oh boy, I'm tripping. I said I'm about to transfer everything over to Robinhood. I forgot what they started doing with some other stocks. I said no, you know what? That's not a good idea. Damn, I got this fuck niggas beat on my channel that I made for him. Hold on, y'all. None of this shit is popping up. All right, let me catch up. What's going on, Misha? How you doing, beautiful? Good to see you. It's always a good day when Misha comes my way. Yeah, QuickBooks Online. Yo, Wes, hey, bro, you a fool, bro. I'm still laughing at that embezzlement joke, bro. Bro, embezzlement, man. You said, yeah, man, lock in them certs. You said, I got like 35 IT certs. That's how you make that paper. You always got to be on your hustle. Yeah. You know what the thing is though about the certs? It's not even about. I mean, it is. Don't get me wrong, because the certs make sure at least you know what you're talking about. Because you gotta pick up stuff through experience. You gotta pick up stuff through experience. It don't matter how much certs you have. You really, imposter syndrome or not, you really gotta start. So I already got my business up. I got my y'all think I'm on here bullshitting because a lot of people be listening to like the ops and shit like that, man. Nah, I got my logo. I got my business up. The only thing I need to do is to remember, and I'm gonna start doing it every time I go live here, separate, is just to remember to post 3 times a day. Or I'm gonna just start scheduling posts and stuff like that. So you know what I'm saying? And I need to get my LinkedIn profile really put together because LinkedIn acting crazy. LinkedIn been acting crazy with me for a minute. I don't like LinkedIn. But that's where all the small business owners are. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, well, I'm gonna fix that up and get that together. But till then, I'm just gonna be using 2 other websites to basically, cover for that. And It's been doing pretty good. I've been getting requests and stuff like that. Reasonable amount of spam, but I've been getting requests and stuff like that. And I'm telling you the truth, like the type of business that you get into, you got to know that type of business when you're doing advertisement, because it don't matter how good and efficient of a worker you are, other than you utilizing your social circle or getting other people to recommend you and your services and things like that. But when you are advertising, that's what stops the majority of a lot of companies, because they don't know how to advertise, no matter how thorough or good they are. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. When you read people's bios, they're like, "Oh, I've been doing this for 17 years and I've been doing." Man, respectfully, even if you have, you can mention that a little bit later. That don't mean shit. When people are selfish, okay, and most of the people that you're going to be dealing with, they're not super duper professionals and stuff like that. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You got a lot of new businesses starting, you got a lot of people starting. And like the thing about it is that you have to be on some, listen, this is what I can do for you. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times people be like, yo, I didn't get asked if I had a MBA. I didn't get asked if I had a CPA, or I didn't get asked if I got a certification. I didn't get asked if I got this, that, and the third. Most of these people are just worried about, you know, um, what you can do for them, and if you can make them some money. You know what I'm saying? Or take something that they would have to do off their shoulders and stuff like that. They want certain people want a problem to go away. You know what I'm saying? And that's really what it is. So, a lot of you guys, I'm giving y'all a huge tip and a huge nugget. Don't fill up your bio with shit about yourself. Fill up your bio with things that you can provide for other people, okay? And I'm not even gonna lie. I hate to say this, but shout outs to the sisters and shout outs to the ladies, because the ladies be getting to the money. Some of these, even the tech boys and the tech bros, I'm telling you, some of these little professions y'all be going into, the tech boys will tell you, hey, listen, like women are in these fields, bro. Niggas be having imposter syndromes and confidence issues and shit like that. A woman will be in them fucking fields and stuff. But I hate to say this, when you go look in there, when you go look at, but I ain't gonna lie, you put a woman, there's women that, there's females that you put on the case, that motherfucker gonna get shit done. You know what I'm saying? And the perks that come from it, because women do get perks being in business and stuff like that. Women can get in rooms that men gotta work years to get into. Stay woke. You just gotta peep the game and know the nature of the politics, right? So a lot of them, when they fill out their bios, it's just awesome. I can do this and I can do that and blah blah blah. Now in your bio, you gotta change the game. You gotta be adding value in your bio. You know what I'm saying? You could tell somebody how much years or if somebody want to know how much years you've been in the business, you understand what I'm saying? You can you can tell them. But if you do a good job, even if you're a beginner, you can ask, for intermediate to expert prices, because you're completing the same job, even though if you're a beginner, you're gaining experience while learning and stuff like that. And then the funny thing is that you're running a business, so you can fire a client. You don't understand what I'm saying? You can choose what type of customer you want to deal with. And I feel crazy too about this shit, because as soon as I'm getting into it, it's about to be tax season. So I'm about to be in for a crash course. So y'all hold my hand, because I'm about to be in for a crash course. You know what too? Shout outs to Insane One, dropping big game, dropping big game in the chat. Um, yeah, I've been seeing them commercials for a good couple of months. I'm about to get a certification in that shit too. So what's the name of that website? Is white and blue? Is it Corsair or Course or whatever? They have a they have that. I might get a certification in that before I do zero, because I know zero's a different groundscape. But and the academy, the classes that I'm taking right now that I have on Udemy, it's like a academy, so I get another cert there that I can put on my website. And it's about to say uh I think it's Coursely, if I'm not mistaken. They got another cert, so I'm gonna just probably get some more experience, breeze through they shit, and get another cert. But and that's three certs, but I'll have four. But in total by next year. But Google, I'm telling you, because Google is a brand. They're giving out like these online classes and certifications for certain little professions, and I think accountant or a little bit under an accountant is in one of them. So I'm like, yeah, I'm about to get on that also too, because people will see Google and be like, "Hey man, you Google certified." It's like that, that's the odd that you just gonna get business just from that alone. And hell, you might learn a lot. But I'm gonna put y'all on to some good game, no matter where you are in the world. Y'all niggas need to be utilizing that Google Maps, and that's all I'm gonna say. Y'all niggas need to be utilizing that Google Maps. Type in a country or a little town. Start with little towns and stuff like that. Go get you a notebook. Start with little towns and stuff like that. Focus on little businesses that you want to contact, because Google Maps already got the business and the description and stuff like that. If you're a guy that build websites, you need to go on Google and go find some new businesses that open up in a certain area and then pitch them to get a man. I'm not even going. I'm not even going. Nah, I'm not even gonna give y'all the game. Not that much, man. Y'all hit the Cash App. Y'all hit the PayPal. We already an hour into the madness, and I'm already giving y'all some deep rooted game. You know? Yeah, you said spring water. You said thirsty for water only. Nah, you gotta get that. You gotta get them electrolytes, man. You said they're selling Pedialytes in small bottle too for that now. Yeah, man. It's them electrolytes, man. Yeah, the electrolytes is the hangover remedy. It replenishes it right away. Yeah, I got a Twitch. My Twitch story is funny though. My Twitch story is funny. Yeah, your bio definitely matters, but speak as little about you as possible, because any questions somebody will have for you, they will ask you, and that's an indicator of interest. You gotta bring the Mackin game to the business world, because Mackin and dealing with people is business for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Shouts to my girl Misha Mack, the wake and bake queen. I know that's fucking right. Shout out to Corona Trigger. Shout outs to my boy Andre. Shout outs to Misha. Shout outs to my Canadians, man. I had to roast up a Canadian the other day, so I probably said some crazy and funny shit. But shout outs to my cool Canadians, man. I want to go to Canada one day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Man. Listen, man. You gotta, bro. You gotta put it in. You gotta put it in, man. Shout outs to Vader, man. Did it like I never did it before. Do it like the first day. Don't play. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean they two bulls in the pen. I keep trying to tell y'all, they're not even bulls for real, for real. I keep trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all sold me out for some bullshit. Y'all sold me out for some bullshit. Now everybody coming in here with mics and shows and all kinds of shit. People are defecting, but guess what? Shout out to my boy Drip. Me and Drip, we were geeking out and talking about that shit on the last show. But a lot of their sound quality is going down now. the sound quality is going down, even with all of those, with all of that tech and gear that people got now. Sound quality in the space is fucked. Niggas still ain't pick up on the stuff that I was telling them, man. All of those old shows are jam packed with gems. They jam packed with gems. And I'm about to take them down soon. I done had them up for years, and I don't want to hear nobody say shit when I take them down. You know. Shout outs to Jr. Man. He said, "I love running, but you can't do it every day. Bad for your knees." It depends on what you're doing and the shoes that you wear, and is bad for your feet too. You just gotta have perfect form. So that's what the treadmill is good for. The treadmill makes sure you have perfect form. When you're running outside and stuff like that, and you don't have perfect form and stuff like that, your body is changing to your body is changing to what you're doing. Some people say run on sand, but that's not a good idea too. Good for your feet, but bad for your body. You said exactly. I've been done that like Dr. Dre. That's my issue with job hunting. Mad spam and fake jobs and stuff like that. Yeah. What's going on, Gabe? He said, just use Chat GPT and call it a day. You don't have to do it from scratch anymore. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you know how to put in, if you know how to put in prompt, and you know how to put in what you wanna, exactly what you want to do. Yeah, Chat GPT could be a very useful tool. He said they gave us confidence issues in a corporate structure to the point that that the place where we can fully function is the street. Yeah. Shit, they get used as guard dogs in the office place, man. You said the first 90K for expat is zero. Yeah, yeah. I heard 90. I heard that. I heard that, and I heard 40. I heard you're exempt, and anything after 40. You know what I'm saying? No, you did. You didn't. We were talking a little bit about CompTIA, but I didn't study for that. I'm in a different. I'm going for something completely different. I'm talking about bookkeeping. Yeah, I'm talking about bookkeeping. I'm talking about something completely different. Maybe I may get into cybersecurity a little bit later, but I'm seeing what's going on, so I'm like, yeah, let me go do this. What's going on, life? Yeah, I don't use any dating apps. I unless I'm studying or doing another social experiment. Dating for me is a social experiment. It's not dating to me. If I look up and find somebody, cool. You know. Yeah, it's called Google Cloud. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah. But shout outs to Gabe. Gabe did put me onto Udemy. I had a course coming, and they were real finicky back then about producing the course, and was they were making me do all kinds of shit, and then I submitted certain things, and then it had to be this length and all this other shit, and I'm like, man, all right, I'll see y'all later. So I got some other courses out too, and they'll be available on my website because I have a website. Where I sell products, services, and things like that, and digital products and stuff. So I just took what I did for them. I just edit out the Udemy parts, and then you know, and the certification that I'm getting, I just missed the sale recently because I look for the sales. They be having like $100 courses and shit like that for like $12 and stuff like that. So don't think that I don't invest. I invest, y'all. All right. And the course that I'm taking now, I get a certification when I'm finished that. And then I have another, she's not a young lady, but she's a young lady to me. I have another young lady um who's my teacher, who's prepping me for the course. And then I'm enrolled in another class With the shout outs to little Shirley. It's another young lady that does bookkeeping. She's a ginger and she's cool. And then there's this other guy. He's cool too. I got a lot of people that I connect with, you know, that's doing it. So um after this lady, because all she does is she trains you to get past the pro advisor. And that's easy. It's not easy, but it's just a step. I'll say that. Um but the real problem is finding. It's not a problem, but it can be a problem if you don't do it. So I'm doing it from now before I get my pro advisor, is finding clients. So by the time I get my pro advisor, I want to have clients already so I can just get to work. But what's the if y'all want a good channel, Fine Points is a really good channel. That's a good sister there. Um it's a dude. I'm gonna join his coaching, and it's like $50 a month, but it's not that bad. That's why niggas be like, oh, Kudu was mad at the StreamYard price hike. No, I'm not mad. I'm really not. It doesn't bother me. It really doesn't affect me. I can afford the StreamYard price hike. As a matter of fact, I'll eventually get StreamYards back, but I'm definitely gonna just like learn. Another. I'll turn StreamYards on probably on Friday or some shit, or maybe Wednesday or some shit. I don't know. I just got to see what they saying because I haven't seen enough videos talking about it. Me and like two other little bastards are the only people talking about this price hike thing. I want to see if they're gonna go back on it, or if they're gonna. But the shit is actually pretty funny. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't think it's worth it. I just don't think it's worth it. So I'm like, all right, well, we'll keep the stream yards until um whatever, till I fix something else up. So might have to change the format. You dig what I'm saying? But um I forgot the other person's the other lady's name, and she got really good information on getting your certs. But hey, you said I'm checking into dropship. Man, drop shipping is. I'm not gonna lie. Just get they got AI systems that'll build it for you, but it's the same thing. Like I'm saying, it's like you got to learn how to build a funnel. I'm gonna give you some game, Vader. Go to this website called GoHighLevel.com, and then go subscribe to Alex Herman. I put two of his books for free in the Discord. Go subscribe to Alex Hermanzi. Thank me later. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, if you already don't know, if you know, you know. But yeah, I'm in my later 30s, still experimenting. What you mean? Get to your later 30s, and you'll be experimenting too. Absolutely, I gotta be experimenting. I run a show about dating. You know what I'm saying? You gotta forever be experimenting. You gotta forever be a student of the game. I tell y'all this 24/7. I've never indicated to y'all to say, man, I got the game. I know all I need to know, so I don't need to know no more. No, I'm always learning, bro. I'm always learning. Always learning. Never indicated none of that to y'all. All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's called Go High Level. So this is what you do, Vader. If you can, I'm gonna lead us up, but take notes, all right? Basically, because I'm gonna learn to use that also. I already know how to use it. I just need to put in the time. When you go to Go High Level, use their free trial. They give you like either a month or two for free. because it's like $300, $600, right? But what you do is you pimp it out. So make sure you call them people. It's a group people, and they get on Zoom, and they got advisors there, right? And you talk to them. And what you do is you're using their website as a hosting site. So literally you can go on their website, and they got templates and things, and you just mix and match, and you can type in the names of the business and ask the business owner to send you their logos and stuff like that. And it's really high quality. Okay, it's really high quality. We're talking 200, 300, 400 a month plans. I forgot what their shortest plan is, but they give you a long time. And what you do is you go on Google Maps and you go find some new businesses, and you can literally build them a website. And basically, one person that you find, they will pay you monthly to keep up their website. And then basically all of the extra services that comes with it, you can sell it to them. So like, it's like they use AI and chat GPT. So what happens is like, okay, you build a website for somebody, and then you can offer them a callback feature for like an extra $30, $40. Basically, you're basically charging them monthly to maintain their website and their business. So what is a website in a business online these days? It's a big ass business card. And if they don't want you to build a website for them, you can say, well, listen, I know my price for the website is steep, but instead of building you a website, I'll build you a funnel. Because a funnel is another business card. Anything online, for the most part, unless you're running an online business and shipping out something, especially if you're doing drop shipping, right? It's nothing but a big business card. You know what I'm saying? So what will happen is, you can offer them a feature, which this feature is actually pretty cool. When they call your client's phone, or the company phone, you can get a AI. Let's say the business hours is closed, or the client didn't pick up, or something like the owner didn't pick up, or something like that. You can get an AI to message them and say, hey, we missed your call, but listen, you can text me, or how may I help you, and stuff like that. And you can basically just like automate like a chat assistant to schedule and reschedule a meeting, or whatever, or even reach out to the owner at a convenient time. And listen, they will pay you extra for that, And I knew about this before I got into bookkeeping, because that's what I was gonna do. But I'm like, I filled it out, and it was like, okay, cool. And there's way more features too. There's way more features you can offer. But when I start getting into bookkeeping, I'm like, oh, okay. I see where people will pay for an expense like that. So anyway, because it's the same thing. What's going on, Larry? It's the same thing in bookkeeping. If I can do reconciliations, that's extra money. If I can do payroll, that's extra money. If I can do taxes, that's extra money. I can also even get a raise, work less, and go pick up another client if I want to. Once you organize everything. So I'm like, shit. Let me go ahead and lock in. You did? Man, Spawn, listen, I've been your age. You have never been my age before. Respectfully, I'm Gucci, bro. I'm Gucci. All right? I've been your age. You have never been my age before. Respectfully, I'm Gucci, bro. All right. You can experiment all up into your 40s and 50s with certain things, not just dating. Not just dating. You said you want to experiment with cars and bike parts and stuff. I mean, hook up with see if you can get into a small business. One of my favorite YouTubers is Doug DeMiro, and he has a website called Cars and Bids. He got a website called Cars and Bids. You can start building websites for car companies, and car dealerships. What's going on, new? And that's a good way to get into the business by listing and by talking to the owners and getting a feel for certain company and the company's politics and stuff like that. Hell yeah. Because you don't want to be the one selling the cars. I mean, you can be the one selling the cars and the motorcycle, but I'm saying you don't want to be the one too much owning them. You know, you can talk to people that run a hosting site, and they have friends that are in the car business, and you can build them a hosting site and run a hosting site and do whatever you love. And anytime a car or something it goes on that hosting site, which is basically like hosting an online auction. You know what I'm saying? And you can be doing what you love. I saw a couple. Um, it was a lady, and she ended up linking up with Doug DeMiro. I think she did one episode with him, and she's married, and her husband started reviewing cars. Also, they started renting cars from like a car rental place in Toro and stuff like that. That's a good way to do what Doug DeMiro is doing, renting a car from a rental place and reviewing it. And now her and her husband, they riding in Porsches. They riding in, you know what I'm saying? They ride in Porsche. They ride in Lamborghini. I mean, I don't think they own them, but they review them, and people reach out to them and say, "Hey, I would like you to do, reviews." And shit, you'll be surprised what you'll find on Toro, and you know what I'm saying? You'll be surprised what you find on Toro, and in some of these, some people will loan you their Bentley Bentayga. And even if you rent the Bentley Bentayga for 3 hours, if you really good at reviewing cars, man, come on, man. And you don't even have to do no big thorough review like Doug DeMuro. You can just do a walk around. You can do your thoughts on it. You can do commentary while you drive it and shit. In less than a year, you can get your own Bentayga if you like. If it catch fire or you get a lot of high end viewers. you know and that's a cool way to start driving cars that you like. I mean, because a lot of us we'll be like, man, I think that's the ultimate car, but you never drove it before. And then you might feel different after a couple months of ownership. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But it's years like these you gotta really make your move, because it's slow right now. Everything is fucking slow. You know. So let's get into the game. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, giving y'all some really good game as we go. I mean, I'm really not even. I mean, I'm holding back a little bit, but I'm really giving y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm really putting y'all onto some really good information, man. You know, really giving y'all some really good information. So a lot of y'all may want to, jump into this as, probably as a side hustle, or turn that side hustle you jumped into a job and stuff like that. One of the things that I'm considering out here, which is going to be a project, and I'm gonna really get it together. Shout outs to Tyrone. I'm gonna be flipping phones. It's very easy to make several thousand a month by flipping phones, particularly iPhones. You know, you said if a single mother in their 30s is experimenting in this space, will be up in arms. Gotta stop the silliness. Okay, Spawn. Spawn. Spawn just woke up today and chose trolling. Spawn. I'm a man in my 30s. I'm still somewhat young. I'm chilling for real, for real. I don't have kids, so I'm not a single parent. Okay, and on time, rightfully so. I'm at the point in my life, if I say, "Hey, do I want to pivot? Do I want to start something? Do I want to?" I'm at that point. You're gonna reach where I'm at one day, and you're gonna think the same way. Okay? You're gonna be like, "Hey, do I want to keep doing this? Do I want to do that? Do I want to pick up something else? Can I allocate my time here? Can I do this? Can I do that?" It's okay, bro. You can experiment at this age. I know you don't like him, but Ism actually gave you a gem on the last show. He actually gave you a gem. When you were in your teens, or when you were in your 9, 10, 12, or whatever, you thought you were gonna be a millionaire at 25. Then you reach your little 20s, and you like, oh shit, that shit looking a little 30ish. Then you reach your 30s and stuff. You gotta naturally progress, man. You know. And I'm on time with what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. I know what I want to get into. I know how I'm going to allocate it. I know exactly how I'm going to do it. I don't have any problems with execution. Things just take time. What's going on, Link? And I'm not wrong for saying, "Hey, do I want to put my time into this today, or do I want to put my time into that today?" Everybody got the same 24 hours in a day. Utilize it well, or put into something. What's going on, Royce? So a man in his 30s talking about experimenting, he's actually on point. See, when you're in your 20s, like where you are right now, when you're in your 20s to late 20s, you are the experiment. You're the experiment. When you get into your when you start getting older and you mature a little bit more, you're experimenting. You're tinkering with something. And you're not just tinkering with something, being a guy that don't know what he's talking about, or don't know what's going on. You actually have experience behind you. You got to forever be experimenting. Okay? The best way to experiment with something is with experience. All these words start with EX. Okay, when you're experimenting with something with experience, now you're not experimenting with something. You're really doing field work. You dig what I'm saying? bro, experimenting at any age, dating is completely different. You can experiment all up until you're 60, but dating at 60 is crazy. Dating at 50 is crazy. But you can experiment with younger women. You can experiment with a little bit of tricking, organized. You can do whatever the hell you want to do. I do you one better. Since y'all are experts, another word that starts with EX. What age do you stop experimenting? I would like you to ask that question. What age should you stop at experimenting? Yeah, like that, like y'all gotta think before y'all say something. But this is a good thing because Spawn, he a cool dude. You know his stuff. So it's a good teaching moment. You don't see, but you're not in your 30s. You don't know that. 30s, you definitely are experimenting in your 30s. That's actually where the education of experimenting actually seeps in. A man's most vital years is in his 30s. That 20s bullshit is a blur. You probably never heard the saying that a man isn't grown until he's 40. What's going on, Andre? Yeah, it should stop when you get married. Yeah, the 30s where shit light up, bro. Like, what you talking about? Nigga, your 30s are your prime. See, y'all don't know when your prime is. You don't really hit your prime as a man until your 40s. Your 40s is the epitome of your prime, the epitome of your prime. Yeah. Cause the thing is that now your dating pool opens up as a man. You need to be experimenting like a motherfucker until you at least get to about like in your 40s. Because the thing is that that's when your dating pool opens up. Because guess what? You could date a woman in her 40s, you could date a woman in her 20s, you could date a woman in her 30s, and if you're still a nasty man at 40, you could date a woman in her 50s. What I'm saying, what I'm saying is this: you see how like you got these like younger girls like oh they 18 and they're like, man, I'm dating a nigga and my nigga he 40. You see how their dating pool opens up and they don't and it's like to them it's like righteous. They don't feel no type of way about it and shit. Well, I'm telling you, as a man, once you get in your 40s, in your prime, go look at GQ magazine. All of them niggas in them prime, the little Idris Alba, the Morris Chestnuts, the George Clooney's, all of them. You get better. You need to be running tests and experiments daily. I've got hell of experience, but it don't stop. It don't stop. You know, you said I've gotten peoples into scuba diving in their 40s and early 50s. Absolutely. And then what's the fucked up part? What's the fucked up part? And maybe it is. I don't give a fuck. They call it a midlife crisis. They call it a midlife crisis. You know that one wheel that I use? A lot of people in their 40s and 50s get into one wheeling. Some people buy a Corvette, a car that's hard to get into at that age. You know? And it's usually the women that will kind of talk you out of it because age and how they look, it makes them settle down. And sometimes they don't want you to get a little young. If you get that new ZR1 and ride around the mall, they know you're gonna get a little fly, little baddie. A fly baddie, a fly baddie don't give a fuck. See, these little young bitches, they walk up to these fucking sports cars, and when they drop the top or they let down them tinted windows, they don't know who's gonna be in that sports car, let alone care. The sports car did the trick. Those girls will talk to anybody in that sports car, whether it's a young nigga or a old nigga. Go look at a man in his late 30s and 40s and stuff like that. See if that man don't have on jewelry. See if that man ain't driving probably the car that he want. Wearing clothes that fit. Go outside. He walk with his head straight up, and he's just, even if he got a family, he's just going to go get some broads. Telling you, man. That's not true. That's not true. Anybody could tell you at whatever age you should have a clear direction and where you want to go. Not with nigga, not no fucking millennial. Nigga Spawn, your generation is gonna have a hard ass time learning what to do and where to go. Respectfully. Your generation is gonna have a hard time looking where to go. Look at all these changes. Look at what Kamala's about to do to your generation right now, and you don't even see it. They're trying to resell you back the American dream. First of all, my generation got told like 4 or 5 different stories about college, and you see what's going on with that. Niggas want forgiveness for a degree they're not even using. Second of all, you don't know where this future is going and what you should be getting into. So if I want to dabble into bookkeeping and start a bookkeeping business and then eventually get somebody to run that for me and dabble into something else, I can do that. I have time to build that up and get that started and go find something else I may want to do. A man's quest never stops. And when I'm talking about experimenting, I'm talking about building multiple sources of income. It's not like this is like my first and only my first and only you know what I'm saying, business or thing that I'm getting into. It's called building multiple income. If I say out 1 year I want to take off and go pick up a certification, I can do that. That's called really it's not really experimenting, but it's called dabbling in certain business fields. You can do that. That's what happens when you're a older grown man and really start expanding. If a man says he's experimenting, he's not limiting himself to one or two things. I mean, a couple of groups and all of them accountants that went to school for all them years talking about how they wasted their fucking time. They don't want to do accounting no more. They want to double back and do what I'm learning to do right now. They just got to learn how to advertise and run their own business. They became an accountant to work for somebody else. They didn't know they could run their own accountant firm. So you always got to be experimenting. Even when you have answers, you always got to be experimenting. The day you stop experimenting is damn near the day you die. Yeah, there you go, Vader. Yeah, ain't nothing clear when we all live in the gray area. Yeah. Yeah, man. Isn't where it's closed well. Yeah, nobody's believing the lie. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that like the world that they're about to set up for you when you hit my age and when you hit Ism's age, it's gonna be a completely different world, man. It's gonna be a completely different world, man. Yeah, man. Millennials definitely had to. If you were in the grind, millennials definitely had to start from zero multiple times. Absolutely. This is why a lot of them don't believe in ownership, rightfully. You know, you don't own a lot of this shit. If not, none of it, and you never will. Go look up the word mortgage and see if you don't see the word mortuary on it. Mort. That's a death contract. Nigga talk about some I'm about to be paying some shit for 30 years. Nigga, are you gonna be alive in 30 years? Niggas haven't even lived for 30 years signing some shit talking about some 30-year payment. Oh, to be young and naive, man. I feel you, Royce. Man, Royce, if I ever get a goddamn Corvette, I'm turning that car into a humidor. It's gonna be a humidor in the Shout outs to my bro Royce J, man. Shout outs to my bro, man. Shout outs to Royce J in the building. He be giving y'all the game too, man. If y'all sleeping on Royce, man. Man, I'm gonna turn that Corvette into a goddamn humidor. Corvette about to be smelling like cedar. Corvette about to smell like Home Depot's wood department, man. You know? Yeah, and he could charge that bag just for tax preparation. Let me tell you what the businesses fear more than fire, flooding, and all that shit they can buy insurance for. They fear the word audit. They don't want to get audited. They don't want to get audited, man. You did? Yeah, it's called branching out. Yeah. Exploring your options. Experimenting can also be exploring your options. Yeah. Oh, why did I take the red pill? Right. You said JB was just talking about 40-year-old mortgages. Yeah, man, that house become a ball and chain, man. Then you got to cut the grass. Then you got to keep it up and maintain them people shit for them. That HOA. You know what the HOA do? Because they some hoes. You know what the HOA do? The HOA reminds you that that shit you paying for don't belong to you. You niggas better off buying a fucking plot of land and having a tiny home on top of that shit that's probably on a trailer or a van. And go get you a damn Toyota Tacoma V6 truck or something that can pull and haul them shits. I've been looking at that shit, man. Let me show you. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all what I've been looking at. These shits are cool. Some of them are expensive. I'll show you expensive ones in a bit, but Let me show y'all something. I tagged War Master in a couple of these, but let me show y'all something. Hold on. Oh, I gotta look at this. Let me show y'all something. And they got the ones with the cars attached to it. I'm not even gonna lie, those are pretty good too. But I'm not gonna lie. You know what I've been looking up? RVs. I've been looking up RVs. Some of these little joints are apartment on wheels. Hold on. I saw some good ones too. Oh, I gotta show you this one. This is the one I actually really want. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. If I can find it. Hold on. Hold on, let me see. And they got shipping container homes too. But let me show you. Look at this. This black man built this. This is, bro. Let me tell y'all something. Let me put y'all on to some good game. Let me show y'all something. Look at this. Now look behind this brother right here.
Filming everybody.
And basically, he built this like a RV. Okay, look at this box behind him. And they got all the hookups and everything. Look at this box behind him. And look at how when you let down this door right here, you can have a nice little patio. Check this out. Giving y'all some good game on today's show.
What's up,
Hit the like button, support the Cash App. Let's get it. Watch.
guys? Keon, what's up, man? It's been a long time.
I know, I'm back. I'm doing something completely different now. No more vans.
Look at this. You could park this shit in front of your house. Look at this.
I actually love this, but I didn't understand the concept until you told me about it when I saw you at a festival. And then you brought it to my attention. I was like, oh my God, you're about to change the game.
Yeah,
You're changing the game.
for sure.
Tell me about your new venture. First of all, you come a long way.
And listen, when you have a house, you can when you have a house. Look, he got a one wheel too. He got a GT. That's the joint I was gonna bring to Asia. Look at this. When you have a house, you can have this as a guest house. But look at this.
I've done 2 van tours with you.
This is 2 van tours, and this is our 3rd tour. If you guys remember me from, but here's my
That has an engine, trailers, and your design.
long, 7 feet high. I got that custom made 7 feet high because I'm about 6'1", so I like my headroom. So 7 feet high, and then it's about 6 feet wide. So 12 by 7 by.
And y'all hit him up because he builds these for you. This is about 50K, y'all. Niggas talking about some 40-year mortgage. This is 50K, and you could customize it, and it probably even under 50K. Look at what I'm about to show you real quick.
6 wide.
And when
Go and relax and get away. And I'll be showing you guys that.
Okay.
But this is the patio. So I turned the back door, which is the ramp, into a patio.
Ultimate man cave.
So you can sit out here and have your drinks and your beverages and kind of have like a picnic if you got like a soft rug or bean bags or something like that. Whatever you want, you can put on there and just kind of relax if you're at the beach or anywhere like that. There will be a bug screen up here. Just don't have it yet.
Can you do a full screened-in porch? Like, can you like have poles come up?
That would be nice.
Can you do that?
I could do that.
Yeah, you could.
That is customizable. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they already make those. I don't think that would be
What's going on, Toya?
too difficult to attach there, but just something that extends out. That
would be kind of cool. A screened-in porch.
Nice. So the back ramp also comes down, so that way if you do want to put bikes or something like that inside of it, it will be easy just to kind of like ride it right up the ramp. But this is the back patio, and then it's when it closes, it also acts as like the back wall, so it's also really nice too. You probably just have to sweep it off a little bit if you're like at the beach or something like that. This is a very nice touch and very useful idea that I did for the back door here.
You know, I just had a thought. People are gonna ask, wait.
Hey, Cuda. What's going on to you?
And I forgot to ask you that before we go inside. So do you know what it weighs?
Good to
I
see
don't know
you.
what it officially weighs, but it's rated for 2,500
How are you?
pounds. That's how much this can tow. I don't know how much it weighs yet because
Toya fully locked right now.
it's not 100% complete. Again, this is just kind of like a concept that I'm doing, but you know, it will be done soon. And then once my website is up and everything, I'll give you guys like the total weight of it. I'll have that information.
I mean,
pretty
your
soon.
best guess, my best guess is probably around 2.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So it'll probably be around 2,000
And this
pounds.
is, I believe, your only single axle. You're going to start doing double axles.
Exactly.
Okay.
So no more single axles. This is just the first one. I actually have another client after this, and they have a double axle, and theirs is also going to be white too. So
Okay.
I can change the color of the exterior. I have gray, black, and then I have like a charcoal gray too, so like a darker gray than that. But I do. My next client does have a different color, and it will be double axles.
The reason I asked weight is because it depends on what vehicle can tow it.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, certain Jeeps can tow this.
Oh yeah.
Toyota RAV4s can even pull it.
Yep.
Like, there's a lot of vehicles that can pull something like this.
Exactly.
Crazy.
So you don't need like a massive truck either
No.
to pull this thing. If you have something that just has like a hitch on it, yeah, you can definitely tow this thing wherever you want. So
You should build me one for my F-250.
I'm down, man.
I'm gonna show y'all a really good one after this. Let's go.
Let me know.
All right, let's can we step on up?
Yeah, for sure. We can step up. So just to get like a kind of view from the back here, as you can see, we have on the right side, we have a 55-inch screen TV.
Man, Andre, I am so glad you said that, bro. Because the thing is that I get charged with I just talk about women all day. Bro, I'm about to show y'all one of the ultimate man caves to ever be built. Now take a look at this, bro. Look at the TV. He got a nice little workspace. Look at this.
It does connect to the internet, so that way you have Netflix, Hulu, all your apps on
It's
there
a house.
too. And then just down below, we just have some cabinet.
Oh man, this is so pretty.
Yeah.
This is like the Keon design now.
Yeah, man.
Very earthy.
Very earthy. Yeah, I definitely like the tones here. I love the green. This is like a tea, I think it's like a tea green. So on the left here, we just have like a regular bench. Now this can be moved out into a bed, but it's not the main bed that you're going to use to sleep in here. But inside of this is all storage, so it's all empty. It just has the lids that you guys see pretty much in every bench.
Right.
You just lift it up, and then you can store things inside of there. And then you have your lagoon table here with
I mean,
swivel.
it's obviously huge in the van industry, which, you know, it's nice having a van builder build out a trailer, because I guarantee you, like, somebody that's building a trailer might not take van ideas, but you did.
I'm literally taking.
Y'all gotta get into container houses. When y'all get into container homes, you'll know what I'm talking about. Niggas talking about 40-year mortgage. Boy, if you don't get your ass up out of here.
the van build
Yeah.
and putting it inside of a trailer. I'm using the same the batteries, the whole electrical system. Literally everything that's in a van is just putting in a trailer.
You know,
So,
I did that with my tiny house, and it's not that it wasn't frowned upon, they just didn't get it.
yeah.
The tiny house community wasn't ready for us.
Yeah, definitely.
But now
Yeah.
you're bringing it back. I love
Because I guess they're used to putting house stuff inside of the
they
trailer.
are,
Yeah.
man, because it's like has to be plugged in. Yo, you built this off grid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what is your battery capacity on this?
I have over 600 amp hours of SOK batteries. Got a 3,000 watt inverter. Solar panels on the top is over 800 watts of solar.
Damn.
So that's a lot. Yeah, it has some really nice panels. So we
Shout outs to Vibes Cartel. He in St. Vincent. Actually, I think he in Guyana right now.
have some windows here. We got your 120 volt outlet, some 12 volt outlets here. I'm gonna step in.
Keon, how tall are you again?
I'm about 6'1".
Okay, you're 6'1",
Yeah.
and I'm 5. We're gonna say 8,
Yeah.
but I think I'm shrinking. I stand here very comfortably, but that is not what is above me, and you're about to like you can fit.
Yeah.
Is not your ceiling.
It's not the ceiling at all.
It's
no.
not the ceiling.
It's actually the bed. So the bed is on the platform, on the Happy Jack platform. I know you guys seen a lot of these in other vans before, but I think I may be the first person to put a Happy Jack system inside of like a trailer.
A small trailer for
Or
sure.
a small trailer. Yeah, definitely.
Watch when y'all see when the bed pop out. You're gonna be like, oh yeah. Oh,
Which is
oh yeah.
which is nice because of the way the Happy Jack works. It takes up so much room in a van because of the curvature of the van.
Exactly.
Man, you killed it.
So this is completely straight. It was easy to install. All I had to do was just screw it to the wall and put my platform right over top of it. So it's really nice. Yeah, you don't have to duck under it if you're under 6'1". If you're a little bit taller than 6'1", then you're probably going to have to duck a little bit. But my head hits it a little bit, but I kind of like don't even mind it. You know, I can just walk in and out of here. But the bed up there is super nice. One time I lowered this down and it hit my laptop and almost broke my laptop. So you just gotta
make sure you close.
You gotta be mindful that all your like stuff's out of the way. But yeah, the button for it is right here.
Okay,
you can hit so many bitches, and oh my god, bitches would love this. Like, it's all right, bitch, I'll come to you.
Look at this.
As you can see, the bed comes past the television, so that way you can watch TV and still be in the bed here, and then you can kind of just use this as a backrest.
Do you know what size bed that is?
It's about 6 feet long, and it's probably about like I would probably say like 5'5" or 5'6" wide.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. You pretty much can sleep any direction.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, a lot of people are like, well, what happens if you kick the TV? Well,
don't kick the TV.
Don't kick the TV. If you're a crazy sleeper, then sleep on this side, I guess. Yeah, but you still have your window here. This does have a bug screen, and it also is fully blacked out if need be. And
yeah, Larry said I'm claustrophobic. Yeah. I was thinking about that. I was like, what would stop somebody from like camping or being in a camper or maybe even living, you know, because you can travel America and live in a camper, and it's like, I think claustrophobia would play a big role.
You still have your 120 volt outlets and 12 volt outlets on the wall. So if you want to charge your phone or be on your laptop while in bed, you still can. This is nice because you can keep all of your blankets and pillows on here and literally just lift it right back up into the ceiling and it's out of the way. But this is a really nice bed. The one great thing I do like about having this bed here is that if you're sleeping here with a partner, you can get off of your bed and you still have access to the fridge, you still have access to the bathroom, the sink, and you can the stove and everything like that that's in this area here. You can also use the bottom of it as a bunk bed, so this bed doesn't have to go down all the way. You can bring the bed up maybe like right here and stop it and have your kids or your company, whoever you have extra.
Andre said, when the van is a rocking, don't come a knocking.
We can literally sleep right at the bottom. And then both of you guys still have access to everything that's on this side.
This is not your living area. Obviously, your bedroom was up top. This is your living area. You said this is actually capable to have another sleeping area. So you could sleep more than, you know, one or two, whatever.
Exactly. So I can easily sleep 4 people. I'll probably, on my next one, this bed will just slide out. Right now, this one's just like a stationary bench just because that's what the client wanted. All my future ones, if you're a future client and you want this to be pulled out and turn into another bed, then you can. You know what I mean? It's up to the client, whatever they want.
I'm curious now. What I see it on your door right there, but what material is this?
It's just Baltic birch. I just painted it and I got it CNC'd. So I got these little these grooves CNC'd out. But it looks
nice.
Would
you use a 3/4 inch Baltic birch and then you made the grooves?
This is actually 1/2 inch.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
And then you made, it's very thick. Make sure you close
You got to be mindful that all your like stuff's out of the way. But yeah, the button for it is right here.
Okay.
Baltic birch. I just painted it and I got it CNC'd. So I got these little these grooves CNC'd out. But it looks
nice. Would you use a 3/4 inch Baltic birch and then
having this bed here, Baltic birch. We have some cabinetry up here. It's not 100% complete, so I'm not going to show the inside of it.
Okay.
People be...
They be hating
like,
on
let
that.
me see. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Well, open something else that maybe is complete.
But we have we have a wardrobe up top. It's Vitrigo. Yeah, and then we can step foot into the kitchen here. We have a
where he's at, just the front
black stainless steel sink here. And then we also have a propane stove. A lot of people like propane. I've never used a propane stove before, but I have in other people's like vans and tiny houses. And water here, you also have hot water.
Do you have a gray water tank or is that just drain straight to the ground?
No, it doesn't drain straight to the ground. There is a 30-gallon gray water tank that is mounted underneath. So you have 33 gallons of fresh water, 30 gallons of gray water that's mounted underneath. And then the fresh water tank is mounted underneath the sink and everything.
So the fresh water is inside?
The fresh water is inside.
So technically you could, if you're in a cold weather climate, you could actually have this in cold weather climate.
Yep, definitely. So it is rated for cold weather climate. You have a drawer right here for all your silverware. All that stuff goes in there. That's some upper cabinets here. If you want to put a blender, toaster, air fryer up there. My next clients, instead of this being an upper cabinet, they're going to put I think they're going to put an oven here.
Oh, cool.
So they're going to have an induction oven that goes right here. And then on this side, would just be like storage. So it's whatever you want. If you want it on the side, you can. If you want an oven, you can put it on the side. And then on the side can be storage, completely up to you.
Obviously, this is the door for everybody to be like, what the heck?
Yeah, so this is your side door right here. So you don't always have to have the back door down. This opens up just like that.
Big heavy door.
Yeah.
It's nice.
It also has a deadbolt on it too. So there is a security system on here. So this can be controlled via Wi-Fi or Bluetooth. So you can track to see if it's unlocked or locked, who comes in and out. There is a touchpad on the outside of it. So you can either use your fingerprint or your PIN or just unlock it from your phone. But there is a deadbolt here just for like safety, and there will be one on the back door.
I'm gonna tell you though, I mean, between a toaster oven and a microwave, two pilots is enough.
Also,
I love that, man.
Yeah, up here in the ceiling.
Yeah, you got a balcony, so hey, you can grill.
Then we have your 12-volt Dometic AC unit here.
Grills be having two pilots too.
Yeah, so it does have AC.
It does have AC, and you didn't go with like a mini split. Which
there's the ventilation at the top, Dre. There's the AC, and then right beside it, you see there's a fan.
Well, like a lot of tiny homes and trailers would use. You went with the Dometic AC, which what we use in the van life world.
Exactly. Yeah, because I have over 600 amp hours of battery and plenty. You know, plenty to power.
I'll show you this other little joint that I was looking at though.
Or this thing, so you know, it's fully off-grid capable, works just like a van.
So we talked about possibly being a cold weather climate. Do you have a heater in here as well?
Yeah, there will be a diesel heater in here.
Right, you said this isn't done yet.
It isn't done yet. It's not installed yet, but it will be. And all my future ones will have diesel too. So there'll just be like a separate tank that's mounted on the outside, and it have its own little car.
I'm gonna be honest with you, that's exactly how I did my tiny house.
Is it really?
Yeah, I had a diesel tank sitting on the front, on the tongue.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have propane too?
No
propane.
I went all electric, but then again, I had a 24-foot tiny house, brother, and I had 3,200 watts of solar on my roof.
Oh, okay.
It's a little bit different than having 800 watts of solar. I had a bigger roof, bro.
Solar is better, especially if you're gonna sit that thing out in the sun. Solar is way better.
Yes, that makes sense. But yeah, well, I'll have a heater in here too. So if you do want to take this in cold climates, you can. You'll have a heater. If you want to take it in hot climates, you have an AC. So this is my favorite part of the trailer right here. This is the shower. It's a big shower. You can probably fit 2 people in here. I wouldn't say probably, but you definitely can fit 2 people here if you're into that kind of thing. But you have a full shower here. There is a drain, obviously, at the floor of the shower, and it drains right to the gray tank. So does the water for the sink. But you have this huge marble. It's not actual marble. Yeah, step in here and you have a skylight in the top here. So the sun shines through. There will be like a curtain that goes and closes up for privacy. So if you're somewhere and people are towering over you and they can see down into your trailer, there will be something that can close that up. And there will be a Nautilus door here. So just like a sliding door that just comes right across, giving you privacy for you to shower and also use the bathroom. Yeah, so there's a toilet. Oh, wait, pan the camera to me.
What you got?
Guys, in my last maybe 2, probably both of my tours that I did.
So basically his audience was getting on him about they was like, where's the toilet? Where's the toilet? The funny thing is that I never got into like the bathroom kind of being in the shower thing until I got to Asia. And it's like a style, it's like a trend / style kind of thing. And I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Now the real expensive trailers are called Airstreams, and they look like the diner. They look like these like crazy diners and stuff like that because I don't know, it's like the build quality. They look kind of futuristic. It looked like some shit off of Fallout. Show you. These, man, listen, I went down the rabbit hole. I got to show you this one place though, where I'm like, oh yeah, that's the one right there. And I don't know if it's like 100 or maybe a little bit under 100K, but check this out.
Hummingbird 16 MRB. This is a lightweight travel trailer with a big rear bathroom and a Murphy bed up front. Let's start right here on the kitchen. One of the things you will notice right away is the fact it has seamless countertops, which means you don't have to worry about any T-mold or anything popping off, and it allows you to undermount the sink for a much cleaner look. You'll notice over to this side here as well, you have the pop-up power tower with a couple electrical outlets as well as dual USB ports, so you have power when you need it. Over to this side is a recessed cooktop with a glass cover, so you can utilize this as prep space, fold it up like so to reveal the 2 burners. Quick shot underneath at the storage. You'll see you have ample storage underneath for any pots, pans, or anything else that you need to throw in there. Right up top is your multimedia center. This is hooked up to the TV, and it actually uses an HDMI cable. I'll show you that a little bit later, but just know that this is a DVD player. It's also Bluetooth capable, and it controls the speakers. You will see right here, you have some storage. Also tied right in here is solar prep. So if you want solar, your solar controller will go right there. Underneath that, of course, is your hood with both a light and a fan. Taking a step back, we move into the bathroom. So I'll open this up for you. This is a good versatile space. You'll see you have a hanging rod. So if you need extra wardrobe storage, you got it. Or if you just need a big linen closet, you can utilize that too. Or you can do a little bit of both. On this side here is a robe hook or a towel hook there. And then right behind the toilet is more storage. So again, if you want to use that for a wardrobe, you have a great linen closet right there. Underneath is the toilet. I'll take a seat here just to kind of show you the space. I have plenty of room for my shoulders. Same thing with my feet. The right foot, does contend with the tub a little bit, but if you want to put it up here on the shower or just leave it there, either way, there is definitely plenty of room. Directly in front of that is the sink top. You'll see a nice big bowl there. Another towel holder for your hand towel. You have the electrical outlet underneath as well as plumbing access. For the shower itself, I will take a step in here. So I am 6 foot, and as you see, I do have to duck down a little bit. So if you're any taller than that, you may struggle because it's not a huge shower. If you're shorter, if you're 5'10" or something, this will work just great for you. But if you're a taller person, I wouldn't plan on spending a lot of time in the shower. I just kind of do the business, get in, get out. Making our way back out into the main living area. Right up top is the convection microwave, electric, and also additional storage here. So you have some removable equipment because you're
it's crazy
making your way around to the.
It's crazy to see the floor plans for some of these little trailers.
Back here is the Murphy bed. So great thing about a Murphy bed, fancy throw pillow. How can you go wrong? But again, the great thing about a Murphy bed is this gives you a spot to sit and watch TV as well as just kind of sit back and relax.
This is kind of more of like an older person's trailer, though.
See that there? So they really.
So this is storage under the seat that he was in, and right there you'll see like the table.
There. So what we do in order to make this into a bed is we're going to fold down the jackknife sofa just like you normally would. I've already undone the one lock there. You'll undo the one on this side. Drop that down like so, and there you go. It's a foldable mattress, drops down just like that.
Crazy.
You have cubby holes on either side. You have a ton of electrical outlets out here. You have some that are meant just for the bed. You also have some here that you can utilize if you have it as a sofa, and you have some reading lights up there too. Now that we've seen the inside, let's take a look at some of the outside features on the Jayco Hummingbird 16 MRB.
So they got a lot of different companies, and I'm not gonna lie, the actual vans get crazy. So I didn't know. Remember I was telling you I didn't know like them old 40 Econo vans. I didn't know them joints be having queen beds inside of them and shit. Scared the shit out of me one time. I was like, damn. This is what Drum is talking about. Now let me show you the joint that I like. Let me show you the joint that I like. This motherfucker right here. I want one of these. Listen, look at this. Look at this, y'all. I never thought I would get into like RVs and tiny homes, but look at this.
I've spent the last 3 weeks traveling across the entire United States to try to find some of the best RVs that are coming to market for 2024 for y'all. And this here.
And bro, look, you got an outside patio.
Loft. It's a 16 ML. ML stands for mini loft.
Look at this.
And you can see it's an aluminum sided RV, and it's kind of like a mini destination trailer. I mean, it is just so stinking cool. It will be a bumper pull travel trailer. So you have that tongue jack up front, 30-pound propane bottles there, spot for your battery.
To an F-150 and get one of these.
And then just a squared off front end there The rain's really starting to come down, but I did not want to miss out on the opportunity to get a video of this RV for you. So we're going to talk about a couple things real quick. Right there, that is a vent for your shower. You also have a vent here for when you're cooking. Then you have what looks like an outdoor shower there. You have manual stabilizers down underneath there, but those are very sturdy manual stabilizers. It has a drop frame right here as well underneath there. So that's going to give you the ability to have enough headspace in this kitchen that's right here and a loft up over the top. And you have 12-volt heat pads on all of your water tanks, plus a more rugged all-terrain tire and nice looking black wheels there. Now, of course, one of the highlight points to this unit is this patio off the back. I mean, just so stinking cool how you have this patio there, step going up to the patio.
Right.
And when you come around this side, there are no slide outs on this travel trailer or destination trailer. This is literally just like a tiny home on wheels. So it's really, really impressive. You're going to step up this back space up into here and come into this patio where you have a nice setup, have railings around there. And when you step inside, we'll come back out to this patio in a second. When you step inside,
Bruh.
Real quick, before we step inside of this
Oh
RV,
my
there's
God.
something that I'm really excited to talk to y'all about. And I actually want to ask you for a favor.
I'm not
So,
excited.
which is called, link down below in the description of this video.
look at this space in here and how awesome this is. The cool thing about this too, it's only about 7,200 pounds. And this thing is so brand new. I do not know pricing information, and I actually really don't have a whole lot of spec information for you either. You will be able to see the floor plan layout here that they have displayed, but this is so brand new. As of filming this right now, it is not even on Forest River's website or anything like that. So it is just literally brand spanking new. Really excited to show it to y'all. See right away as you look on this wall here, you have a 2-cushion sofa. This will also pull out and make into a bed. So it is a trifold sofa. Will make into essentially a full to queen size bed. You have big windows all along this wall right here with these really interesting blinds that pull down, or shades. You can see here when you want to block out the light there, you kind of leave it in that position. And then if you want light to come in, you leave it in that position, and that will just go all the way down, or you push it back up. Very, very interesting style blind that they do on here. And then you have a recliner here as well. And we're going to go down through the kitchen space first, but you should keep in mind there's a loft up over this kitchen. And as we turn around, there's also a loft up here as well. So 2 different lofts. You have your TV right here directly across from your sofa and recliner, table here with some bar stools. And then as you go back into this kitchen space, this is where the drop frame comes into effect, where this floor drops down. So you have a washer and dryer combo there. And you have a dishwasher here. Even if you've just watched other RV videos and you've seen RVs that don't have a dishwasher, this is a good example to keep in mind that you can get countertop dishwashers like this. Has an ice maker. You step down here, and I am 6'2". It's got to be at least like 6'5" to the ceiling height in here. Very, very impressive. Residential size refrigerator in here. You have an ice maker here on the countertop as well. And storage through here. You can see nice looking cabinetry. These actually are like a wire material here. So that is actually see-through and looks really interesting. Definitely different than what we see from most cabinet designs in RVs. And then as you come around here, look at how many features they packed into even just your kitchen sink. Like you get this wood cutting board, has a bowl underneath there. You just have to start tearing this thing apart. And then this is a charcoal stainless steel color sink. Looks really nice. Has this component right here to wash out your glasses and jars, things like that. So you press a glass down on there, it'll spray water up into it to wash it out. You have your drying rack there, another prep little station there as well, and just such a gorgeous looking sink. Wish they would put these sinks in every RV, but we're definitely in a special unit here that is unlike so many other things that we have seen from the RV industry. It really is like a tiny home on wheels. Up here above there, you have your storage space. And again, you can kind of see through this area here. So you'll be able to see what's behind there a little bit. And as you come down beneath here, solid surface countertops, pull out storage drawers through here. So that'll be a smaller one, and then 2 larger drawers through this space.
Bruh.
As we're going through here, I'm very curious if
whole
it
house
smells while you're cooking, and or that is going to be your bathroom. So down underneath the loft, have a bathroom in here. Nice residential looking toilet. It is a foot flush toilet, but it is a porcelain.
Now, actually, I saw a better one where the floor plan is where he is right now. It's like a huge bedroom. And then like they have one where like the hallway that the small hallway after the kitchen that he went down On the left is the bathroom, and on the right is the shower. What's going What's going on, War Master? I know War Master can enjoy some stuff like this because War Master is always on the road. I think that's why I tagged War Master in that video. I think a tiny home is cool. This is the ones that I like. Check this out, War Master. And then I'm gonna show y'all before we get into the show. I'm glad War Master is here before we start talking about the politics. I'm gonna show you guys the Airstreams. The Airstreams are very fucking expensive. All right, let's get it.
Foot flush toilet, and it has more of that elongated shape there, like a lot of toilets in a home would. Soft close toilet seat, storage space here. Open this up, you can see you have that shelving down through there. Spot up there for storage or decor, and then more storage back through here. That's all open with another shelf underneath there. Controls for your Furrion tankless on-demand water heater. So you will have a tankless on-demand water heater, which means you'll have hot water as long as you have a propane supply, which you get two 30-pound propane bottles. So definitely going to last quite a while.
So let me ask you guys a question, because now this really gets me fired up. So y'all, I've been going down to camping and the mini tiny homes, which I'm telling y'all, container homes. Do not sleep on the container homes. Container homes are the future. Okay. I got to show War Master the Airstreams because it looked like some shit off of Fallout. But let me ask my truckers that sleep on the road and have their own cabin, right? You said just enough room for your Xbox. Look, watch. I got something to show you. All right. Now, War Master, one thing I noticed in these videos, and I guess you have to do it. War Master, how tall? War Master said he's like what? War Master, you're tall. You're pretty tall, like 6'4", right? You have a lot of truckers and guys that sleep and live on the road. 6'5", yeah, I knew it was about 6'4", 6'5". So every time they do like these tiny homes, or they do like these RVs, and they do like these trailers, you know, obviously this is something that got to be on the street. So they got to be like a certain height. They got to have like a certain type of space. The bed got to be, you know, bro, you should see the queen beds that they be fitting in these things. I'm like, how? You know, but they know what they're doing. I don't know how y'all do it. I don't even know like what trucks y'all got to drive to even sleep comfortably. Is there a complaint? You know, you guys are out on the road, so essentially you're camping. You know, a lot of people be like, I'll just drive my truck. You're kind of camping, bro. You literally are camping. You know, until you finish, you know, your job or your route or whatever. So camp life is no different from like, you know, the trucking thing, like truck life. So, diving into this, I didn't know it was that interesting, you know, and then especially if you're a tall guy, like, damn, you know. All right, so let's check this out real quick.
Nice big plastic sink and shelving up in the medicine cabinet. And then as you turn to the right, it's going to bring you to the shower, which the shower has a vent fan there, and it has a light built into the vent fan. So that light back behind there is actually a vent fan that's venting out any, you know, especially when you're showering or anything like that, any sort of humidity or steam or anything in this room, it's going to vent it out there so it doesn't build up in this small space. And as I step into the shower, okay, ceiling height is about 6'1", maybe, or maybe 6 foot. So that's why they're going to put this bench in here. Most people, if you're over 6 foot, you're probably just going to want to sit down while you're in the shower, but they will have that bench for you to sit on. And it is a nice looking, almost residential style shower head there that you have in the shower. And just love that you're getting a light in here as well. So since there's no skylight or anything in here, you get artificial lighting so you can actually see what you're doing. And then as you walk back out this way, I mean, just look at all the windows. That is just absolutely incredible. It is killer. Come back this way, and we're gonna go up into the loft.
Now, the only bad thing about the loft is that you got to crawl around. Some people don't mind it, but when I show you, if I get to find it, if I show you the second part of this one, which is a different floor plan, the loft looks a little bit taller in the second floor plan. All right. Okay, I'll look up remote control crawlers. Okay. I got you. Shout outs to everybody hitting the like button. 2 hours and 18 minutes into the madness. Hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it. Let's go.
Off space where you actually have steps going up into that space, so no ladder. You can also see your heat is ducted down underneath the step here as you go up these steps to the loft. It looks like it's going to have about what would be a queen size bed here in this area. Obviously, you could put whatever bed or mattress you want in this space, but the ceiling height is great. I mean, easily can crawl around on all fours. It's really not congested at all. And you know what? I'm actually going to put the camera down and show you how I fit in this space being 6'2", so you can kind of see what it looks like. So here you can see how I fit in this bed. It's a little short for me where my feet just barely hang off the end, but could definitely make it work. And then just want to show, like, you know, I can get on my knees and sit in this space. It's not so congested in here that I just feel trapped in this space. Plus, you have all of this open view into the rest of the travel trailer. It's not like hard walls that are blocking that off. So it really looks good and isn't congested in this area. It really feels like a comfortable space. I could easily see myself hanging out up here for long periods of time and not getting uncomfortable. You also have this little mini electric fireplace. This is going to be a great electric heat source for you up in this area, because right away as I turn this on, you can turn the heat off, but it's already pumping heat out of here, and this is going to be
all right. So I guess because I did see the later ones. These end up going on sale. They're probably like 138. I think I saw, or a little bit less. But in the other one, you could stand up at the top, and then they had a flat screen TV. So you get two lofts. But I think the second loft has a TV there, but I think the second loft will be used for like storage.
An electric heat source for you, so you don't have to run propane as much when you're sleeping up in this area to stay warm. So this is how I fit in the space. Let me get back behind the camera and show you the rest of this travel trailer. As you come back into this space, you're going to have some open storage space down underneath there. Outlets and USB ports, plus a USB Type-C connection. Storage space through here. No clothing rod in here, though, surprisingly. Would have liked to see a clothing rod maybe through that space so you could hang some clothes. I'm guessing this is like a prototype or one of their first makes of this model, since it's not even on their website yet, and maybe they'll add some things like that. With storage here, you can see again your mini fireplace has more of a traditional look with the logs.
I don't know, Andre. I mean, tall. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of tall dudes that actually travel
in there, and should be the same storage back behind here. Now you shouldn't.
And tall guys love to camp for some reason, but with the road and how these little compact places are built, it's a hassle for them. You know what I'm saying? I understand it because I'm left-handed, so I know not everything is going to be accessible to me also. And then let me tell y'all something that's also crazy with the tall brothers and sisters. You know, I'm not going to lie. Feet hanging off the bed is crazy. You know, feet and legs hanging off the bed is wild. You know. You said am I the shortest? No, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm regular size. I mean, I'm not bulky as I used to be, so I guess I'm a smaller, skinny dude. But hey, what was I about to say? With the height and weight of some of these trailers, bro, it's like, you know, I'm surprised a lot of tall cats don't have claustrophobia. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised a lot of tall cats don't have claustrophobia. Larry, are you tall? Because I know you say you're claustrophobic, so you really can't do it. But if I was tall, I know I'd be claustrophobic.
No, this does not come with like a great mattress, so you're probably going to find yourself wanting to upgrade the mattress that you have in here. But you could fit just about any size.
Because the messed up part is that there's this one I want to show you guys, and like the walls actually do slide. Larry said, "No, I'm 5'10". See, I'm closer to you, Larry. But I'm not gonna lie, claustrophobia is crazy. I've had it in certain places too, and that shit is not fun.
Mattress, and it looks like even a king size mattress.
So Larry, if you were to get into a tiny house, you might have to get into one where the I don't think you want to get into one where the walls move because that's scary. But you might have to get into one that's like the space that's spacious. War Master just said, "Fuck everybody." I see the top of everybody's heads. Devin D said, "I'm 5'10". It's basically 6'6" for real. Yeah, if you wear some boots, because you know if you camping, you gonna have some boots on.
Mattress would likely fit in here. It would probably just get a lot closer to this wall here and to the railings there. But it looks like a king bed would fit into this space. And from this bed space,
Toya said, "I'm about 5'8". Stallion. Toya the Stallion. Let me stop. Toya said, "I'm about 5'8", but with shoes, usually 5'11". That's what's up.
In the loft here, you see as we pan to the right, you're going to have
Go ahead,
some
Toya.
rails here so you don't fall out of this loft, but it's going to give you a good view of everything throughout the space. And then you can see you have your loft on the other side as well, which is going to be more of like a size loft for maybe like a single person mattress if you want to do a sleeping space up there. Not sure if, you know, people will see themselves using that as a sleeping space or maybe just as another spot to hang out or possibly a place for storage. That's kind of what I was thinking, is it would be a great place to have some storage. You can see your your speakers up here in the ceiling. And then as we come down the steps.
Nah, Toya a tall queen. You know what's going on, Chris G. You know what goes on with tall girls. Tall girls are clumsy. They be knocking shit over. Oh no! Listen. I love me a tall girl. They be knocking shit over. They be clumsy than a motherfucker. Goofy and fun though.
Here, there will be a retractable ladder that you'll have to get up into.
I dated a girl that was 6 feet.
This loft there, and then just give you one last look through here. You're gonna have all your controls here. This is a switch to turn on your 12-volt heat pads on your water tanks, and then one last look into this living space. Just so impressive. And I did get some more information. So I was told the sales price on this is actually going to be somewhere around $50,000 or even less. It might drop
Bruh,
into
that is a steal for $50K. Niggas talking about 40-year mortgages, Vader. That's a steal for $50K.
the $40,000 price range. And that's kind of what estimates are on the pricing of something like this, which is really impressive. You have your ceiling fan up there as well. So you will have that ceiling fan. And again, just all the windows.
Nigga said 40-year mortgage.
Very, very cool. Let's go around and make sure we didn't miss.
At least when you done, you can lock up your house and go to Utah. Get an F-150 and go drive to Utah. You can spend $100K and get you a house in an F-150. $50K. Man, nigga, get your bitch ass on. $50K? Then I gotta cut grass? And deal with deal with the HOA?
It's too much on the outside. Now that stopped raining just a little bit. So you can see, again, your patio set up here. Really interesting out here as well. You have the lights underneath there. You also have speakers with blue lights in them and some outlets up in that space. Outlet in this corner as well. Right up there. And this will look so interesting towing down the road, because as you're towing this, I mean, it's going to stay in this.
What these niggas talking about? The only thing I will fear going under is a bridge.
Formation the whole time. You'll just flip that step up. So that's going to look really, really interesting. Down underneath here, again, you have the all-terrain tires, and I'm curious. It looks like it has just a standard leaf spring
Kevin Kelly
suspension underneath here.
Wagwan.
And down underneath there, everything's fully enclosed underneath the underbelly. So just a really, really unique product. I could not go without showing y'all this, and had to make sure that you saw it because I just think it's so dang cool. It's not very long in length either. I don't know what the total length is, but it looks like it's under 25 feet.
Putting y'all onto some good game right here, man.
In total length. It does not look super long. I'm sure I'll find the specs and I'll be able to put them down below in the description of this video. But I'm very curious what you think about this kind of travel trailer, destination trailer tiny home on wheels. So let me know down below in the comments what you think, if you could see yourself camping or living in something like this. Very curious your thoughts, and until next time, live firmly unbound.
I'm not gonna lie, Vader. That's kind of the point. I'm not gonna lie, nigga. You plant that big motherfucker in the middle of a trailer park, bro. Everybody will be trying to come to your shit. You know what I'm saying? You'll get and hey, look, it's some trailer park baddies, dog. Don't sleep on the trailer park baddies. I can show y'all a handful of van life baddies on YouTube, and you like, damn, this bitch live in a van though. Nigga, you be like, shit. I can kind of do the little van life. I stay with shorty, nigga. She eat marshmallows. Shit. Oh, hot chicks will go with you anywhere because guess what? Not every people can take them to an apartment. They can take them to a house. They can take them to wherever the hell they want to go, but they ain't gonna take them to a tricked out trailer like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I didn't know Indiana. You know, yeah, Trailer Talk Radio. Fuck you talking about? Hell yeah, and them joints insulated too, so I don't have to worry about room reverb. Nigga run Player Talk Radio right out of a trailer. Fuck you, shit. That's better than the studio. Get that Uber sent right to the trailer. You know what I'm saying? Get that, you know. That's the only thing I'm worried about with van life. It's like, bro, like, how do you get your mail? You know? All right, let me show y'all something real quick. Because some of these joints be having like the slide out joints, like the slide out. Hold on. No, it's the same one. Hold on. Wrong. Hold on. Yeah, you gotta get a P.O. box, right? Look at this.
At a loss for words, and unless,
bro, how do you fit this in a lane?
I just come across something completely unexpected that I haven't heard about yet for 2025. I believe this here is going to be the most new, exciting, just breathtaking RV that we see in 2025. Let's go take a look. What's up, y'all? Welcome back to another video. If you're new here, my name is Miles with Firmly Unbound, and take a look at this here, y'all. This is something that we have never really seen before, where this is a fifth wheel RV, but it is also kind of embodying the style of a destination trailer. And this here has 530 square feet of interior living space before you even include one of the lofts in here. That puts it at over 100 square feet more than what your typical
So mind y'all, all of those things that slides out, they slide in, and you can get on the road. Yeah, fisheye lens, you caught onto it.
Destination trailer is, where they're usually capped at about 400 square feet. So this thing is an absolute.
Now this is a War Master camper. This is a War Master camper right here.
Monster, and is the most impressive interior of an RV that I have ever seen. I mean, this thing is so unbelievably cool. So before
6'5",
before we get into that, this is a new 2025, and this is a debut of this product. So this is literally my first time taking a look at this thing, and there is very limited information online for this RV. Now, that being said, I'm here on behalf of Blue Compass RV, and this is an RV that you'll be able to purchase at select Blue Compass RV locations, specs and such. And then obviously one section, because I'm here over the living room. So this is just floor plan layout and arrangement in here is just unlike anything else that you have ever seen before, that I have ever seen before. This is so everything. We're going to hop inside and take a look at this. But again, that link is down below in the comments and description. I don't know exactly when this RV will actually be popping up and available at dealerships lots to purchase, but it will likely be sometime in the coming months, maybe like September or October of 2024. So be on the lookout for that. Some things you can't see real quick as we walk inside. So you have this deck set up here. I love that they did this.
This is how you get a mini mansion.
Because you can see the patio door here. Now, this is what a lot of people will typically take an RV like this and set it up on a property, set it up at a lake, and it'll be like a home away from home for them. Although this is going to give it more of that towability where you can tow this a little.
Jesus Christ. Boy, if you don't get in this goddamn trailer and stop talking. Nigga said towability.
A 1-ton dually is going to be the minimum recommendation for something like this, being 6,000 or 16,200 pounds dry. It is a triple axle here, and then you can build a deck like this to enter into this space right here if you would like, as they show.
Yeah, you definitely got to get a dually truck for this, or get a dually truck to, because you don't need to own a dually truck. You know, you can get them to deliver this, so.
And then you have the patio door entrance, awning over this area, slide toppers over the slide outs. And then as we come inside, y'all, take a look at this living space. First of all, the floor plan layout and arrangement in here is just unlike anything else that you have ever seen before, that I have ever seen before. This is so dang cool. Let's go ahead and close.
You need War Master's truck to pull this
Patio door so we don't get as much backlight coming in from there. Take a look at this, y'all. Now, when I say that this is 530 square feet, that does not even include this loft up here over the living room. So this is just incredible. And I want you to just take a second to, take it in real quick before we start walking around, and let me know what you think about this new fifth wheel RV, and all of your thoughts and comments down below in the comment section, because I don't think I've ever been so curious to hear y'all's feedback and input on what you think about a product. I mean, this is just so different than what we normally see. I am eager to hear what y'all have to say. Now, when I walked in here right away, some things that I noticed is I just love the colors in here. And this is after I got over looking at, just how unique the floor plan was. The colors in here, like the wood beams up over the top to give it that look, a ceiling fan, the LED lighting, like having that shelf up there just strictly for like decor and things like that. Just some interesting touches that they did in here. But I think it's a great color palette, really nice lighting all the way around. I think it's really well executed on, and just looks great in here. So as we step back this way, let's start in the back and then work our way around. So you have this living room under the loft. Now, one of the first things I'm guessing people are likely going to want to know is, what is the ceiling height in this loft? So let's take a look at it. I am 6'2" with my shoes on.
God damn, this gonna War Master gonna have to duck his head. Hold on.
And you can see here, on my tiptoes, my head does not touch the ceiling. How crazy is that, y'all? And when you see that this loft is also big enough to crawl around in, I mean, that is just really impressive. So ceiling height to here has got to be at least about 6'6" or so, I would say. And then you obviously have an incredible living arrangement around here. So we'll flip the camera back around. You can see the L-shaped sofa. In here, you have room for this table. I don't know if it's going to come with the table or not. That is something I have not got confirmation on. You have all squared out windows all along here. They're all wood framed as well, so it has that nice residential look. These are the new Lippert windows, so they have these black shades on them with it has that reflective material on the other side to basically, help keep the temperature out. And it looks like it goes to about right there.
All right, let's skip.
Okay, they come from both sides. That's what it is. So they're blackouts on both sides. That makes sense. And then your bug screen.
Because they be
right. I mean, in the kitchen you can see that TV.
They be geeking over like the windows and shit
as well, or at least everybody sitting on the campsite of
this is crazy to be a trailer, y'all.
Island. You have your electric fireplace, JBL sound system, and this is just such a comfortable area to sit and hang out. Then, as we step up, you have your winding staircase up into the loft.
Right, Vader.
And look at how big this loft is. Huge spot. If you have kids, I mean, definitely.
This is definitely a kid's bedroom, kind of like.
Great spot for them, but even as a grown adult, can certainly fit in this area.
Or a guest house.
I think about like if my parents had this fifth wheel RV, this would more than likely be where I would end up sleeping. You can see the space here. You have these wicker baskets right there, spot where you can install a TV. And then you have really nice protection, but still giving you the ability to see into the rest of the fifth wheel RV, but also protecting you from falling out of this
And I
loft.
wonder, what type of license do you need to be hauling these vehicles, man? Like, what is it, like a B or A license?
Your kids falling out or anything like that. Now, I do want to show you just like my size perspective. So I'm 6'2", 185 pounds. You can see on the cushion right here, on all fours, my back does touch the ceiling.
This would be storage. I think I'd use this for storage.
Because these are pretty thick. This looks like this is about 6 inches thick.
Yeah, you're gonna need a CDL for this, bro.
But when the
Well, you're gonna need a pilot license.
cushion is not here, my back doesn't touch the ceiling, so I can actually crawl around on all fours. The way these cushions are set up,
You can drive this with a regular license. Does it depend on the state? No.
they're about, gosh, probably 75 inches long. So I could easily sleep
You're
here.
gonna need a Class T for trailer.
As this comes, but you could put your own like actual real mattress in here if you would like, or anything like that. So lots of options and flexibility, and with how long this space is, I mean, someone 7 feet tall could fit in this space as long as you have a long enough sleeping pad to sleep on. Plus, you could sleep this way too. As let me turn this camera around and show you. I mean, you have a tremendous amount of length going from that wall all the way up to here. So that's impressive. Then I actually can lean back against this gate here, and I can sit up in this loft too. So I actually can sit in this area, which is also very cool. All of these things just so impressive. You have a window there, and that is pretty much everything in the loft. AC up over this area, so you'll stay nice and cool. And there are 3 ACs on this fifth wheel. And now something that is interesting that they did to keep this fifth wheel under the height requirement of 13 feet 6 inches to be able to fit under bridges across the United States, they actually slanted the ceiling down. So the ceiling actually slopes from your campsite down this way, and not your ceiling in here, sorry, your roof. Your ceiling's flat inside here, but your roof slants down, or it's pitched down just slightly going to your non-campsite, and then they put the ACs on this side where it's lower so that they can keep that clearance that they need to make sure that everything fits inside the fifth wheel or fits under bridges as you're driving through the United States. Now, with that being said, the AC is still ducted, so you can see the ducting that does get over to here and it runs down the hallway. So there is still ducting in this fifth wheel. And it does have 3 ACs.
Damn.
Then you come around here, you can see all of your bar stools that you have around this spot. So you have 5 bar stools in total. Really nice looking countertop material there. Love it. I actually really like this over like the marble style look or like the granite style look. I think this wood tone really makes a statement. Looks really nice. Of course, you let me know your thoughts as we go through this fifth wheel. Then in your kitchen space, nice symmetry here in this area. So
You're gonna get the draws ASAP. If a broad seat is, you getting the draws. 100%.
you have your stove and microwave sitting perfectly in the middle of this space. You have gold handles on your cabinets and drawers. Magnet.
All you do when you get in the house, just like go sit down on the couches and be like, yeah, make yourself at home. She gonna be looking around like, what the pussy wet? What the fuck? What the fuck? Pussy wet? What the fuck? What the hell? Pussy wet? What is this? What is this?
latches to hold those shut. Soft close cabinets. And
Yeah, you're gonna control the whole backside of the trailer park.
as we open the drawer, see they're using a standard, kind of
You
like
don't have to have a meth head blocker.
plywood style drawer construction and soft close drawers
Don't have this in 8 Mile.
through here. Love that. This is where you do have the solid surface countertop material. Looks like pop-up outlet here in the corner with USB and USB Type-C connections. Those also look really nice, have a better look than what we've seen from those in the last couple of years, in my opinion. More of an industrial style looking stove and oven. This is the new Furrion stove and oven, and it is that 4-burner with
My thing is that if you wanted to swap out the stove or change certain things, like what wall would you have to take down to get certain furniture in and out?
a nice big oven in there. So seeing lots of brands now making this same style 4-burner stove and oven that has become very popular. Standard residential size microwave, and then storage over here. Obviously, can't forget the pantry. So you have a pantry here
Ooh.
that opens up. Does not have height adjustable shelving, so everything's just kind of set in place as it comes. You have this new sink, which we love seeing
I'm
these.
sorry, I'm a sucker for islands. I love kitchens that got islands, whether it's a sink or a stove.
And all these RVs, I think everybody can agree on that. Lots of different function to them. You have the sprayer out here. You have the spot to rinse your cups. You have a soap dispenser. And
I'm sorry, a lot of these trailers got better features than actual big ass mansions and homes, y'all. Real talk.
of course, it is a retractable faucet. Open this up. Storage space down through there. As far as I can tell, it doesn't look like there's room for a dishwasher in here. So it doesn't look like there's any washer and dryer, or not washer dryer, any dishwasher prep. You can get like countertop dishwasher units if that's something that you want, or you can use, you know, your good old hands to wash some dishes, or you also can use paper plates and paper cups. Lots of different options for that, as still, I mean, most RVs out there are not going to come with a dishwasher. And even if they do, they are very, very small compared to your, you know, standard residential dishwasher. But nonetheless, let me know your thoughts on that. Slide out controls here, awning controls here. Does have tank heaters, so you have 12-volt heat pads on your water tanks, tankless on-demand water heater. And then this is a nice little coffee bar area that you have there. You can see your outlets, USB ports, and whatnot. Storage space under here, and that little wicker basket. And that is just about everything. You have a Furrion. This is probably about a 16 cubic bar, so I don't know that you could actually fit a wine bottle in here. I think it just has that look, but not really practical for anything that I can see that would fit in there. And then again, that ledge up over the top where you can heat for that.
Talking about the kitchen a little too much.
Underbelly. So just more efficient here. So currently in the...
You got washer and dryers. Hold on, y'all. Look at this.
So just more efficient all the way around doing the heating like this in something that's more designed to be lived in. As we step into the bathroom, this does have a bath and a half. So this is going to be your full bathroom here. And as we step in here, really cool things that we're seeing. First of all, it's coming already installed with the side-by-side washer and dryer unit. Flip down shelf here. So currently in the up position, but that also will flip down. Really big cabinets that you have, or sorry, drawers that you have here in the bathroom. Beautiful looking bowl sink, doesn't take up too much countertop space. And then nice arched mirror here with backlighting on it. Some shelving here, lots of wood tones again, really enjoy that. You can see your storage space here in the bathroom. Soft close on these as well. Spot here to hang a towel, outlet, vent fan there behind that plant. And then you have a spot here, can hang some towels or clothes or anything like that. Use this as your laundry room. Spot here to hang towels. And then you have some sliding storage access underneath here. So you have some shelves, porcelain foot flush toilet. Plenty of space here around the toilet. And then you have a molded fiberglass one-piece shower. It does have the flip down bench. And you can see how this space looks. Really high sitting shower head. And of course, got to do the height test. So you can see my height, again, 6'2". Head, I mean, doesn't even touch the ceiling on my tiptoes. So that is perfect. Step into the shower. Do have to duck to get under here. But you can see in the shower, there is plenty of ceiling height here to work with. Plenty of room to move around. The only thing that's a little awkward, which maybe they'll change this, is this bench right here. You can see when I flip it down, it sits a little high. So if I show you this, if I get the camera set up, I'd be curious to see if they're going to change this, because this is the first prototype we're looking at. You can see me being 6'2", I mean, my legs are just at an awkward angle, like they're pitched down when I'm sitting here in this spot. So it's a little different. It feels like it's sitting up maybe about 6 inches too high, in my opinion. But that's something, again, it might stay like that. It might change. I don't know. But all in all, I mean, great shower. Shower head is height adjustable and sits about as high as it can go. So don't really have to duck to get underneath that. And then you do have AC ducted in right here. So AC is on. I can feel air blowing out of here to keep the space cool. I will say though, this room definitely feels warmer than the rest of the fifth wheel. So to really keep it cool, it'd be good to keep this door open as much as possible. Come out this way and you have hooks right here. You have your curtains for the windows. They even have little spots here to keep the curtains out of the way during the day. And those can give you your privacy on these big patio windows. Windows up here have the same shade mechanism, and that is just about everything. Of course, don't forget you have a ceiling fan in this space. Then you step up this spiral staircase. Let me make sure I give you a good look at that staircase. Has that motion activated light. Step up the spiral staircase and you have another loft right here. This thing is dang near the size of a king size bed, just about. Really, really impressive. Height in this loft is almost the exact same, if not the exact same as the height in the other loft. You also have these kind of shutters here looking out into the rest of the fifth wheel. I think that is a really cool idea. Great.
Yeah, see, I know why y'all niggas don't want to crawl in y'all lofts. You know what I'm saying? When you putting in that back work, you don't want your back hitting that ceiling. You want Shorty to be able to stretch her legs out to the ceiling and shit like that. You don't want your back and her legs touching the ceiling. That's it's a little janky, but spending all this money, you don't want to feel like you in a car. I got you.
Great way to use that space. Yeah,
Player.
this little lever right there you can use to open and close those. Outlets, USB ports, and then this is a pretty standard RV mattress, nothing crazy. So you can see it's nothing crazy there, but if you want to put a different mattress here, by all means, go ahead, do that. Put a foam cover on this and we'll make that very comfortable, but easily can sleep 2 adults here. Again, this is literally about the size of a king size bed up on top of this loft.
That's why I said the other loft would have been like storage.
Have the shelf right here. It is removable if you want to take it out, but it has that there for protection and your storage spots. And it looks like, yeah, everything you need right here for a TV. So you can install a TV in this loft. And then absolutely massive window on your non-camp side. Plus you have the window here looking out into your campsite. Then we go back into the bedroom and check out this bedroom, y'all. It has a whole vanity area in the bedroom, windows all along.
That's our office.
In the front, so you can see the view out into your campsite. King size bed with room to walk around on both sides of the bed. Nice looking headboard that is backlit. You have shelves up over the windows. Ceiling height in here is phenomenal. So I can show you real quick, like this is how I fit in the space, plenty of room. Right here, this is the shortest point. It's probably about 6 foot, maybe 6'1". So I do have to duck to go under the door into the half bath. And then a little bit of an interesting thing is you also have a little bit of a step down into the bedroom. So there is like a slight step right there going down into the bedroom. Window here going out into your campsite. And then they have a little stopper there for the door. But as we turn around here, you got a TV already installed in the bedroom, fireplace in the bedroom, so an electric heat source for you. And that is one of those mirrored fireplaces. So when you turn that off, it'll just look like a chrome plate essentially, or like a mirror. Spot here to hang your clothes. And I actually credit to my dad on this. I was on FaceTime with him showing him this RV because he's the one that, him and my stepmom got into RV camping when I was about 11.
So the only downside to this one is that the shower is downstairs. You have a master bathroom, but I guess it's like a shared shower. You know what I'm saying? Now, what got me looking at this is the smallest one. It's called the Airstream Nest, I think. And it was an old one too. Hold on. Now, Airstream is an old company, and they have really high sale value because of their build quality. Because some of these trailers, I'm not gonna lie, with heavy use they fall apart. But look, it wasn't this one. I gotta show you the actual one that I saw, but it's called a Nest.
Airstream's shiny metal trailers are a symbol of freedom and wealth. It's a piece of retro chic design that's never lost its allure. Even if you've never thought about owning a travel trailer before, you probably secretly lust after one of these homes away from home. The Nest, starting at $45,900, is different. After decades of aluminum, Airstream introduced fiberglass into the mix. And while the exterior looks vast,
Now, these asking prices are bullshit. If you about to pay 45 grand, you might as well get that big joint that I showed you. That huge ass place. Starting at 50K. But these though, the reason why that price is like that is that when you want to sell it, you can sell it for 45 plus.
vastly different from the rest of the lineup, the interior is just as cozy and smartly laid out as its gleaming in the sun cousins. While towing the 16-foot, 7-inch long trailer along the back roads and highways of Northern California, I noticed people that would just about pass me
Toya, you might have to start a channel, Jersey Van Life. Hey, them joints are popular.
then slow down so they could get a better look at the nest. I don't know if it was the Airstream name or the design, but I do know it turned quite a few heads, and for good reason. What it
I'm
lacks
gonna show y'all a cool one though, because Airstream has like that kind of diner trailer look, but they're very durable.
an iconic design, it makes up for in a sort of futuristic quirkiness. It's something that
The
Eve
Vader.
would design for her and Wally to go on vacation because, you know, robots got a vacation too. From the covered propane tank and batteries behind the hitch to the LED lights on the awning, it's an exercise in overt minimalism. The interior, while conveying a sense of cleanliness and space, I mean, look, I can reach my arms from here to here, and I got long arms, is actually pretty feature packed. There's a refrigerator with an ice box, there's a microwave, there's a hidden propane range, there's a sink, there's a hot water heater. There are 8 USB ports so you can charge, well, everything. And there's tons of little storage spaces. Typically when you go camping, maybe you'll bring some chili or something you just cook really quickly over the campfire. But when you're in a $46,000 trailer, there's only one thing you can cook, and that's steak. Making steak.
Nah, I'd spend that 50 grand on that other huge ass place.
Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to eat my breakfast. And here, we have the bathroom, which is really just a shower and the toilet shoved into the same space. Now, there's a lot of jokes I can make about this, but only kids in junior high would find them funny. Now, I actually like this little space. I took a shower in here. I did my business in here, and it was fine. My only real issue is that the drain is off center. It's not in the middle of the room, which meant when I went on a trip and I didn't quite level the nest, that there was some water collecting right there. And in the middle of the night, when I had to go pee, I got to stand in a cold puddle. At the front of the nest is this table. Now, this table transforms into a bed. Now, there's nothing innovative about a trailer that transforms its table into a terribly uncomfortable bed. In fact, for years, people have been bringing extra mattresses or just dealing with the fact that they're going to wake up with a sore back. But here's the thing, this hodgepodge of cushions, it's actually comfortable. My wife and I slept great. And at 6'3", I fit.
Now, this is a smaller one. This is a smaller one. That's why they call it the nest, obviously. All right, let's look at one more, and then let's get into the bullshit. I know somebody gonna fire up a live stream. He's over there looking at trailers. Imagine reacting to somebody looking at trailers, hating, and trying to convince your audience you live a better life. Ain't that something? But I want y'all to go down some of these rabbit holes. You know, type in Jayco, type in the Airstream, especially the Airstream. Y'all are gonna get a kick out of the Airstream because I was wondering, why, and a lot of people wonder why, but people don't really know about them. But the resale value of the Airstreams is crazy. Now, Let me put y'all onto these container homes real quick. If I could find the video I was looking at. Y'all don't sleep on these container homes. And then they stack containers on the containers. Hold on. I saw a 6-container home. Like 3 of them stacked onto each other. It was like, God damn. God. Niggas talking about 40-year mortgage. Shit on a container home. Shit. What the fuck? Okay, I can't find it. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie, it's sad. I mean, cause you can nothing wrong with home ownership, but that shit sometimes in certain people's cases will turn into a ball in a chain. Yeah, I've seen some too. I'm about to show y'all some.
And affordable place to live? In today's video, we're heading to the world of shipping container homes. With their growing popularity, we've gathered 20 amazing
Look at
shipping
this.
container homes for sale that might just inspire your next move. From cozy retreats to modern masterpieces, these homes offer a stylish and sustainable way to live.
Yeah, like I've seen some floor plans in these things, and they're like, damn, there's a lot to think about.
So let's explore these incredible options together and see how you can turn a shipping container into your dream home. Shipping container homes have become very popular, especially in the USA, for several reasons. First, they are affordable, making homeownership accessible to more people. Instead of spending a lot on traditional homes, buyers can create stylish and functional spaces using containers. Second, these homes are eco-friendly because they reuse old shipping containers, helping reduce waste. Many
Man, them windows are wild.
people are also drawn to their
I like bay windows too.
unique designs, as they can be customized to fit individual styles and needs. Additionally, shipping container homes are quick to build, allowing people to move into their new spaces sooner. With the growing interest in sustainable living and innovative housing solutions, it's no surprise that shipping container homes are gaining popularity across the country. A 20-foot shipping container can be turned into a small but comfortable place to live. These homes are perfect for single people or couples who prefer a simple and clutter-free lifestyle. They can also be used as home offices, art studios, or guest houses. On the other hand, 40-foot shipping container homes provide more space and can fit larger families. These larger containers can be designed to have several bedrooms, a kitchen, a bathroom, and a living room. When multiple containers are used to build a home, there is even more room for creative design and layout. By connecting several containers, it is possible to create a larger living space that can be tailored to the specific needs of the people living there. For instance,
Yeah, this is nice.
containers can be stacked on top of each other to make a
Oh my god,
two-story home, or placed side by side to create a
I
wider
like the color scheme.
living space. Using multiple containers also allows for the creation of separate living areas or additional rooms, such as a home office or a guest room. This method of building offers a lot of flexibility and can result in a unique and functional home. Let's now help you out with the top 20 list. Number 20, the Joshua model. Starting price $90,255. Are you
Some of them are like railroad homes, you know, obviously the shipping container, you know, gets put on trains.
looking for an incredible living space?
Right, life. No, but not even, man. These houses, man, these fucking mortgages, bro. Nigga, a 40-year mortgage? Man, you'll pay this shipping container home off in less than 10 years. Real talk. You pay this shit off in less than 10 years. And then you can Airbnb it out.
that combines style and comfort? Let's introduce you to the 40-foot luxury container home. This incredible house has been shown on Netflix and is called the Joshua model, which is the latest and most advanced design available. It has a large and open layout that gives you plenty of space to move around, along with modern features that make it stand out. This container home is designed to impress everyone who visits, with its unique style and attractive appearance. Inside, it is filled with many different amenities and comforts that will help you feel completely at home.
HOA these nuts.
Whether you are searching for a cozy getaway or a stylish place to live, the Joshua model has all the things you need. It offers a warm and inviting atmosphere, making it a perfect choice for anyone who wants to enjoy a comfortable and stylish living space. With its thoughtful design and various features, this home truly has something for everyone. Number 19, the Alpine model. Starting price, $58,643. The Alpine model is one of the best-selling options and offers a flexible open layout that allows you to transform the space according to your needs. This home is designed to fit your lifestyle, making it easy for you to create the perfect environment for yourself. Inside, you will find one bedroom and one bathroom located on opposite sides of the container, providing privacy and convenience. With this versatile design, you can customize the area to suit your preferences, whether you want a cozy living space, a functional workspace, or anything in between. This container home combines practicality and comfort, making it an excellent choice for anyone looking for a modern living solution. Want to see a container under $50K? Then quickly do a thing. Subscribe to our channel and press the bell icon right next to it to never miss a video. Let's get back to the list. Number 18, the Abilene model. Introducing the 20-foot container home, starting at just $45,357. The Abilene model is one of our best-selling 20-foot units.
Yeah, white makes the room look bigger.
This simple and functional design features a door placed right in the center of the unit, giving you easy access. Inside, you'll find a 3/4 bath, which includes a shower, toilet, and sink. The rest of the space is open, allowing you to customize and arrange it however you like. Would you like to create a cozy living area, a small kitchen, or perhaps a little office space? The choice is yours with the versatile Abilene model. Number 17, the Oak model. A 20-foot container home with a bump out is available starting at $68,026. This container home is made from a standard 20-foot shipping container, but it includes a special edition called a bump out. This bump out is an extra section that sticks out from the main container, making the home bigger. Without the bump out, the inside area of the container is 160 square feet, which is about the size of a small room. However, with the bump out, the total inside space increases to 220 square feet, giving you an extra 60 square feet to use. This additional space can make a big difference, making the home feel more spacious and comfortable. So if you're looking for a compact but roomy living space, the 20-foot container home with a bump out might be a great option for you. Number 16, the Redwood model. The Redwood model is the first 53-foot long container home from the company, and it starts at a price of $73,304. Unlike the 40-foot models that they have previously offered, this new model is 13 feet longer, giving people more room to design and arrange their living space. The additional length provides extra space, which means more creativity in how one can set up the home. Plus, it is designed to be ready for a king-sized bed right from the start. With this added space, there are more options available for organizing and decorating the home, making it a versatile and comfortable living space. This extra room allows for different setups and styles, ensuring that each...
Oh man, hopefully your girl Kamala send that stimulus check. Hopefully your girl Kamala will send that stimulus. All right. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show. Please hit the like button and support the show. 3 hours and 7 minutes into the game. If I haven't given you anything to think about career-wise, side hustle-wise, container home-wise, we're going to get back to the dating apps before we close out the show. let me know, man. If you guys are enjoying the show, support it, man. Ain't nobody in the space talk. First of all, ain't nobody about to be in this space in a good minute. I told y'all I've worked very hard to keep Player Talk Radio around for you guys. The last of the Mohicans, bro. People gonna be people gone. You know, we chopping it up, showing y'all some real shit. I mean, if y'all want to go watch people argue on panels all day, some more, go right ahead. Shout outs to everybody in the building. And shout outs to everybody in the building supporting the show. You said the Alpine White with the stacked bump out. Yeah. You said Kamala is going to stimulate my head. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I appreciate everybody hitting the like button, sharing the show, commenting, hitting the Cash App. Let me know that you rocking with me. All right, let's get into this. So I didn't know that some years ago, or maybe a year ago, or maybe 4 years ago, I don't know. Kamala had to sit down with Uncle Luke out of all people. Mushmouth trick. She had to sit down with Uncle Luke. And let's see if this aged well. Give me 1 second. Defining blackness. And this is the funny part because Tariq right now is going into Uncle Luke. I mean, going at Uncle Luke. So I guess Uncle Luke is more important. I guess he's more important than. I guess he feels more important than he really is when it comes to black people. But listen, the reason why I want to play this is because, and I'm gonna get into this also. Everybody seeing she is. Remember when we like several days ago when we did we showed the interview with her on CNN, and she literally just like sidestepped the whole black, the whole black question. Um, how's she here talking about blackness? So let's see how it aged. Let's go. Hold on. Starting the politics section off right and always starting the shows off right. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge, keeping the show going. $20 on the Cash App as always. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Reparations. Let's get
more. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, maybe get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to War Master as always. War Master says, hold on. War Master says you wanted to play some real ish. If Kuda wanted to play some real ish, play Xbox. Yes, bro. I'm about to be on the gaming tip. I'm working my way back around to playing video games because it's soothing. And once I get the certification, I'm not gonna be I'm gonna be studying, but not as much. I'm not even gonna lie. You know what I do? Not even gonna lie. You know what I do? It's this studying method where it's like you study for like an hour or like 45 minutes, and then you can take your time and like play a video game or play chess or whatever for like 5-10 minutes, like get a round of solitaire out the way or Candy Crush or something like that, and then you go back to studying, and then guess what it's supposed to do? It's supposed to help you retain more. It's supposed to help you retain more of what you've learned. So it's like studying in increments. So definitely, I've been back on the video game tip. You said Kamala needs to send out those stimmy checks. How, how much do you think Kamala's gonna send if she's sending out the stimmies? How much are y'all thinking Kamala should send? How much would get the American people back on their feet? 1 million. A milli. A milli, a milli, a milli, a milli. You said the bitches on Anton panel last said they want to ban video games. I'm like, what, man? Don't nobody want to deal with them. Ban bitches. Shit. At that point. But nah, let me stop. Um, there's a lot of people slamming Kamala over her 60 Minutes interview. So 2,500 to account the rise in inflation. That's a good amount. But you know how they do it though. They send like 1,000, and then they're like, in 2 weeks you get another 1,000, knowing damn well that 1,000 gonna be gone in that week. Then they send another 1,000, or they'd be like 1,000, and then next month you get 1,500, and it's like, well, she sent you the two. They break it up. They don't want to send you the all at once. You said F them tramps, Xbox forever, right? They're not even smart enough. Ladies, let me tell you, if that's your man, if his video game system is at your house on your TV hooked up, that's his house. That's home. If you be quiet for 2 minutes and pay attention to your household, you would realize that. As soon as he gets in the door, you need to hand him that controller glowing. I saw you were pulling up. I started your Madden game for you. My bitch, yes. Yes. With a beer. Yes. Damn, as soon as I get in the door, she hand me the sticks. You get you do the Tiger Woods fist pump. Yeah. You said add him as a friend to check his status. Nah, man. If you want, I know, I ain't gonna lie. If you want to stalk your nigga, you better add him as a friend on his gaming system, or get one of your male friends to add him. Okay, so he not responding to my text. All right. Okay. All right. Let's get it.
Yeah.
And you're just sitting on the sideline, you really don't understand the difference, the nuances, and the struggles of trying to do the right thing for our people. When I wrote the article about you, and I just outlined everything that every Black man in the barbershop, Black woman would talk about in the conversations, because I always go back to it, because basically everything that everybody was saying about you, whether she's Black enough,
she don't want to be there. Whether she's Black enough. So Luke really in denial right now. I didn't know this been going on for years.
Does she like Black men? She's putting Black
Vader
people in jail. The common things that was actually said. But at the same time, I write that, and I didn't have a conversation with you. When we had the conversation and we talked about it, we talked about the different things. It was almost, and after the conversation, I felt like I was actually certifying you, because we were talking about fried chicken and talking about all these different things. And then we talked about the gun and
niggas love the little bullshit that they carve out for themselves. Why the fuck would I be talking to Kamala about fried chicken Why the fuck would I be talking to Kamala? Do you know what's funny? I'm from Maryland. There was a KFC that closed down. Boy, white people was not having it. White people love fried chicken and watermelon. Now I'll give it to you. Niggas may like watermelon drink, but nigga, why would you be talking to the president? I mean, about the vice president about fried chicken? Poor master. You making me feel bad, y'all. Oh my god, it's been that long. You said she knows she don't want to talk to Doodoo Brown. It's too much hypocrisy in this video. Yeah. What? Why is she talking to Uncle Luke? Hold on. Was she in a? I saw those photos when she was young. Was she in in the picture with Uncle Luke? Was that a picture with Uncle Luke? Hold on. So it's like she's talking to her little childhood friend or some shit. Hold on. Young Kamala. Man, y'all lucky I'm typing this in. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. My timeline about to be fucked. Typing in young Kamala. She was in a picture with Uncle Luke, right? Asian people mastered the art of fried chicken. Absolutely. Walk, 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 walk. Hold on. This is not Kamala. Stop it. This is not her. They really try to make her look like an angel. Yeah. Who's this? Here's another picture. I bet you black people won't vote for her if she says she's gonna ban marijuana. Oh hell no. Where her little friend at? I wonder if her friend's still look bad. That's the one with Montel Williams and his daughter. Uh-oh. All right, let me get out of there. Defining blackness, y'all.
The FICA score in these different. So it was
That's
like,
right.
okay,
That's right.
it's like I like this lady. You know what I'm saying? She's about everything that we're about, the struggles and the things that we have to deal with on a daily basis as activists in our
That's right.
community.
That's
And so how did I come to that place? And then that's when I ended up writing it up.
She pacing him. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. Do what I paid you for, Luke. You know that check cleared, Luke. Do what I paid you for.
The article saying, okay, this is this.
Right.
You know, because
Never seen Uncle Luke talk this much.
you know, and you know, again, we get to the point where we prejudge a person. So then now I'm out here fighting the fight of the same thing I basically wrote, you know, and I'm trying to convince people that no, that was wrong. Let me ask you. So when you're campaigning and you're doing your strategies and everything, and you're trying to prove to African American women that you're black enough, and African American men that you're black enough, you know who Kamala is.
Yeah.
You
Black enough.
You've been you forever.
Yeah, right.
And you lived a life and you lived in the neighborhood. You went to the black university.
All right, but let me ask y'all a question for real. And I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. What does Kamala being black actually does for black people? Obama was black. How can she black? What does Kamala being black actually do for black people?
You live.
All skin folk ain't kinfolk. Just because you're black, don't mean you advocate for black.
Your life as an African American. They have people question that. How you really?
That's
feel
a great
about that?
question. It's very
And black is more of an ideology. Nigga, You're talking to me about chicken? Nah, you were right, War Master. Not nothing. Noth. Noth. Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. We paid you, Luke. Mm-hmm. That's right.
frustrating? That's a great question. Because to your point, exactly to your point, Uncle Luke, it is, I know who I am.
Mhm.
I was raised to have pride. I mean, I could go on and on about
Right,
who
right,
I am,
right,
right?
right.
But and who I was born as, not
Mhm.
just who I became.
Okay, tip. You could have hired the mics from them and pointed them a little bit further down so the shotgun mics aren't in the, the, the frame. You can see both mics at the top of the screen, y'all.
It wasn't like some process of enlightenment. Like
Right.
this has not been a process of discovery for me. In fact, I think the frustration is that other people want me to take
And you're still picking up the room reverb.
them through their process of discovery.
Exactly.
About trying to understand it.
See, what you do is the trick to this. I geek out about stuff like this because I learned all of this stuff. What you do is you sit them further from the window. They might not be getting as much room reverb, but the fact that her loud ass voice is going to be bouncing off that window is crazy. I could literally fix the audio on this video. And then also too, sit them further away from the video because the camera can make it seem like they're closer to the window than what they really are. Come on now.
Right.
And it's a challenge.
Talking to the vice president, not some random nigga off of YouTube.
I mean, but this is the look. All of us who have become the first, part of the challenge is that people have their boxes about who people are. It's in their mind. They have this set of boxes, and they're trying to figure out which one do you fit into, right? But the number of boxes they have is limited to whatever they've seen before, usually, right? And we're asking them to see something that they've not seen before, and then figure out where to put that. I might give you an example because
Girl, are you black or not? Like, what the god damn? She giving you the Gettysburg Address. Okay.
Actually, I have thought about this. If I use this phrase, just close your eyes for a moment and then think about what you see. The boy next door.
Shout outs to LaShawn. LaShawn said, tell me your essence in an important until. LaShawn, you killing me. Can't make no more devil eggs. Okay. Insane One said, I asked someone what they define as black. Uh-oh. It's a her. And she said that American descendants of slaves. So I was like, what about the black people in England who are called black or blackies derogatively? Just not answering the question. They don't know, man. They all listen. I've been telling y'all for months, years at this point. Before 2020. All of these new pro-black people are listening to, and if they're not listening to him directly, they're listening to other people who listen to Tariq Nasheed. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They're just talking. They don't even care. They haven't even done their family lineage research. They don't know where they from. And then not even people in their families. Like, it'll be a family and you'll have an ADOS black person in a family full of Jamaicans. They're ADOS between like one person in their family, but their family tree, like their whole family, they're surrounded by quote unquote tethers. And tether is not the real term for it, but Tariq made that term. So that's a clear indication because it was an inside joke. A lot of people don't know the inside joke. I'll talk about it on another show. But it's a clear indication they're just biting off of Tariq. And they don't listen to Tariq. They weren't around for Mac Lessons Radio. Most of these people haven't even supported or heard or saw Hidden Colors. They're just following Tariq blindly. They don't know. I think this was you, Kuda, who stated that this might be an election, the first election in American history where you're not black, where you not being black may cause you the presidency. I probably said that. That sounds like something I would say. One of these episodes, I probably didn't mention that. You know, you said Kamala's weird. She probably doesn't have an Xbox. She looked like she still plays Dreamcast. Kamala has a Game Gear. She plays Dreamcast or Sega Saturn. Hey, you like Killer Instinct? Like, nah. He said she's the female Joker from Arkham Knight. That's crazy. Wild work right there.
For most of America, what does that look like?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's the boy next door. 4 words speak volumes about the age, the look, the character of.
Yeah, I was gonna say Atari.
You're right about it. Yep.
What 4 words would immediately let you know about who I am? It's not in the vocabulary.
It's not.
It's like she's like, I don't know, she's weird. It's like she will ask you a question and start nodding her head yes. And that's if you know psychology, that's weird. Like she will ask you a question and then start nodding her head yes to get you to motion your answer as like a yes, like you agree with her. And if you say no, it's like listen, look at how she asks him a question and she's nodding him to say yes. I mean, she paid him, so reasonably he's supposed to be on her side. But why are you asking me a question and then nodding your head yes? It's like, yo, follow what I'm telling you. And if it's not a follow what I'm telling you signal, that's even more creepier. Cringe.
When people question your blackness, you were on that bus, you were part of the civil rights movement, but the struggle is convincing people that this is a strong black woman who lives a strong black life, and why is there any question?
You're right. It's frustrating. There was this one journalist who said to me, I'm doing this interview, and he says, well, you have family members that went to Stanford and Harvard, but you chose to go to Howard. No, elite schools like Stanford, but you chose to go to Howard. Now, you know, I was ready to hang this thing up.
Right.
So what they're saying is basically she chose to go to Howard. Howard is a HBCU. I guess when she was going, it was predominantly black, but Howard ain't how weird. I mean, how weird. I call it How Weird University. Shouts to my boy. Howard ain't Howarding anymore, man. You said her and her booty greens and fried chicken. Talking to the president about fried chicken. Can you believe it, y'all? That same woman was defending Kamala, not answering that first CNN question. Yeah, we're gonna get to the CNN stuff. Give me 2 seconds.
Right.
I was about to go off, which would not have been cool, because I'm trying to get elected.
Yeah. But you went to Howard.
They went to these elite schools, and you went to, and I said, well, you do know that Howard University is the Mecca. Like,
exactly.
Just put that, let's put that in its place. And so the frustration, to be honest with you, is that, sometimes I'm like, look, I am not running to be Black History Professor. I'm running to be president.
Right.
And you all need to figure this out. And you need to figure out the diaspora. People would say that, and I'd say, I went to Howard University, and let me just tell you what that is. If you stand in the middle of the yard, looking around campus, you'll see young Black students who are walking around in lab coats. They're in the School of Medicine.
That's a very powerful statement right there. And she is deflecting. She's like going into other topics that nobody asked for. She's super deflecting, y'all. Now, War Master says something that is universally fire. He said, I'm not questioning her blackness. I'm denying her blackness exists. Ooh. I see, Mr. War Master, you are a man of quite the culture. I see you are a man of culture. That statement right there needs to go down in history, War Master. I see you are a man of culture. I've always known you are a man of culture. All right? We're making very, very, very on point statements. Shout outs to War Master for the statement. That statement right there, that's some revolutionary shit. Very fine man of culture. Very refined. I said something similar myself. Oh, shit. I said something similar myself. I made a post. And I want you to check this out, y'all. With that CNN interview right here. Shout outs to War Master. We about to join each other and form Voltron. All right? Now look at this. I'm not gonna lie. This is a crazy. Ooh, they don't caught you at an angle, baby. This is a crazy angle right here. You see the stress all in the face. She's gonna look like Skeletor before the end of the race. So I said, and this is a quote. Okay, this is a quote. For the forest was shrinking, but the trees kept voting for the axe. For the axe was clever and convinced the trees that because her handle was wood, she was one of them. Mm, mm, mm. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Now, I want y'all to go to the page, subscribe to the channel, read that again. Because guess what? The axe has a wooden handle, but at the end of the handle, it's an axe. But the axe said, I'm made out of wood also. So the trees believed them because she only showed her wooden handle. She didn't show what she's using to chop them down. So the trees, she won the trees' respect by showing them the handle, by saying, look, I'm wooden also. War Master, that's some fire shit right there. That needs to be the poster quote of this election. That needs to be framed and put on a wall or on a bumper. Oh, don't put that as a bumper sticker. Oh man. Don't put that as a bumper sticker, bro. I don't know. Bumper stickers have different meanings than quotes on bumper stickers are a lot different, but hey. War Master said, I'm not questioning her blackness. I'm denying her blackness exists. That's some shit a nigga on the throne says. That's some gangster shit, man.
Over there walking around with briefcases. Over there in leotards at the School of Fine Arts. Over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so don't your limited view of who people are. Don't put
Now she trying to look, y'all. Now she trying bro science. You know how you got nigga science? Now she trying that Indian bro science. You see, in my head, don't put what's in my head in your head, because what's in your head, not in my head. See, psychologically, if you, it's like, ma'am, are you black or not? Like, damn. Don't it look like when they put the census, you know how they come to your door or they leave like a pamphlet for the census and you can fill it out or you don't? Don't it look like when the census pamphlet comes to her house, she calls her lawyer? Yo, let me contact my lawyer before I fill this in and mail this back. Oh my God. Here comes the bro science.
that on him because you don't have the ability to see, right? The variety and the diversity and the depth.
If you can't see the culturedness of me and the depth and the veracity
of who we are.
And it's sad that people still think that way.
I mean, look, there's still so much.
He said people keep using the fact that her father is Jamaican to step over if she's black or not. There are black Jamaicans and non-black Jamaicans. It's super ignorant and intentionally misleading. People don't know what they're talking about, man. They don't know what they're talking about, man.
There's still so much work to be done.
And let me tell you something. One of the worst things to mix. This is why what War Master said is potent. One of the worst things to mix is race and politics, because that's a different type of politics when we add race into the mix, because every race believes that their politics is right. What even if their politics is horribly wrong, what race says I don't want to win? So then when you have the politics crowd playing the race thing, that's when it becomes dumb, fucked up, stupid, and tricky. All right, let's go.
That is about, breaking barriers and showing people what success looks like. And it's not that 1950s madman version of success.
Right.
Like that's
Right.
that is still very much in the mindset of a lot of the American public, whoever they are, whatever their race or gender, that's what success looks like.
Being that
Now, Spawn, let me ask you a question too, because it's an interesting question, and I'll ask everybody this question, but Spawn in particular, because he kind of brought it up earlier, and Angry Man touched on this. I'm not gonna lie, I was laughing like shit yesterday when Kwafi said, when we were talking about mics, Kwafi said Angry Man kept yelling in his mic. That's what broke it. But let me ask y'all a question: is Uncle Luke dressed for his age? Kind of like Grandpa Luke. Is Uncle Luke dressed for his age? What should Uncle Luke dress like at his age? He's dressed like a regular dude to me. It's hella Chinese that speak Jamaican, of course. Chinese people are everywhere. Chinese people will speak patois to you. War Master says yes. Uncle Luke is dressed for his age. You know what's funny though? There is a thing, because I do know a brother that looked like his hair is painted on his head. And that's because he came from like the Michael Jackson era. Yeah, not for the interview. Yeah, not for the interview. He's not dressed for the interview. Yeah, I'll give you that one. But he's supposed to try to represent the culture. Oh my God, here we go. All right, so look. There is a certain thing like dressing in an era. Like I said, the guy, he comes from like the Michael Jackson era. So like his hairstyle, he looked like one of the Jacksons because it looked like he got Beijing flat baby hair and all that shit. Like his shit just looked like it was painted on his head. And then some people, their clothes just don't fit them. It's not like they're not dressing for their age. It's just that, you know, when you're built like a I don't know, you ever seen like those dudes that be like they have the like they're older, they have the big belly, and then they try to wear the skinny jeans and they just look like a cricket. Like they're like when you're built like a praying mantis, when you're built like a not even a praying mantis, I don't know, when you're built like one of them things off of the Men in Black, the roaches off of Men in Black, the space roach. Your clothes aren't, you know, some people's their clothes don't fit them. Long story short, you know. Yeah, like if you have the dad bod, like the super dad bod, because you could get away with something with like a medium dad bod, but if you got this super dad bod, I don't know, just not having fitting clothes will make it seem like you're not dressing your age to some people. So
You from the same hood that I'm from, which Miami is no different.
why is she super grinning? Like she's like overdoing it. She's weird, man. Kamala Dolezal, yeah.
Different than
Yes.
Oakland, no different than Baltimore. When you address the
And that's a huge lie. Oakland is way different than Baltimore. Baltimore and Oakland don't got nothing in common, bro.
issues of gun violence, because you understand it.
Yeah.
And that's why I tell people all the time. And yesterday we were having a conversation with different people.
Oh my God, Mr. G, get out of there, bro. I didn't say why is she breathing. I said why is she she's overdoing it right now. Shout outs to Mr. G.
You know, and it's good. I like that because it's authentic
Yeah.
and it's genuine when people share their thoughts, whether you put it on social media or not, and you have a back and forth dialogue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guns in our community versus guns in the community that's
right.
down the street from my house, which
That's
is
right.
Parkland.
I believe it's a false choice to say you either believe in the Second Amendment or you want to take everyone's guns
One of their cameras went out, so they J cut it to the other camera.
away. That's how I think about gun safety laws. Assault weapons ban. So here's how I think about it. The assault weapon
Nah, she don't even have to. I mean, he gonna walk all over her for sure, but it's Putin that's gonna walk all over her.
was designed to kill a lot of human beings quickly. That is its whole purpose for being. And there is no room for that on the streets of a civil society. It is a weapon of war.
Yeah, like imagine worried about your president sleeping around with another world leader while she was on a tour. Oh hell no, man. That's janky, man.
No question about it. No question about it.
The leading cause of death of young Black men in America.
Damn, your president gave president head.
Is gun violence. And literally greater than the next 9 combined. So of the variety of health or accident, the accidents that cause death for young Black men, the gun violence is greater than all of.
Man, all of those. This is why you don't follow a lot of those pro-Black dudes. They're singing a different tune. I can't find it. I had it on my other. I did a show about it, and they try to erase it off the internet. Time magazine wants Black people to integrate. How Americans, hold on, will look in. I guess let me see future. There was a year. This is what they want Americans to look like in the future. And this was on Time magazine. This was on the cover of Time magazine. They want us to look like this. Okay, it's National Geographic. Also, what's going on, little Shirley? How you doing, love? Good to see you. Okay, this is what I want. This is what they want the Americans to look like in the future. This is what they want us to look like. I
that our kids are getting killed in the daytime. You have education. So when the standardized testing, everybody just focus on the test. So what ends up happening is now
Mr. G, Mr. G, Mr. G, Mr. G says want or predicted. Bro, that is the question. You know? That's the question. You dig what I'm saying? You know how you ask me want or predicted? I repurpose that question and say that's the question. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's like want or predicted. It's like, do they want that to happen or is that gonna happen? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, shit, want or predicted. That's the question. You know, who knows, bro? That's the scary part. But that is the question. Good question. You know? Yeah, the boys look weird. You know, the women look all right, look exotic. You know what they look like? They look like Sicilian kids. You know, like Sicily. If you ever seen like how people have like that tan olive kind of look from like Sicily, not quite Italy, but Sicily. You know,
the test is connected to the grade point average of the school. So in order for the school to stay open, you have to be at least a C or B school because
but America can't function without a racist class. America is an isolated incident, and the sad part is that they need a class of people that they can bully because when shit goes down, that class of people are very, very, very fucking vital. That class of people are very vital. It's very vital that they need a class of people that they can bully because when shit goes wrong, the American people need a group of people to say, I know it's fucked up for us, but at least it's not like them. We're not like them. That's why they not like us is a huge song because American people feel like that for different reasons. Look, you have a lot of racist white people, you have a lot of racist Indian people, you have a lot of racist black people, you got a lot of racist everybody, and all of them will say they not like us in certain instances. Even the Latinos, they're not like us. Every single race will say that. And then the timing of that song coming out with this Ados and Kamala thing, that shit was funny. You know. So when Mexicans are the butt of the joke, everybody's running around. They not like us. When black people are the butt of the joke, they not like us. When white people are the butt of the joke, they not like us. When tethers are the butt of the joke, they not like us. When Haitians are the butt of the joke, they not like us. You know. So if all Americans look like that, who's gonna be the class? You know, maybe the Mexicans. I don't know because will the Mexicans look different? To achieve that look, do we have to intermix with the Mexicans? I don't know.
Because a lot of the charter schools have taken a lot of kids out of the public schools. So now you have this big, massive public schools that, really was built to hold 2,000 kids. Now it's only 500 kids. And so now those kids are going to these charter schools. Charter schools are letting them out at 12 o'clock in the daytime.
Really?
The public schools,
that's interesting.
the public schools are kicking the bad kids out with a low GPA because they need to have a high GPA.
And they're going to those charter schools.
They're going to those charter schools.
That are kicking them out.
And then out at 12 o'clock, mom and daddy is now at work.
Of course.
And
She not letting this man finish. She's ad-libbing at this point. Of course. Yeah. Uh-huh. All right.
they end up
Splendid.
at the friend's house doing whatever because those are actually bad. They consider them as bad kids, but they should red flag those kids. So if you look, and so I started looking at it on a national.
Wow, that's something.
Yeah, on a national level, and say when is killings are happening on a national level because of standardized testing. That's happening.
Right. That's why Tariq was frying him up, man.
In every a lot of cities, inner cities in America.
See, that's what I'm talking about, which is we always have to do the math. And first of all, ask why, what happened,
Yep.
and then take it back.
Yep.
Well, one of the things about, running for president, one of my motivations and reasons I'm running is for all of the children that we're talking about, and in particular, focusing on public education. Because, back to the point of us being bused.
Mm.
And so one of the things, for example, is I will have a teacher, a nurse and a social worker in every school.
Okay.
Right?
A teacher, a nurse, and a social worker. Kamala, teachers are supposed to be at school. I think every school has a nurse. And peer mediators, counselors. Those are social workers.
So
should the teacher have a gun?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Uh-oh.
I want to give teachers raises, not guns. What they do in their private home, that's their business.
Right.
But not.
They passed legislation in Florida that teachers can carry guns.
No. I do not want our children walking into a school and
kids are bringing guns to school,
being militarized and like it's a penitentiary.
Mhm.
No.
Mm.
No.
Good.
No. But here,
schools do simulate penitentiaries. Like jail and schools have a lot in common.
here's the thing. If you look at history, Brown versus Board of Education, which with Thurgood Marshall and all those guys desegregated America's public schools in 1954.
Mm-hmm.
And to your point about the trends in public education, what also started to happen is then all these Black children started going to these schools, and a lot of the white families with resources
Right, woman.
pull their kids out of those schools.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so you can also track what started to happen, which is then more private schools started to be built. And you started to see the resources leave public education.
Mm-hmm.
And so then you talk about the effects that you're talking about as another extension of that trend.
Mm-hmm.
And so you walk into public schools in America today, and you see exactly what you're talking about too.
Right.
Which is it is almost, some say, worse in terms of the segregation
Mm-hmm.
that has now happened as a result of not necessarily laws that are about race, but certainly rules that are about economic status.
Mm-hmm. I think everything is all connected to education, because if you don't, if kids are not able to get the proper education in, is a tough road coming from that.
I mean, I've started so many mentor programs over the years, and I did one in Bayview Hunters Point, which in San Francisco at the time had an annual household income of $15,000. And I'll never forget. And I went to the president at Howard and I said, please send me boxes of yearbooks.
What?
Because I realized that when I would talk to the kids about what it meant to go to Howard, and I would say this huge yard, and I'd say all these kids, and I'd describe it, that I'd see blank faces in the kids.
They don't know you.
Right.
They could not picture it.
Wow.
They couldn't.
They don't know you. You can't read them kids. Kamala said, fuck them kids. I ain't having any.
Picture it. If you were describing that
Resources have never been in public education. She lying through her biggest teeth. Uh-oh.
prison yard,
They can picture that.
they saw that.
Yeah.
And so I got the yearbooks.
Yeah, high schools are prisons, just a little bit more open.
I got boxes of them so that they could turn the pages and see their faces in the members of the debate team.
Exactly.
And see their faces in the members of the sororities and fraternities. Like literally so they could see it.
Yeah, yeah. I do that.
Right?
I do that every year.
Right?
I take kids from the inner city that play football, and what we'll do is we'll take them on a college tour
Right.
around the country.
Because there's nothing in society that is showing them that if they have not seen it.
Yeah, if they're not
That's
seeing
the
it.
Then I bring the kids to the booty club. I bring the kids to the booty club, Kamala. You ever seen a brown booty? I'm a nasty old man, Kamala. You should come hang out with me on my yacht.
crime of it all.
That's it. That's right. That's right.
There's literally not, if they're turning on the TV, there is nothing that will tell them that.
Right. And-
If they're like literally nobody, in terms of the system,
Mhm.
whatever that system might be, is telling our children, this is who you are.
What's going on, bro? Flat power guy.
Mhm. No question about it. So what's your take on mental health?
A lot. I've actually worked on it for years. Here's the thing. We have generationally babies who are born into trauma. It is not physiological. It's not genetic. It's environmental.
Wow.
Because whether it be violence in the home, violence in the community, or poverty, which by the way, poverty is trauma inducing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And our children are going without the diagnosis and treatment. And so what ends up happening? They act out in class.
Mm-hmm.
What ends up happening? They start self-identifying or being identified as a bad kid.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I see what she's saying, but it's kind of like book knowledge. You know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of people will be like, how can she like where did the compassion. You know what I'm saying? The compassion. How can she read this in a kid? You know what I'm saying? Like, how can you read this in a kid? Like, do you even have the compassion to sense that this is what's going on with the kids? You know what I'm saying? Like, does she even have the compassion to be like, are you sure you read that kid right? Do you have the compassion to really say, hey, this is what's going on with this child?
There's a friend of mine, longstanding friend, who's now the Surgeon General of California, Dr. Nadine Burke, who was running a clinic in Bayview Hunters Point and looking at what's called the ACEs factors. So if a child, for example, has been in foster care or has an incarcerated parent, and then if you look at these objective factors, you'll see health.
21 people in the building. We can at least get 3 supporters, 4 hours into the madness, running a great show today. Very educational. Very educational. Y'all are getting a very educational show today. A lot of mental chewing gum. Hit the like button and support the show via PayPal or Cash App. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the show.
Outcomes that are associated, not directly.
Wow.
But the circumstances create the same situation.
Exactly.
And interestingly enough,
It's like a chain.
Yeah,
It's
but it's
broken.
all connected. And here's the thing. For years, we have accepted.
Look, she remembered her script.
This theme that Black Americans have genetically high rates of high blood pressure
Mm-hmm.
and heart disease. We have accepted it as genetic.
Right.
Then there were some epidemiologists and some scientists who did, because all of us can be traced back to the original tribe, based on body size and shape and all that.
Well, is she related to, because they say all the presidents, they're from the same family or have a similar bloodline. So is she related to Bush and all of them, or is she black? Democrats destroy the family. Now they care. Right. Man, War Master is always on fire, bro. All right, let's go.
And so went back, and in the original people who are still there, no such heart disease.
Wow.
No such high blood pressure. Well, what happened?
Things get developed, man. Okay.
400 years of slavery happened.
Yes.
Here we go.
And trauma
Was built up through that.
and not genetically, but environmentally, because there'd never been a real
Genetically. Trauma is genetic.
intervention
Mm.
to deal with the trauma, and you pass trauma onto children.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not the
Yeah,
parents'
they're
fault,
living-
it's
they're-
about the environment.
It's the environment. You
So
become
unless-
a product,
right?
product of your environment.
Right.
Yep.
And so unless we've had serious intervention, it will go on generationally. And trauma is it is something that is almost like a physical barrier. Trauma can handcuff you.
Oh yeah. But
Right?
and the wild part about it is, like, I have a youth program right in Liberty City, and we have about 800 kids on a year-round basis. Been doing it. This is our 29th year, and those kids that are in my program, if there's somebody gets shot or murdered in the neighborhood in Liberty City, 9 times out of 10, they're one of my kids' little brother, and so there's no programming anything for those children, because they're living, just like you say, they're living in this traumatized household, or they just saw their brother get murdered.
They've been to
in the front
funerals
yard.
of somebody who was under the age
Yeah.
of 25 when they died. I know.
Exactly.
I know.
Exactly. Every Saturday it's a
I
new
know.
funeral.
Spawn, how are you in Florida and you don't know who Uncle Luke is, bro? He's from Miami. Oh man, he's before your time. You don't know who Uncle Luke is? Booty music? You don't know none of that? Oh man. Lord.
It's like going to the
They have a
nightclub.
whole protocol for it.
Yeah.
Like literally
put
somebody
the
dies,
t-shirt on their
everybody
shirt.
gets ready. They have like an
Yeah.
assembly line of things that happen. I know.
Yeah, t-shirt, or it's like a proud
I
thing,
know.
but then, just like to your point, those people are.
Bruh, Gen Z knows Sexy Red, but they don't know Uncle Luke. And I'm surprised Sexy Red hasn't worked with Uncle Luke yet, but
somewhat traumatized, but they became immune to it. But technically, you're traumatized.
So to your point, the way that I've always talked about it, like post-traumatic stress disorder is what it is, right? So like an oversimplified way of thinking post-traumatic stress disorder is like, so imagine there's a busy street and you're about to cross the street and a Mack truck comes barreling down.
a Mac
Because it's part of the our species survival thing, that you'll produce something without even thinking about it that will cause you to jump back. If every day you're walking across that street and at some time that truck comes down, at some point, because you're overproducing this thing, at some point you're gonna look at that truck and you're gonna keep walking.
What?
Yeah, you are. No
You're
question
gonna
about
keep
it.
walking.
No question about it.
What?
Because that's part of what happens with post-traumatic stress disorder, that your body has a natural instinct. It's part of this, again, the survival of the species, to protect yourself. But at some point you overstimulate this thing and it just makes you numb.
Yes, no question about it.
Right?
Yep.
What we want for our children is that, not that when they went to sleep at night, they were hearing gunfire. Talk about a people who have suffered so much pain.
What the fuck? What did she just, bro? I'm still confused. What? Look, Luke's confused too. Like he Luke's confused too. Now he really looking through his glasses like, yeah, y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. It's confusion, man. I'm losing brain cells, y'all.
As a result of injustice.
The debate is Kamala the cop.
I know.
Kamala the cop. She's gonna put people in jail because that's what she did in California.
When I started, it was during the height of the crack epidemic. And then there was also a lot of gang activity in Los Angeles and some other places. So the California legislature started passing these really draconian, tough gang enhancement laws. And which means that whatever the underlying offense was, if somebody was a member of a gang, the sentence would be even higher.
Oh, okay.
So I'm sitting in my office one day, and I had just started a couple years, and there were a group of people.
Yeah, like she just did like a really big spin trick on us. Like I don't even know what the hell these people are talking about right now. She did like a Batman smoke screen on us. It worked because I'm confused. I'm confused.
People outside of my office talking about how they were going to prove a gang case, and because they were trying to figure out with this new law how to do that. And they said, well, they live in this neighborhood, dressed this way, listening to this music. So I stepped out of my office and I said, hey guys, hey Kamala. They said, how you doing? I said, great. I said, you know, that neighborhood? Well, I got people who live in that neighborhood.
Wow.
That style of dress, well, you know, my family members dress that way. And that music that you're talking about, and I'm going to date myself, Uncle Luke. I said, that music you're talking about, I got a tape of that music in my car right now.
Wow.
And indeed, it was Too Short.
Wow. So hey, they had to profile you right then.
Well, this is the point, though, isn't it? This is the point.
I would never listen to Too Short with Kamala because I feel like I'm going to jail when the song finishes. I feel like I'm going to jail. Why are you listening to that shit anyway?
This is the point.
That's little small things like that in different office places in America. We don't realize that we're really actually
Shout outs to Spawn for dropping the huge $3 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Spawn said for not tricking. I got you.
I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Shout outs to Devin D in the place to be. Said, do you have a gaming channel? I have gamed on here, but I plan on finding my Xbox. Shout outs to War Match. I plan on finding my Xbox and starting back up the gaming channel because I'm tired of niggas. I really am. I'm super tired of niggas, man. You know what they're gonna try to pin on me next, right? Remember I told y'all every year, and it seems like this is every other month right now. Every year I get canceled for something. They're trying to say I'm advocating for sex dolls now. So Kuda's advocating for sex dolls now, all because I exposed them for what they would have done if they were in a room with some Hennessy and a Megan Thee Stallion doll or a Tiana Trump doll or a Brittany Renner doll. No, I didn't lose the Xbox. It's I have a suitcase full of gear that I have packed and I haven't gone through it, and I believe it's in that suitcase. You know. I don't have a sex doll new, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. The demisexual thing is is real with the dolls. You know, the demisexual thing is absolutely real with the dolls. And I'm not a punching bag. Hell no. You're listening to a bunch of idiots for the most part. Definitely not a punching bag. And y'all will start to see as the years go. I'm correct. I've always been correct. I've been correct the whole time. So I appreciate everybody that's rolling with me because I've been correct. You will start to see how dumb people really are in this space, man. It messed my head up too, man. You said the Meg doll was staring at me, bruh. I had to. Exactly. Off the hen dog. Lying ass niggas. Cuda, that's you. Don't put that on me. You know I'm gonna do it, Cuda, but that's you. Okay. 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 Shit.
Filing
Right.
people at the same time.
Right.
But,
And that people in power, their perception of things creates the reality for the other people. Right? The way that they perceive the people in power, the folks that we're talking about, will have an impact on the way they treat those communities.
No,
Right?
No question about it.
And so if you don't see that what is there right now is that you're looking at a high school honor student, if you don't see that, if you don't see Tamir Rice, if you don't see a Tatiana for being an auntie in her own home,
Zeus raised you. Zeus raised you. Yeah, I'm gonna come down from Mount Olympus like Moses came down from that mountain, dropping the tablets. Like, yo, why are y'all dancing around this calf? You know? Yeah, they lied, man. Man, listen, this space is full of liars, man. Space is full of liars, man. Space is full of liars, man. I'm not gonna touch that dog, Cuda. That's why. Hey, look. Hey, look. That's why I said, okay, if I sat her on the bed and I just leave, you mean to tell me that that doll is gonna be sitting in that same spot, untouched? Like you're not gonna pick it up, you're not gonna move it, you're not gonna. You know they're gonna touch it. You know they're gonna touch it. You know they're gonna pick it up. Oh, let me. No, I had to set it over there because nah, nigga. And when they pick it up and touch it, they're gonna they're gonna feel the breast. They're gonna probably slap the ass. Come on, man. Oh, I'm gonna initially laugh, but this is the whole point. You have a bottle of Hennessy. You're in a room. There's no cameras in there. No one can see you, and you're alone with that doll for 24 hours. What you finna do? Dudes are liars, man. Listen, I'm gonna screenshot it and put it on my community tab. Dudes were real thirsty. 3 people clipped that show. 3 people clipped that show. That show got clipped 3 times. Pause. That show got clipped 3 times. And that's the thing. They be trying to gaslight me and act like I'm saying some big wild shit. I'm not saying no big wild shit. No, because that's what you would do. That's what you would do. So if you start trolling me, I'm gonna troll you back with the truth. Something that I know you would do. So the saying is manipulation is when they blame you for your reaction to their disrespect. You know what I said was true. And now no, I said pause because I was reading War Master's comment. I probably said something super homo. I mean, this whole situation it's super homo the way I'm laying it out. But the way I'm laying it out, y'all get where I got to go to those extremes so y'all will get what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? You said I can't trust a man who will fuck with a sex doll. It's like fucking a dead body or yeah, that's what creeps me out. That's why I wouldn't do it. All right, Spawn, you want some other bullshit. I never said nothing about putting no damn tip in. I didn't say that. That's disgusting. Hell no, I didn't say that. I know what I said and I know what I didn't say. And I definitely know I didn't say that. I said, would you move it? You know? I said, would you move it? Would you touch the doll? Would you lay it down? What would you do? The moment, I'm telling you, because the moment they touch that doll, come on, man. I also got clipped saying that a glory hole has men figured out, which it actually does. Glory holes have men figured out. So let's get it.
Mhm.
It can have lethal consequences.
Why do we dismiss the fact that the job is a prosecutor and is designed to put people in jail? You know, but at the same time, what are we doing to bring people?
Yeah, the dudes are slapped at ass. It's like, damn, this is probably the closest to a Megan Thee Stallion ass I'm finna slap.
Go back into civilization, you know, with the programs that we have.
Because there will be prosecutors.
Right.
And so, do you want somebody who's making those decisions who sees your son for the high school honor student he is? Do you want somebody who sees that young woman and knows her potential? Do you want somebody who understands that this is not that the war on drugs was a failure and criminalized a public health issue? Or do you want somebody who doesn't see that? I mean, I can't tell you how many mothers of homicide victims that I have hugged who came to me and said, I only want to talk to Kamala.
Mm-hmm.
And they would come to my office and they would cry. I'd have them come to sit on my couch, and they would cry and they'd say, nobody is taking the death of my son seriously. They think of him as a statistic.
Mm-hmm.
Had he died maybe by a car accident or cancer, maybe somebody would recognize and honor my grief. But nobody is taking it seriously. They're not investigating it. They're not looking for it. And I want justice for my son.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they would know that they could come to me and I would see them as a grieving mother and not the mother of a statistic.
Right.
I created one of the first programs in the country. I was elected DA in 2003, which was long before I think the country started to understand that we need to actually reform the system, right, in the way that they do now. Back when I created Back on Track, which was a program about getting jobs and counseling to people who had been arrested for drugs, like literally they would have been felons for life. And I said, nope, we're going to dismiss the charges against them. And the whole program is about jobs. It was about seeing these young men as fathers and I would say, I don't care if they're not, I mean, I care, but even if they're not paying child support, doesn't mean they don't love their children. And so we're going to focus on that. We're going to focus on what we need to do around housing. We even had a whole program about it where I had.
She's in office she's in office right now. They wasn't doing that while she was in. This is 4 years ago. What's going on, Black Servant? This is 4 years ago. She's been in office for 4 years. What are you doing?
Train them on landlord-tenant law and consumer rights so they know their rights, right? When I created this program, people said to me, what are you doing? You're supposed to be locking people up, not letting them out. People said to me, why are you giving them jobs? Other people want jobs.
This was 4 years ago.
Who haven't committed a crime. This mass incarceration system has to be ended. And that's why, as president, for me, it's about ending mass incarceration. It's about holding law enforcement accountable, both prosecutors, police and prosecutors, because people talk about police, but also prosecutors.
Right.
And it's about what we need to do to take the profit out of the prison system with these for-profit prisons.
Yeah.
And the profit out of the whole system around bail and money bail, which means that people are
Bro, this was 4 years ago.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Sitting in jail every day simply because they don't have enough money to get out. But people who have money for the same offense are walking around free. That's economic justice as well, criminal justice, right?
Yes, no doubt about it.
So these are the things. But I know the system, and I know that as president, look, let's look at who's on that stage. Before they were running for president, who was working on reforming the system for decades besides me?
Yeah.
You know, you've got
And
folks like
they had opportunity.
they had opportunities.
They had opportunities to do different things.
But very few of them, before they ran for president, have a lifetime of experience and dedicating a career to reforming the system. And so, you know, it's real easy for people to, you know, my opponents are going to try and do that because, look, they're also concerned about, like, is she going to get the black vote? We need to try and not make that easy.
Yeah.
We have to believe
One door at a time.
And we have to also believe that these things are possible.
She is
And
bipolar.
not wait for people to give us permission to believe it's possible.
She is
From all
bipolar.
the stories I've heard about my great grandmother Mariah, she was a woman that believed in limitless optimism.
Bro, that was 4 years ago. Luke is drinking the Kool-Aid. This is 4 years ago also. Mercy have Lord. I might need to be a teacher, y'all. I mean, I teach, but I might need to be a teacher, man. You know, them teachers are freaks. Them teachers are freaks. I bet she can teach me something. Hold on, y'all. Camellia. This woman makes my skin crawl.
History when she was elected as
Laughing stock. The spirit of love of it's called patriotism. It's called being a patriot. See, this is what y'all got to realize. You know, this is the only reason why I'm playing this. I'm my stomach is turning right now. My stomach. That's an inside joke if y'all get it. My stomach. And it's funny because I'm a genius. Anyway, she has a secret. I guess you could say, Pat. I guess she has a secret deal. With the ladies. She has a secret deal with women. You know, she has a whole secret deal with them. But she's telling black people no. And I guess on the next show we will thoroughly go through the Tariq versus Uncle Luke. Because then you'll really see like Uncle Luke being delusional, but he got paid. 2 interviews in that 4-year time span. And she's saying that she's still gonna do the same thing that she did that she was gonna do then now. Now don't get me wrong, 4 years can go by quick. But bro, that was 4 years ago. The problem is y'all don't believe in y'all democracy. It would be nice if y'all believed in y'all democracy. Nigga, kids will believe in anything. Kids believed in Santa Claus. Kids believed in Santa Claus. Jonathan, I seen Jonathan around the space. What's going on, player? You said all right, I'm back. You said engine American president. Um, do they believe in American democracy, or have they heard or learned that there are numerous opportunities being here? You said dating apps never worked for me ever. Yeah, stick around. I'm gonna get in that real quick. I got one more segment, and then I got a series that we're gonna do on the next show about catfishing. So I'm gonna try to Oreo the shows. Like I'm gonna try to have like 3 topics per show, y'all. Something with like I wouldn't say politics, but something with real world dating and something. If y'all think that's a good idea, let me know. If y'all want me to turn it into a separate show, let me know. But definitely let me know if it's gonna be something that you guys will support, because definitely I will get behind it. Pause. Um, everything's homo nowadays, man. No demi, no demi, y'all. Um, speaking of the dating options, let's look at y'all. Let's look at what y'all said. I knew the. Yeah, I think that would be a good format. I was thinking about that for a minute, but I'm like, you know what? Let me run it by you. I was gonna do a wall poll for it, so I might do a wall poll on my wall post. So y'all, man, look, periodically I'm shadow banned, so check in with my wall post. I got some dope shit there. Okay, so y'all tripping. Okay, so 50%, as I thought, would say Tinder. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all some Tinder tips. All right. But I'm gonna give y'all the game right after this. Y'all might be mad at me, but I'm gonna say something right now. Y'all, I know dating is done to a certain degree. Y'all might be mad at me, but you shouldn't be using dating apps if you're properly using dating apps. Okay? Listen to what I'm saying. You shouldn't be using dating apps if you're properly using dating apps. Okay? And this is not a jug or jab at you guys. Listen to what I'm telling you, okay? Get the likes up. All right? Let's hit the Cash App, support the show. Listen to what I'm telling you. Because if you're properly using dating apps, you would stop using it or even delete it. Now note, I didn't say you would have found a girlfriend. Note, I didn't say what I'm saying is that if you're properly using the apps, you will have so much going on in your life and things lined up that you would forget to use it. When the subscription price comes out of your account, you'll be like, "Damn, I'm still paying for that? I don't even use it no more." You know what I'm saying? Basically, because basically you're using the app to set out your outside life. So it's like, okay, well, I'm going on a date with her. Those other 3 girls I met off the app, I'm hanging out with one of them. You know what I'm saying? Like basically, you're gonna be outside for the most part, to the point that you won't need it. You won't need it. You know. But I'm gonna talk about it. Because dating apps can be fun. You want it to be fun because dating apps aren't for men for real, for real. They're really for women. Dating apps are really for women. The only reason why men like dating apps is because it simulates you approaching someone. But I'm telling you, 90% of those women on those dating apps, you would have never talked to them. And that's a good thing. That's not a bad that's not a bad thing per se, because the dating app is just basically the club. But it makes men feel a lot better because it's not like you got to get liquid courage or you got to buy drinks and do all of that other stuff. Basically, the app wants you to trick that money off on them. But basically, when you're swiping right and you're swiping left, guys get that cheap dopamine rush because it gives them the illusion that they actually have those options. Like it gives them the illusion to say, "Hey, I'm rejecting this girl," and you're actually not. She doesn't know you exist, and you over here having like a small mental victory in your head, like, yeah, I told that big girl on that app, no, no, that's enough. You know, no, it just gives you the illusion that you had a choice when you actually don't. Now, I don't know about you and how your confidence is set up. You kind of really don't want to play them psychological games with yourself. The app is a tool to make sure you don't have to use it anymore. Okay? But your dating apps, and I'm adding this next thing, your dating apps need to actually have two things on it. I mean, the last thing is optional, but I'm telling you to do this. Your dating app needs to have chick crack on it. The whole point of that dating app is chick crack. Dating apps in nature. Oh, I'm giving y'all too much game. Dating apps in nature is chick crack. It's chick crack. All right. If you don't know what chick crack is, it's an inside joke. Soak up that game. You can go watch the older shows. Dating apps in nature is chick crack. Um, you don't need to fill out all of that information like your height and all that goofball shit. I mean, if you are a tall guy, yeah, you can fill out your height. Go ahead. If you think it's gonna, height is chick crack. No, 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 no. My bad. It's chick meth or chick math. Don't fill out your weight. You can fill out your body build, but it's really in your bio. You can have a small bio, or I'll talk to y'all about it after this. I got y'all. I got y'all. Stay tuned. Those who stay to the end get rewarded. I don't know why it's doing that, but hold on. Yeah, I am a nasty woman. Hold on, y'all. Lord have mercy. Hold on. Oh man, Paul says she about to get a tramp stamp. She about to get a tramp stamp, y'all. Tramp stamp. Hold on, y'all. Well, I don't know about Ellen, but I would say like the crowd, like the older people that are at home watching those daytime television shows, those are the people that's gonna vote for Trump. Those are the people that will watch Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Those are the people that will watch. Um, those are the people that will watch. The Apprentice. Man, my fucking leg. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Are you not entertained? Have y'all gained any gems? Oh shit, hold on. It's starting to rain. All right, I'm about to wrap it up soon. Hold on. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on. What's that new?
On the United States now and the presidential race, what's your assessment of where things are right now?
Look, I think it's about as even as it could be. Maybe Harris just a fraction ahead. She's ahead in the polls, but consistently Trump has overperformed his polls. She's ahead by a much smaller margin than Biden was at the same stage or Hillary Clinton was at the same stage. Trump certainly was discombobulated by her candidacy, but he seems to be returning more now to the issues, and Vance is becoming an effective campaigner. I thought Kamala Harris's interview with CNN was truly bizarre. I mean, she's not suffering cognitive decline like Joe Biden, but no one has used more words to say nothing. And the sort of word salads, the word confetti out of her interview has become a meme. It's become
They called it word confetti.
viral. Every centre-right talk show in America and indeed around the world is mocking her performance because of her ability to just go on uttering banality after banality without saying anything. Now that's bizarre for a politician in the prime of their lives. Think of the way Bill Clinton or Barack Obama or even George W. Bush handled televised interviews. Now, I don't think that is going to kill her or anything, but she's going to be very reluctant to repeat this experience, and you couldn't have got a more softball interview than CNN gave her. So the debate is lining up as absolutely critical. Trump has to control himself. Her strategy, I guess, will be to provoke Trump, to get the ugly, hectoring, bullying Trump into full view. So each candidate, there are a lot of reasons to vote against each candidate, and I think they're almost in a dead heat right now. As I say, Harris may be just a fraction ahead.
Good evening and welcome to a program devoted entirely to
Lefties losing it. Oh shit. Uh-oh. What is this? See YouTube being messy.
lefties losing it. Let's start, lefties, with this almighty group meltdown on CNN because Nancy Mace allegedly mispronounced Queen Kamala's name. Watch this demented carry-on.
And Kamala Harris, if
Kamala. You said
I
it's not
will
calling you
say
Nancy
anything
Mace. It's Kamala. You're doing this on purpose, Congresswoman.
Disrespectful.
You can't expect people to
If
respect
a
your
man put
service
on
if
a
you don't
skirt and
respect
walked
hers.
that stage 25 years ago, she
You're a
would have
white
said
woman
she would have
disrespecting a
taken
black
that
woman. That is
achievement away from
problematic.
women.
Mr.
That's
Dyson,
let me get in here because I want to.
Did you hear that?
Bro, these political panels are wild.
He said, you're a white woman disrespecting a black woman. Why? By calling her the name everyone has called her for years, decades. How long was she in public life before we were told that her name should be pronounced differently? And can someone alert the president because he's still pronouncing it this way?
And Kamala are here today to make a major announcement on their efforts to lower.
But back to the mass meltdown on CNN. Look at the reprehensible way they treat a lone conservative woman, a woman who carries the trauma of being a rape victim and who showed far more grace than I'd be capable of facing this barrage of lunacy.
When you disrespect Kamala Harris by saying you will call her whatever you want, I know you don't intend it to be that way. That's the history and legacy of white disregard for the humanity of black people.
So now you're calling
Is he black or white?
me racist.
I didn't say. I just said you weren't a
BS.
racist.
That is complete.
No, you don't have to
BS.
intend racism
No,
to
no. You are
accomplish it.
intending that
Your
I am
disrespect
racist,
of Kamala
and
Harris
that
is part and parcel of what
and
your
it's wrong.
disrespect.
It's offensive,
Congresswoman,
and it's
why can't you
it's
just?
offensive.
I'm not calling you a racist. I'm
No,
telling you what the practice is.
You are. You absolutely are.
The prayer way
Let me get
disrespecting. No, what's disgusting is your disrespect of her.
Professor, she doesn't know what a woman is, and if 25 years ago,
white women don't have the ability to tell black women who paid the price of blood to make this country what it is to tell them they're not real women.
25 years ago.
Bro, Donald Trump got his ear clipped off. That nigga got an ear piercing. And this man is acting like Kamala was on the battlefield.
For your baby.
Just hysteria and hyperbole there. There's much more of that lefty losing it madness, but I won't subject you to it because this next bit is even better. Remember Don Lemon? Before CNN sacked him, he's back doing vox pops and being laughed at by the good folk in Jersey and Atlantic City. First, he tries to shame Trump backers by suggesting they're sexist.
Who do you support? Trump. I plead the fifth. Trump for the win. Tell me why.
I can't really call that right now, but I just feel like she's not good for president. She's good vice, but not for the actual lead role for the country.
Does it have anything to do with being a woman?
No.
Lies.
No, because I feel like women, nah, you're not going to give me that.
Your money's on here.
Yeah.
Who do you want?
Trump.
Why don't you like Harris?
She don't have any experience.
She's the vice president. She's a senator.
Yeah, no experience. No.
It doesn't get any better when Don talks to women.
Well, I want Donald Trump. I just feel we need somebody that has a stronger background with the military and the world in general.
She was a prosecutor and an attorney general and a senator. And
Oh man, this is one of the no, not even. But remember, I told you guys, white women will actually vote for Trump, but they just won't publicly voice it. Some of them, I'm not even gonna lie, as the days go closer, some of them actually have been voicing it. So
the vice president.
Is it there to learn what voters think or to lecture them about why Harris is better? This next interaction is frankly bonkers.
4 years ago, it was a lot better. I made a lot more money than I do now.
I know you feel that way, but that's not actually what the record shows. The economy is actually better under Biden. No, I'm serious. That's what the facts show.
Okay, you know what?
No.
Imagine telling a grown man he's wrong about being
Right.
better off 4 years ago because
Right.
Don's figures say so. You know what?
Right. That's what I was just about to say. Is like, yeah, if you believe publicly what's being shown, you're an idiot. You know how much people are making money under the table and shit that don't go accounted for? That's why when y'all be listening to Fantastic and all them people making all of these stat claims, I'm like, man, if you don't get the hell out of here with that bullshit, I hear you. And sometimes it's true. We can make some arguments for certain things, but
Wonder they laughed in his face. That sort of form will see Don Lemon elevated to the Lefty Losing It Hall of Fame. And here's one last clip from his time in New Jersey.
Trump or Harris? Trump. That's who's going to win. That's who's going to win. Who you support?
I support Trump. All the people that came to this country legally, it's not fair that they're letting all 10,000 to 15,000 people or 20,000 people here illegally. Did you know Biden was flying them in? Did you know Biden was flying them in?
I got to get out of Atlantic City. Where are we going to next?
Now, watch this totally authentic interaction between Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. They won't do any interviews, but they will provide content like this. Here, Tim worries that his white guy tacos, his words, not mine, he worries that his white guy tacos won't be spicy enough for Kamala.
Like I have white guy tacos and
What is
like
that?
black,
Like mayonnaise and tuna? What are you doing?
pretty much ground beef and cheese.
That's
and
okay. Do you put any flavor in it?
No.
Oh.
Here's the deal. No, they said to be careful.
tried
Let
to
her know this, that black
turn
pepper
away
is
from
the
him.
top of the spice level in Minnesota, you know.
I'm the first vice president, I believe, who has ever grown chili peppers.
I'm trying to expand
We'll figure that-
my food knowledge.
Oh dear. Now here
Yeah,
is
this
the
is bad.
real Kamala in the days before every word was carefully scripted. Now I've heard her say some crazy things, but surely she would never snatch a patent.
I will snatch their patent
What?
so that we will take over. And yes, we can do that. Yes, we can do that. Yes, we
Yes,
can do
we can,
that.
head ass.
It's the question is, do you have the will to do it? I have the will to do it.
She's got the will, people. Watch out. How very communist of her. Now, back to CNN, and yes, they are among the Democrats' most enthusiastic propaganda outlets. Here they are telling the American people to forget about the high prices, the illegal immigration crisis, crime. Just feel the joy. There's so much joy.
Brian, go ahead. I think Trump world's jealous of the joy right now. There's so much anger coming from Trump's speeches. Joy is real and it's important. People can make fun of it and say focus on the policy. But if you ask political scientists and psychology professors, they'll tell you the emotions matter in politics. Yes. Sometimes they matter a lot more than the policies. And that's, I think, the big story this week.
Yes, Brian. If you ask political scientists and psychology professors, they'll tell you emotions matter. The Nazis knew that too. They love the joy message. Theirs was strength through joy. And their propaganda arms were just as enthusiastic about gaslighting the nation. And talking about gaslighting the nation, here is our own national broadcaster, the taxpayer-funded outlet that receives more than $1 billion of Australian taxpayer money every single year. And just watch and marvel at this completely fair, balanced, and not at all hysterical rant from one of the ABC's highest paid journalists.
But Donald Trump poisoned American politics in a new way. He's clearly taken America to a dark place. Do you also hold him responsible for the dark place that he took your family to with the terrible attack on your husband in your home?
Yep, that was Sarah Ferguson last week interviewing former Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi. The Trump derangement syndrome remains off the charts of the ABC, and Ferguson and her overpaid, underworked team seem to have learnt nothing from their previous failures. Remember the three-part series we were treated to on the Trump-Russian collusion hoax? Yeah, they've learned nothing. Though Kamala refuses to do an interview, she did, for just a minute, answer a question without the benefit of an auto cue, and it did not go well. Here she is asked about how she plans to pay for these policies she's announcing. See if you can work out the phrase her advisors have clearly drilled into her head.
In terms of the tax credits, we know that there's a great return on investment. When we increase home ownership in America, what that means in terms of increasing the tax base, not to mention property tax base, what that does to fund schools, again, return on investment. I think it's a mistake for any person who talks about public policy to not critically evaluate how you measure the return on investment.
Return on investment. In the full clip, she said it 4 times in about 40 seconds. It's like a kid cramming for an exam. Just keep repeating it until it sinks in. And the Democrats' National Convention has started and shops are boarded up, police are out in force. But the real lunacy is inside the venue. The Democrats have announced on their official Dem Convention TikTok page that these content creators will be present.
Jeffrey Marsh, Roy Bias,
Lindy Lee.
and I have some exciting news. For the first time ever, the Democratic National Convention is credentialing content creators. And guess what? And I'm one of them. In August, I'll be in Chicago covering the convention inside the United Center and all over the city.
People just happy.
Some familiar faces there. Let's have a look at a couple of these select podcasters, content creators the Democrats are promoting in their clip. This is Jeffrey Marsh. I'm sure you'll remember him.
Hi, love. Here are 3 ways to disrespect your elders. So if you're dealing with a narcissistic parent or a bullying boss at work, you need to 1, play innocent. Take it from someone who knows. They will only come after you when you are powerful. When you are triggering them and upsetting them, it is because of your power. And that's when they want to stop you. Is J.K. Rowling part of a global hate group? The United Nations said yes. What do taxidermists do for work? Stuff.
All right, that was kind of funny.
I don't even understand that last one. Taxidermy, what's he suggesting there? Out of the tens of thousands of content creators, that's who they want to have at the DNC. And I saw in that clip this duo.
That was
the
kind of
kicker
funny.
for the Kansas City Chiefs, who has got to be the most sexist, white supremacist I have ever seen in my life. I forget that this type of person exists everywhere. And this is evangelical Christianity. What he said is so disrespectful to such a large portion of women, and it's so dismissive. I hope that he is canceled to hell and back, and I feel so sorry that his wife has to sleep with him.
Damn. I'm glad I'm not in Chicago because I don't know how I'd cope with this sort of gaslighting. This next rant is pure chutzpah, pure projection, where you accuse your opponents of doing something you yourself are guilty of.
Donald Trump would be able to weaponize the Department of Justice to go after his political opponents. He could even turn the FBI into his own personal police force. That is not how it works in America. That's how it works in dictatorships.
Wow, wow, wow. That is weapon-grade chutzpah right there. And also at the convention, there are celebrities there and has-beens like Mark Hamill. Here he is at a DNC welcome party.
Force is strong with these delegates. And my message to MAGA, go force yourself, all right? Get out of here.
Well, that's a charming message for around half the country, Mark. Now, let's have a look at some of the charming lefties who are causing mayhem in Chicago. Here they yell racist abuse and get in the face of police officers.
Well, y'all, War Master was right. The lefts are losing their mind. Damn, I didn't see all of this.
This is trying to do their job.
I'm a white woman in between and then another white dude right there. That's how we do it.
White power.
That's my show you with big ass in DC. Open up in your head. Shame on you, kid. Go home, get a real job. God, you're God, you look so.
Yeah, he told a cop to get a real job. He told the cop to get a real job.
Get a job.
And you have nightmares about the people.
That's diabolical.
So there you have a woman telling a cop she hopes he has nightmares while what looks like a dude pretending to be a woman in a keffiyeh, don't try that in Gaza, tells the police officer to get a real job and calls him pathetic and a bunch of other stuff I can't repeat here. That's lefties losing it. You might remember the Republican National Convention started with a prayer for Israel and the hostages. The DNC, the Democrats' National Convention, began with a land acknowledgement, and we also had this.
My name in the Ojibwe language
Oh, what?
is Gigi Wewadam Ukwe, or in English, speech with a clear and loud voice, woman. I'm a member of the White Earth Nation, and my family is the Wolf Clan. And the role of our clan is to ensure that we never leave anyone behind. That's why I am supporting Kamala Harris and Tim Walz to be the next president and vice president of the United States.
That was Peggy Flanagan, the Minnesota Lieutenant Governor. And the DNC lunacy has really kicked into gear. We've even got NBA coach Steve Kerr, you know, take a knee Kerr. He was there and he had a message for Donald Trump.
In the words of the great Steph Curry, we can tell Donald Trump, night, night.
No. The Warriors coach had a lot more to say than just that. He spoke about why he was there, making a fool of himself, why he backs the Democrats. He explained what he looks for in a leader.
I believe that leaders must display dignity. I believe that leaders must tell the truth.
Got it. Dignity and truth. Let's get a dose of that with the leader that Steve Kerr backs right now, Joe Biden, who spoke sometime after Kerr. He was way past his bedtime, and it was a manic, incoherent rant. He told women they had no electrical or electoral power. Try to figure this out.
Women are not without electoral or political power. No kid.
Hey, listen, let me tell y'all something. About Biden. Biden got to put up with himself. I can't even get mad at the dude. Biden got to put up with himself. I'm gonna pull that move on y'all anytime, because like, listen, he may be old and senile. But he probably a cool nigga. Anytime you fuck up on the word and then you just stop mid-sentence and look at the crowd and give them that nod and then finish what you were saying. You know, old cool nigga, man.
Had no electrical or electoral power. Try to figure this out.
Women.
Shit, Biden's brain electrical power went out. Shit.
Are not without electric.
He cool as shit. Hold on. He like, hey, you know what happens? Hey, I forgot. Hey.
We're not allowed. So not without
squeezing them eyes, bro.
Electoral.
Yeah, it's real.
Or political power. No kidding.
No kidding. But let's just get back to that dignity thing Steve Kerr was talking about, dignity and truth. And here we see that sort of glorious dignity of Biden repeating verifiable lies to sow racial division. And in doing so, he even invoked the name of his dead son. It's not very dignified in my book.
And chanting the same exact anti-Semitic bile that was heard in Germany in the early 30s. Neo-Nazis, white supremacists, the Ku Klux Klan. When the president was asked what he thought had happened, Donald Trump said, and I quote, "There are very fine people on both sides. My God." That's what he said. That is what he said and what he meant. That's when I realized, had listened to the admonition of my dead son, I could not stay on the sidelines. So I ran.
So dignified, so truthful, so full of joy. That demented diatribe was, of course, devoid of fact. We told you that years ago. It's all on video. The fine people hoax is just that. Trump did condemn the neo-Nazis and racists unequivocally.
And you had people, and I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis and the white nationalists, because they should be condemned totally. But you had many people in that group other than neo-Nazis and white nationalists, okay? And the press has treated them absolutely unfairly.
And yet, years later, the Democrats from Joe Biden down continue to push that dangerous, divisive lie, even after President Trump was almost assassinated. It's beyond despicable. But Steve Kerr thinks it's dignified and full of truth and unity. Now, old Joe also seemed confused because he credited himself and particularly Kamala for reopening schools during the pandemic.
During the pandemic,
The funny thing is the lady that's talking looked like she's related to Kamala. She's her little sister, Samala.
Kamala helped states and cities get back their schools back open.
Kamala helped get the schools back open. Really? Do the Democrats think we have
Schools were opening anyway.
forgotten they ran attack ads against Donald Trump for wanting to reopen schools? Remember this?
Desperate to reopen schools because he thinks it will save his re-election. We have to open the schools.
Listen. I don't know when people. That's why I get on here and try to tell the truth as much as possible. I do not intentionally lie. I just get on here and tell the truth. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. When you lie, you have to remember that you lied. When you lie, you have to remember that you lied. When you tell the truth, you don't got to remember shit. And then when somebody will lie on you and say you said something, you be like, I did not say that. I know I did not say that. Especially when you say a lot of crazy things and do a lot of crazy things. So Democrats lie their ass off. They lie their ass off. I'm not going to say Republicans don't lie neither, because they lie their ass off too. But this is funny.
Critical shortage of PPE.
Threatening their funding. When they don't open their schools, we're not going to fund them. Ignoring how the virus spreads, risking teachers and parents' lives.
See, Biden's term, because Kamala is saying she's going to do all of this stuff. Well, she could have done it because she's in office right now. But Biden's term, and I've said this years ago, is basically like a stay of power. When he gets in that seat and starts seeing how everything is set up and stuff like that, he's gonna agree with some of the things that Trump did, or the decisions that Trump made. Hey, they're trying to do this. No, don't do that. Trump already said no, don't do that. So he's gonna have to agree with a lot of the stuff that Trump agreed with. So it's weird. It's basically called a stay of power. It's like you really don't get a real presidency or get to really change things the way you want because of how things are set up. So you're kind of like in office for a good majority of the time, maintaining shit. You know. So whether you agree with it or not, that's just how things go. So
against the advice of experts. It's had very little impact on young people.
Trump was 100% right there. The virus had very little impact on young, healthy kids, and schools should have never been closed. And that was only one of the many, many verifiable lies uttered on the DNC stage by Biden and others. Indeed, the whole thing seemed to be less about Kamala and Walz and the Democrats' vision, and
Kamala Harris.
Really all about Trump.
Trump, Donald Trump,
Donald Trump,
Donald Trump, Donald Trump,
Donald Trump,
Donald Trump, Donald Trump,
Donald Trump, Donald Trump,
Donald Trump,
Donald Trump, Donald Trump,
Trump.
Who in the hell does he think he is? Who does he think he is?
Joe don't even know who he is.
Indeed, there was very little said at the DNC about the big issues facing the country. Throughout the day, there was only 3 mentions of inflation, only 8 of the border, 6 mentions of crime, but more than 100.
LT man, we got to send Trump a good package, man. Damn. Who the hell does he think he is? Send that man a package.
140 mentions of Donald Trump. They seem a tad obsessed.
He'll remember who he is. Who the hell do I think I am? I need justice, anti. Who the hell do I think I am? Pia.
Let's have a look at some of the insanity on the streets of Chicago from anti-American lefties. Watch here as a lone man tries to stop the American flag being set alight as masked maniacs scream in his face.
Palestine! Not all glory! Not all glory! There we go! Yeah! Yeah! Hey, burn the American flag! It's our country! It's our country! Burn the American flag! Burn it down! Burn it down! No, you guys are the enemy! Don't burn.
They did burn the flag. They don't just hate Trump and conservatives. They hate Israel. They hate America. They hate Western civilization. But at least they're open about their far-left lunacy. Inside the DNC, they're trying to pretend they're just like the rest of the country. They're even playing country music. But the only thing that really unites these people is a hatred of their political opponents. Watch as this trans activist is given the mic to announce the New Jersey delegates are backing Kamala, but instead he goes on some pronoun-announcing anti-Trump rant instead.
My name is Dr. Joey Perella, pronouns she, her, hers. I'm a proud resident of the Garden State. I'm proud to stand with Kamala Harris and Tim Walz because they stand with the LGBTQ community. It's time to turn the page on Trump. Thank you.
Dude, you had one job. It wasn't that. Now let's look at the
they
sort
laugh
of
at our
projection
politics
and
sometimes.
hypocrisy that the DNC provides, and it'll take your breath away. Let's start with former First Lady Michelle Obama talking about
him proud. Christy. And it's funny because you want to know what, Chris G, you want to know the irony behind that? Is that you're literally saying their pronouns. Well, no, not their pronouns, but you know what I'm saying. The pronoun is first like him proud, she lie. LT Man said, "Yo, Kuda, in Chicago, these migrants tried to take over an apartment building in Chicago. Now, did they just finish watching New Jack City because we don't have the Carter apartments there? You know what it is? I think a lot of people are gonna start squatting. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna start squatting, and basically, I guess if enough people start squatting, they'll start getting housing because I'm not sure if Chicago is a sanctuary state, but I know the DC and I think some parts of Maryland is sanctuary states, man. So they'll do stuff knowing damn well, like it's like, okay, well, if we squat here, we could get housing because, you know, sanctuary state, they'll push us to the top of the list. And you know, it's not like they could just simply lock them up. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's no paperwork. If you know, that shit is crazy. Man, America got so much loopholes and American people can't even get into it. You know, so if you're an American and you figure out a way to scam and make some goddamn paper, bro, do it safe. Yeah, so Chicago has to be a sanctuary state. All them states in the north, they're impressed that you made it up there. Damn, how'd you get here? You know? But yeah, man. Man, I'm telling you, man. A civil war might happen, yeah. Telling you, man. Yeah, Chicago got to be a sanctuary state. You know, I said I don't know how y'all do it in other states, but we get busing in Ohio. Hey, look, ain't nothing but to do, you know.
the Republicans being against children. But really, she's talking here about Republicans being against children who are being transitioned with dangerous, irreversible treatments.
Demonizing our children for being who they are and loving who they.
Look at her. Look at political Danica Marie right here. All right, it's time for bed soon. Look, it's time for my bed soon. We got political Danica Marie here.
Love, look, that doesn't make anybody's life better.
And here Michelle talks about how bad greed is, how you should be suspicious of those who want more than their share. But thanks to Daily Wire for reminding us of the wealth Michelle and Barack have accumulated.
She and my father didn't aspire to be wealthy. In fact, they were suspicious of folks who took more than they needed.
She paid more than $1,000 for those shoes. I'd pay that much never to see them again. They're awful. But while they're pretending to be all about joy and positivity, Barack and Michelle Obama did again push the politics of envy, grievance, racial division. And to top it off, we had the entire DNC chanting for the political class to do something.
What they really want, I'm gonna tell you the truth. What they really want is Michelle Obama. I wouldn't say they want Michelle Obama to run, but if Michelle and Kamala ran, oh, this country's done.
Do something. The Democrats are in power. The Biden-Harris administration is running the show.
But they're laughing about how easy they can gaslight and brainwash a crowd of people. Democrats are in power right now. It's like, oh, something needs to get done. Y'all are in power, but something needs to get done. They want to get rid of Donald Trump like Goku did Frieza. And oh, baby. If y'all get the joke. Baby. It ain't finna happen. It ain't finna happen. Not on my watch, head ass. All right, let's go.
Do they forget that? Indeed, the Democrats have been in power for 12 of the last 16 years, and yet they decry the state of the country, the division, the economy. It's all on them. But the media has their new talking point, and the word of the day.
Shout outs to LT Man. LT Man said, Kuda, I've been out in the suburbs from Chicago. The immigrants cannot cross the border to the suburbs. I have cameras around my home. It captured more than 50 immigrants. God damn, 50? Lord have mercy, 50. He said, apparently they want to turn Dragon Ball. Hey, yo, Vader, you got chill, bro. Apparently they want to burn the Dragon Balls too, right?
Is electric.
And it was though someone had plugged in a cable, a current was connected, and there was pure electricity in the room.
Thank you for sharing with us some of the electricity. The energy is incredibly electric.
You know, it was just electric.
Sort of electric, because I've
Boogie.
seen it. It was absolutely electric.
Well, talk to me about the atmosphere in here. Is it electric?
Excitement. It is electric.
Senator Schumer wasn't lying when he was saying that there's a lot of electricity and excitement right now.
So it's incredibly electric.
It's electric. Something just got uncorked.
Room in Chicago. Quite electric tonight.
Last night was electric.
It'll be electric.
Electrifying.
The electrification.
There's electricity in this room.
That is preferable to Van Jones on CNN.
He said Donald Trump for president and Candace for vice president. That's funny. We cover a lot of Candace on this channel, LT man. Candace trying to get in the manosphere. That's where she trying to go. She trying to get in the manosphere. You know, she trying to sit at the table with Andrew Tate. All right.
CNN almost crying after
I think she might be backing up from politics.
hearing the Obamas speak. Dude, get a grip.
I didn't know how much I missed them. I missed them. I missed that. I miss hearing that. This was a masterful act of leadership. It was a sacred task. They took it on well. It was like an oasis. I didn't realize I had been in a spiritual desert until they created that oasis on that stage, and they did a beautiful job tonight.
Oh, my mind. Dude, you need those around you to tell you to stop talking seriously. Now, it's just a shame CNN didn't interview this next guy. The BBC did, but I don't think they knew that he was actually a conservative mocking the lefties losing it.
What brought you out here today? No, listen, my name is Noah Schwartz. I use he, they pronouns. Like, I'm just really excited that we have, like, the first black woman that could be the president of the United States. And, you know, like, my wife, right? We're in a polyamorous relationship.
And the crazy part is that when the LGBT gets their power, the first people they're going to be wrenching this shit off of is on black women and blonde white women. They're going to be wrenching their powers on black women and blonde white women. See, they need Kamala to get in. They need to kind of pretend like they have this friendship. Man, it's some dirty work, man. It's some dirty work.
The lover that my wife took is African American, and like I've learned so much about the struggle that people of color go through as a result of my wife's boyfriend. And so I'm excited to really do my part to show solidarity from marginalized communities. And like the best way to do that is to get the first woman of color to be the commander in chief. And I'm really excited. I'm so pumped.
And let's end lefties with Hollywood has-been and DNC fanboy Mark.
And see the blonde women that they're gonna go after is like certain women in media, like the Tommy Laurens. They're gonna go after bimbos, man.
Mark Hamill, he has a message for the nation, and get ready to cringe hard.
Well, in the movies, I fought against make-believe evil. But we're at a time in our history where we're fighting against real evil. So I beg you, please, don't go to the orange side.
Man, these people don't like Trump because they knew him as a celebrity, and he probably stole this nigga's golf course. He probably stole this nigga's golf clubs like 10 years ago, and he's still holding it against. I need my golf clubs back, Trump. I left them at your hotel.
That's it from me. I'll see you Sunday morning for Outsiders. Good night.
Oh, man. All right. Yeah, they've been friends for a long time. Shout outs to War Master. War Master been saying that the lefties been losing it. And here you got other people, they're doing whole segments on it. Shout outs to everybody in the building supporting the show. I appreciate you guys. Definitely support Player Talk Radio to the moon. Find a way, y'all. Find a way to support the show. Okay? I'd like everybody to hit the like button, share the show, hit the Cash app. War Master says that Democrats created the illegal alien crisis. Then they appoint themselves as the people to fix the problem they created when fixing the problem. They take our rights away. You know? Now, shit, I gotta I tried to save that comment. War Master, as always, has the comment of the show. Earlier today, War Master said, I'm not questioning Kamala's blackness. I'm denying her blackness exists. I want y'all to take that with you, throughout the day and throughout this election, and throughout some of these goofball arguments that you guys will see, because that's some real shit, Now, the dating app thing. I'm gonna give y'all a couple of tips. Just chop it up with y'all real quick before we get up out of the building. The dating apps. All right, let's go to the polls. Tinder is still leading by 61. And then Okay, Game of Thrones, man. I need to that's one of the series that I wanted to catch up on. I need to watch Game of Thrones. I know I'm late, but I like the Game of Thrones. I just haven't got a chance. Is it on Netflix? Netflix be sneaking they little $10 out of my thing. I gotta show y'all something too that's Netflix related. I'm gonna check Netflix. Okay. I'm gonna put in my playlist on Netflix. Now, Tinder is the top one. Bumble, 4%. Um, House of Dragons. Okay. Let me see. Let me write this down. Cause sometimes, like right before sleep, I take like an hour. Hold on. Netflix, Game of Thrones, and I heard of House of Dragons too. What would you call back in those days, like the med? Is it called is those would those be considered medieval times? And like the medieval times, would that be considered dystopian also? That's medieval and dystopian, right? Game of Thrones is not on Netflix. It's on Max exclusive. Okay. Would that be considered medieval times and dystopian? Okay, so Tinder, 61%. Bumble, 4%. You said, I don't know, I just bought the DVD. Oh shit. So you got the behind the scenes, you got the full thing. Okay, Cupid, 14%. Tag, 21%. Okay. So if you're using Tagged, I feel very sorry for you. There's a whole bunch of gay people on Tag, but you might be able to find like a little cutie, but they on there pretending to be content creators, and some of them are legit content creators, and getting gifted on Tag, damn near for no fucking reason. You got Bigo. God bless your soul if you on Bigo too. But you can also set your your bio and your pages up the same way. So fellas, on your page, right? Let me see. I'm gonna figure out how to share my cell phone. I tried to figure out how to share it earlier. Because I will show you my Tinder and set it up a certain way. Hold on. Hold on. Not ready. Hold on. What the hell? Yeah, it's like medieval. Okay. Hold up. Why is this thing acting dumb? I haven't used Tinder in a long time. God damn. All right, it's flies out here, y'all. All right, so I don't have Tinder Gold anymore. And it says upgrade to Gold to see who likes you. 2 random people that they'll pick and it was like, oh, they like you. All right. Anyway, so on Tinder, certain, and I'm not gonna lie, because a lot of these apps are used to collect information and data from you. You can 100% complete your profile, because um they will expose you to more people, but sometimes you don't want to be exposed to all people. The blue stars, Tinder Gold is okay. I wouldn't, or Tinder Platinum. I wouldn't really be paying for Tinder like that. Tinder is, whatever. But the most pictures you should have on your Tinder, you shouldn't have that much pictures on your Tinder. I would say between 3 pictures. I would say between 3 to 5 pictures. Take what I'm telling you and write this down. Have about 3 to 5 pictures on your Tinder. That's it. Okay. If you have dreads, have a picture with your hair done, or like in like cornrows or something like that. If you have any of those pictures, and kind of chilling and you cool, put that picture there, and then put the picture with your hair out, right? Um if you're if you don't have any pictures, go to a photo place and get some pictures professionally taken, or find a very, very good AI app to make it look like you didn't use AI, or whatever. Do what you need to do. These are resources now. Um, if you have lady friends, female friends, it only takes 3 seconds. You walk up to them, be like, put your arm around them and snap a selfie or something like that. Or while you guys are out at the club or something and having fun and cheers and all that other stuff, you can turn that into a GIF or whatever, where it slightly moves. You said the dating you niggas need to use is called outside. Absolutely, D-Mac. I'm gonna talk about it because I have a caveat to what I'm saying right now. But listen, shout out to D-Mac the trucker in the building, man. Big old player, man. So this is what you need to do. You need to have 5 pictures. One, you somewhere. Two, you around some women. One could be your hair up. One could be your hair down. And another could be like your just like you doing something you like to do, like skating or playing hockey, or nigga, if you at Chuck E. Cheese eating pizza, something. Okay, have yourself doing certain little things. Okay. Um, on Tinder, you can answer the quick about me tips. You know what I'm saying? But in your bio, like the about me section, um, in your about me section, you could just be like, you be vague. Honestly, just be like, yeah, I'm cool. Trust me, you'll get to know me. I'm a INFJ. I love food. This the type of food I like. And then you can make it short. You can say, oh, and P.S. I'm into horoscopes. So if you're a Scorpio or Aquarius or a Gemini or whatever, don't message me. It never works. And put a wink face there, and a laughing emoji. Right? You can put that at the bottom of your things. Do like little nitpicky things, right? And when you go swiping right and swiping left for women, swipe right and inbox women that are Scorpios, Geminis, or whatever that you said. Don't inbox you. I mean, don't message you. Yeah. And honestly, women like to do what they're told not to do because you're telling them to do it. Oh, I'm a Gemini. I don't think you want to talk to me. Or this, then, you know what I'm saying? It gets them to engage. It's fun. And switch up. Switch up. You know what I'm saying? Your switch up your profile from time to time. As a matter of fact, all the time. Every month, switch it. Every 2 weeks, switch up your profile. Every 2 weeks, switch up your profile. You know, it's a lot. It's a lot you can do. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. Yeah, you said tell them that you're demisexual. Yeah, you could do that too. And get a whole bunch of women. It's called chick crack. You know what I'm saying? It's called chick crack. That's what the INFJ for. That's what the zodiac sign thing is for. That's what all of that shit is for. It's called chick crack because dating sites, you know what I'm saying? Dating sites are not for men. They're really for women. You know what I'm saying? Do you hear about women paying for Tinder like that? I don't even think Tinder charges women. I don't hear about women paying for Tinder. And I'm a player, so I've been around an abnormal amount of women that a normal guy doesn't get around. At different points. And I've never heard of a woman that paid for Tinder. And if she did, it was like a dating service. I don't even think they charge women. Women are on Tinder like it's Facebook, like it's free and shit. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. Tinder is a tool. Tinder is a tool. Okay. Hinge is a tool. Christian Mingle, all of them, they're all tools. Okay. So if you use it correctly, at some point you will have to delete it or not use it at all. Downgrade to the free plan. If you use it correctly, at some point you will delete it and not to have use it at all because you're using Tinder to enhance the reality of your real life. You're using Tinder to enhance the reality of your real life. And the thing is that the more you you should be, if you're using Tinder correctly, you should be using it less and less and less and less. You understand what I'm saying? If you use Tinder correctly, you should be using it less and less because you won't need it. You'll be going on dates, you'll be setting up dates, you'll be dealing with the women that you went on dates with. It's just gonna be smooth sailing from there. You damn near gonna forget. You damn near gonna forget. You'll be too busy dating. You'll be too busy hanging out and doing certain things. And then also too, you don't gotta get with certain girls. To get around certain women that you really want to smash. Like if you're not gonna pull this girl on Tinder and you can pull this girl in real life, because you need to know that also. You can inbox her and be like, yo, you looking pretty today. Let me ask you a question. Like, what are the popping spots around town? Especially when you go to a new city or a country or a new town. Like, what are some of the popping clubs around town that you know of? And she might tell you it, she might not, and you can be like, okay, that's cool. One day we need to go. Or, okay, hope to see you there one day. You eject. But the thing is that she gave you the game. That's where all the baddies hang out, and that's where she hangs out. So eventually, if you pop up in those spots, eventually you will see her, and then you'll come into if you guys recognize each other, you'll come into the game with some value because it's like, oh, you're the guy from Tinder that we didn't arrange to meet but happened to meet. And I'm not gonna lie, you get bumped to the top of her Tinder list, But the thing is that, she's on Tinder talking to other guys also. So I'm saying to a certain degree, you can use that to your advantage because you didn't set up, you know what I'm saying? You didn't set up that date. You ain't set that shit up. You ain't set it up. You dig what I'm saying? So that's a very slick way of getting dimes, and baddies. And then the funny thing is that if you don't get her, if she out there with her friends, yeah, you get to talk to her friends. Oh, how you know her? I know her off of Tinder. And let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something too. When you meet them off of Tinder, famous line. Give y'all some sauce. Famous line. Oh, I'm about to delete him. When you meet her, be like, man, you like, you know what? I end up seeing you right before I deleted this joint. I was about to delete this joint like shit. So I'm glad I met you because I'm about to delete the. When you meet with her, tell her you're about to delete the app. Don't say it's because of her. Don't mention it. Don't mention it because of her. Later on in the night, you can say, "Yeah, I'm glad I met you, man, because for real, I'm about to delete that shit. Fuck around and delete the app while you on the date. What's going on, Cynical? You can reinstall it back. Hopefully, you got memory on your phone. So it is what it is. I'm doing well. Good to see you. It is what it is. All right. But going forward, I need y'all to ask me some more questions in totality and be specific, and you'll get the game. And yeah, I mean, if you wanna, cause so I'll show you how to really set up a profile. And there's ways. I got other ways. I'm just going off the top of my head right now, but there's ways that you can set up a profile, and their response rate is going to be in the 80s and 90s. Like you can damn near get 100% response rate. You know, there's so many ways you can set up your profile. You can set up your profile that when you message her or respond to her, if she reads your message and comes to your page, it's going to get her to respond because of what you messaged her and what she saw on your page, whether it's your pictures or your or your bio. But this is the thing. Even if you get 100% response rate, that doesn't mean that you know how to carry a conversation. That doesn't mean that you know how to close a deal. That doesn't mean that you know how to actually and effectively use that dating app. You just got a response. You know what I'm saying? So dating apps can actually be a waste of time if you don't know what you're doing, if you don't have it set up, you know. That's just how it is. Okay? Now, I got two idiots that religiously watch my show. Annoying, ain't it? I got two idiots that religiously watch my show. And their relationship is just so fake and giggly. There's a clock on it. There's a clock on it. I'm putting the Kuda's curse. There's a clock on it. I got sent it before I went live. There's a clock on it. These two idiots here just so happy. Oh, Kuda's complaining about Streamyards. Right? Fake ass laugh. Kuda's complaining about StreamYards. I got something for y'all. Uh huh.
Boys in the hood back with it. Boys in the hood, spinning the block again.
Fake laugh.
Boys in the hood, spinning the block one more time because I'm gonna be out for the next 2 weeks. Listen, my life has gotten real busy real quick, man. It is.
This is
busy season with all these.
This is the fakest friendship I've ever seen. Two niggas get together to talk about little old me. I caught all the little references and homie and oh he's mad because StreamYard is charging double and all this. I'm not like, bruh, I'm not mad. It's just that you don't get nothing. You know, you don't get nothing. You don't get nothing. You know, you don't get nothing extra. Yeah, fake friends, man. People that you put on, people that you help. Fake friends, y'all. Smiling faces. Oh shit. StreamYard is charging extra. Oh my god, look. Look, y'all. The lights are back on. Look, I can use all of these features, y'all. Oh my god. The lights are back on. Look at this, y'all. All these new features. Where these features come from? Oh. Oh. It looks like we can afford StreamYards. We back, baby. Do you think doubling the price is gonna get rid of me? Try again. Shout outs to everybody that hits the like button. Shout outs to everybody that supports the channel. I appreciate you. Listen, we're gonna have an NPC show soon. I know I've been saying it. It's just been raining. I'm not trying to get my NPC wet. Pause. But listen, we got this. All right. On the next show, we're gonna talk about this. I wanna run this by y'all. Oh man, I'm sorry. I just had to do that one good time. I just had to turn the lights on a little bit, yo. Cuda can afford StreamYards. Okay. You said I've lost thousands. Well, I should say invested thousands. To get rid of bad companies and companies. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Let me tell y'all something. Periodically, y'all, you gotta ask God to keep you away from your enemies. And I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna start losing all kinds of friends and people around you, and it's gonna, ask God to show you. Ask God to show you. You know what I'm saying? Your enemies or the people that mean you harm. You know what I'm saying? But listen, we're gonna go over this video on the next show. This guy right here.
She said that she loved me.
Is this 23-year-old's online girlfriend telling him the truth? Or is their relationship full of lies?
Beautiful woman that I thought that I could commit to and have a serious relationship.
After 2 years and $10,000, Malachi and Mary still haven't met.
She hit me with this, anything you pay me, I'll pay you back. And I have the proof for it. A Bank of America account.
Bro. Oh, God. Speaking of Tinders and dates and all kinds of shit, nigga, if you are getting catfished in 2024, you probably deserve it. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You probably deserved it. Have you FaceTimed with this woman? Have you FaceTime her? What are you doing?
Hello, your account balance is 45 million.
He even drove from North Carolina to her address in California, but she couldn't come outside to meet him. I'm literally outside.
He talking to a nigga. He talking to a man. Fuck a catfish. This is trans fish. It's ma'am.
You think I'm kidding or playing with you, bro.
Well, that just makes me think me and you need to hit the road and go knock on some doors.
Join us as we hit the road to knock on Mary's door ourselves and try to find Malachi some answers.
Man, now he wasting like 8, 9, 10 people and a cameraman's time. Now he's wasting 8, 9, 10 people and a cameraman's time. Yeah, it's a man. Like, what the fuck? Like, all they had to ask him before he did all of this is, yo, did you FaceTime her? Why do we have to go through this? Why do we have to go through this? All you got to do is ask, yo, did you FaceTime her? If not, why? Why didn't you FaceTime her? The cameraman. I'm not even gonna lie, they do. But it's like, did you FaceTime her? Oh God. And he's 23. Like he should know this. Like you grew up. You grew up on the internet. FaceTiming is mandatory.
Excuse me, sir. There's a young man in here and your wife.
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am.
I can call the police if you'd like me to. You need to settle down.
You need to settle down and mind your business, okay? Ma'am, once again, ma'am. No, you said sir. Once again, it's ma'am.
I said both of you guys.
Right beforehand, you fucking said sir.
Sir? Okay.
Excuse me, it's ma'am.
All right. All right.
Oh,
this is your apartment.
You're 207?
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can.
I mean, if you think about it, if somebody can scam you like that, why the hell do they want to be with you? Think about it. Why the hell would they want to be with you? And then on top of that, if they know that they can scam you like that, they believe that they're gonna be under the impression that they're doing the right thing. You want to know why? Because ma'am, you're scaring me. It's like they're gonna believe that you're talking to other women on the internet. Because why them if you're talking to them like that? But the thing is that if they can hog up the most of your time, and get resources from you, well, they're gonna do that, but they're not gonna be serious. And then the thing is that you're far, so she's gonna be like, "Yo, are you really driving out here to come see me?" And it's like, yeah." And they're like, "You're not serious." Because why would you do that? But some dudes do that. I remember that guy, and it's not Big Truck. I remember that guy that fell in love with that woman in the Ukraine, and he flew all the way to the Ukraine. Oh yeah, he flew all the way to Ukraine to come see her. And it's like, no, she got a whole family, nigga. She had kids, a husband, and kids with an S at the end of it. Boy and girl, a husband. Yeah, Shim about to choke slam somebody. Absolutely. And then the funny thing is that even if it's a even if it's a if it even if it's a woman, she's scamming you. It's probably a 40-year-old woman tired as hell at home. Oh my goodness. Shout outs to LT, man. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. Dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Here we go.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Thank you, LT, man. I appreciate you. He said, have lunch on me, brother. Thanks for all that you do, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the show. I have a actually, you know what? We'll go through this clip. Shout outs to LT, man. I appreciate you. We'll go through this clip before I go. I appreciate you, man. I have a series, y'all, coming up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell y'all this. I am very upset to pay double for Streamyards. But guess what? This is what we'll do. Cause I'm like, listen, if we're gonna be paying double, we need we need to be giving we need to be giving features that will enhance our live streams, that will, give you guys, more of a better listening experience and better, watching experience, right? So this is the thing. I'm gonna have a series, and I'm gonna have a bunch of shows that I'm gonna do, and they're gonna be pre-records where I'm just reacting to certain things. But I got this dating series coming up. It's a game slash show. So I'm literally going to be until I learn how to use Ecamm. I'm gonna be doing some pre-records. So I know it's gonna take more time out of the day, but look, y'all get more content. Definitely y'all get more content. All right, and it's gonna be fun. Trust me, I got some very fun planned for y'all. All right, so y'all stay tuned. I got to figure it out as soon as I get off air. How I'm gonna do it. No, it's actually not no pop the balloon shit. It's actually a game on Netflix. But it's funny, and I want to include you guys. It's a long story. You'll see. You'll see. It's funny. Shout outs to LT, man. Yes, go to Hemp for Fitness for all your medical and recreational needs. That's Hemp for Fitness. Hold on, let me see. Does your links come up? Actually, hold on. Yeah, your links does come up. Okay, good. Because I wonder if I have to do it. Yeah, it's like this show, but I make like I make like an avatar, and it's a long story. I'll put it up. All right, y'all seen a picture from it, but I'll put it up. I just got to finish it. All right, and I just got to figure out how I'm gonna get the sound for it to be on here and the voiceover, and then we'll just do it together. All right, so I got to figure that out once I get off air. All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Thank you, everybody that's supporting the show. Really makes me happy. Let's go through this real quick. Let's finish this. Or let's at least check this out. 23-year-old getting catfished in 2024. And he'll be one of the guys on here later on talking about some I don't need no game. Gotcha.
Potentially stop other people from being scammed.
All right, so I got another case. It's from a man named Malachi. I'll read a little bit of his email. He says, "Hello, my name is Malachi. I need your help. For the past 2.5 years, I've been communicating with this person named Mary Williams. I'm beginning to..."
Man, that means a lot to me, LT, man. God damn. LT, man, said, "Cool, I've been watching and listening to you for a couple years, even when my father passed away, and I was still encouraged to keep moving. Thanks to you and all the people in my life, I am where I am, man. I appreciate you, man. And yeah, man, and I definitely remember, yeah, for a long time, man. I think we're going on three, four, no, 4 years. Listen, it let me tell y'all something, because I'm really bad with time. It bugs me out that the pandemic was 4 years ago, almost five. We're at the end of October. Like the pandemic was 5 years ago. That alone is nuts. So my bad. I'm really horrible with the time. Yeah, 4 years. Yeah, it had to be more than three. We going on 5 years now after the pandemic. Absolutely. Yeah, man. And shout outs to little Shirley. She's in Chicago. I don't know if she got back to Chicago yet. I know she was in I think she I don't know if she's still listening, but I think she went to, where did she go? Did she go to Arizona or Vegas? I can't keep up, y'all. I can't keep up. I really can't. I gotta, after 6 hours, my mind is scrambled. All right, let's get through the first half of this, and then we'll wrap it up. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Feel like I'm being scammed. I would greatly appreciate any guidance or assistance you can.
They could have stopped all of this by asking him, did he FaceTime her? And you know what some people do too, fellas? They will put like their cousin or their niece. It will be like an older person, and they'll use their cousin or their niece and be sending pictures and stuff like that. Real dirty work.
Provide. Thank you for your time and understanding. Sincerely, Malachi.
And he's young. He's 23. She's 23. This is one of the younger cases we've gotten.
Hello, Catfish team. I'm Malachi. I'm 23 years old, and I currently live in Van Buren, Ohio. I've been cooking.
Oh man, he from your ends. He from your ends. He from your ends, Vader. He from your ends.
Ever since I was little, always in the kitchen with my mom's and Nana. I do steaks, chicken, like you name it, I can do it. The imagination is the only thing that could hold you back, and I got plenty of that. My experience with the ladies so far has been decent, I could say. I've had a girlfriend in high school. We got together around my freshman year. Then we departed during my senior. I know I might be young, but social media has not been my big thing. My Instagram is...
He said social media has not been his big thing. We could tell, bro. You getting catfished.
Like brand new. Just got like random pics of me, random quotes.
No, the girl is not from Ohio. She's from Cali, I think. All right, we'll see.
Muscle cars.
Malachi wasn't on dating apps and hardly used social media. He wasn't looking for anyone to date, but an account on Instagram popped up and sent him a message.
I was at home whenever she reached out to me for the first time. Her name's Mary Williams. Well, she first sent, "Hey, how are you?" Then she sent me, "This is Mary. My friends call me May." Then I responded, "What would you want from me? What do you need from me?"
Bro, see, these are the guys that oh my God. All right, neckbeard. These are the guys that the space needs to help. A woman messaged you, a troll messaged you. What would you want from me? What would you want from me? What more do you want from me? What do you want from me? Okay. Open yourself up to get...
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
a disclaimer. He knew what he was doing on social media, man. He tried to give us a disclaimer, man. No way. No way. Oh, Lord. The brothers always need our help, man. You gotta FaceTime these girls, man. You know, I don't know what this man thought was gonna happen. Yeah, Gen Z is just down bad, man. What type of game would y'all give him? Like, what would y'all say to him? Like me, the first thing I'd be like, did you FaceTime her? I already know. This is like, where did you meet her? Tinder? You know, there's a lot of tenders on Tinder that will put you in a blender. Oh, Lord have mercy, man. I swear to God. And now he's hiring a camera team to help him with a woman that he could have simply just said, yo, FaceTime me or send me a video message blowing a kiss. This nigga was talking to Andrew Tate the whole time. He was talking to one of the Tate brothers. He was talking to Tristan Tate. Oh, shit. You said, first of all, I will tell him to clean up, lose a little bit of weight, and get rid of the neck beard, and go out and socialize. Yeah, man. Cause the women that will play you already think that you're probably doing it despite what you look like. They don't know what's going on in your neighborhood or your politics. And you know what? Thank you, LT, man. You know what? I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do another show, right? And let me write this down because my black ass will forget. Because I wanna raise a question. As always, y'all know I'll be raising a question, but you know I got deadly intentions behind this question that I'm raising because it's the truth. Can your look get you played? Now, obviously, we some players. We know the answer to that. Can how you look get you played? Like a woman will see that you look like this, and probably wouldn't have played you before until she saw how you look. That's why I tell y'all with these trolls, I be telling y'all. Some of these trolls, you get them to cam up and you be like, okay, I see your problem. I know exactly what your problem is. Kun G said, yes, indeed. Your look can get you played. Absolutely. And your demeanor. And it's crazy because people will prey on that. You know? And let me tell y'all something, man. You know, because, you know, I've been giving y'all the game since like forever. But there's thousands of women in the world that you can marry. Thousands of them. That would marry you too. But you got to go find them. And I'm not going to say you're going to be content with every single relationship that you get into with them, and they will still marry you. But I'm going to say this. You got women that will like you. And if you come to her at a certain time in your life or a certain point in your life and you look a certain way, they will play you just the same as one that didn't. They probably even play you even harder. You know what I'm saying? See if you look a certain type of way, to a certain degree, it's the same thing. Like, you know, You know how I say a lot of guys will talk themselves out of the pussy? They talk their way out of it. Sometimes when you look a certain way or you present yourself a certain way, um, you can looks your way out of the coochie too. You know, you can looks your way out of the coochie. You can look your way out of it too. You know, and then because what they look for too is sometimes if you look good, they're looking for your demeanor to match your look. You know what I'm saying? You said, okay, no matter how you said, okay, no matter how you look, a real person will never get played. There's some truth to that. You gotta have a good vetting system. You said you cannot tell me that 2 + 2 = 5 because I don't have leather on my tongue. I will correct you. Yeah. But see, when you're preying on, you know, I wouldn't say incels, because I would think this guy, he was raised up, respects women, you know, he's pretty sweet. But I'm not gonna lie, I think his response to that question, I think his response to her hitting him up, you know, set him up for failure. Hey, what do you want from me? Okay, Tyrese. You know what I'm saying?
Congratulations! Oh my God.
What do you want from me? You know, it's like the guys in this space. They lead with their wallet and then get mad because a woman used them for money. When they led with their wallet. Hey, you want some candy? Then get mad when they get used for their candy. You know? Interesting, but funny.
I'm looking for a nice man to talk to. Haven't
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. She bad as hell. Okay. All right, hold on. This might get interesting.
found anybody appealing yet. This and that. She said,
he knew the perk was fake, but he still ate it. He knew like why. I ain't gonna lie. That shit I would have asked too. Goddamn. All right, hold on. He said, let's not forget though, maybe my age is speaking, but we all know that woman, as soon as she sees you, if she will lay with you or not. Absolutely. We talked about that on the last show with Alan, you know, talking about Alan Roger Curry. And it's not your age. A lot of people don't know how to read the room, and you're cold reading. You know what I'm saying? UFO Kamikaze said, I occasionally will try to talk my way out of getting laid just to test the boundaries. Right. And that's another thing as a man. We got to develop our own shit tests. And every man should have his own personal little shit test that he uses to test the boundaries. Absolutely correct. A lot of times, too, I'm going to give y'all the game. It's the fact that you're willing to give up the pussy is the reason why a lot of them will give you the pussy. It's better off than acting thirsty. And eventually that's what this guy did. Like this bitch up here eating a blue popsicle. That wasn't a red flag to you? You said I man will play dumb or even play stupid just to get that cut. Yeah, man. Come on, man. All right, let's go.
when we first started talking, that she was 21.
Okay,
Lives
so she's
in
21.
El Monte, California, but is born and raised in San Diego.
I'm not gonna lie, looking like that being in Cali is believable. All right, let's see if we can find some red flags.
Caramel tone, curly hair, brown eyes, rose tattoo on her right arm, moon tattoo on her upper right shoulder. Spiritual, very religious.
Oh, nigga, I would have been asked this motherfucker to FaceTime me.
Talked about family morals, values, support systems, what's needed in a relationship to thrive and prosper. You know, the things that I was attracted to was her personality, her charisma, the way that she constantly was always there for me. And I mean, not for nothing, the way she looked. When I opened up her Instagram profile for the first time, I saw wanted 2 pictures. I asked her why exactly.
That's a red flag. You know, bitches like this got endless pictures. See, we getting old, y'all. 23 is a kid to me, man.
Exactly were there only 1 or 2 pictures. She responded that she's
He don't got no male friends around him, man. Punch him in the chest.
new to social media and that
Pass him some ganja. Preferably bought from LT, man. He don't got no fucking friends around him. Yeah, she fake, bro. Get one of your homies to try to spit at her from another account. What is wrong? What's wrong with y'all?
this was her first time doing like something like this. First photo that I've ever received from her was a photo of her just chilling
in a hotel room. She's on Instagram. Oh my God. Oh my God.
on a bed, looking at the camera, kissing. At first, I was a bit skeptical of the whole thing because
right. How do you fall for this? Oh my God. You'll go for anything. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you get you a little baddie. You know, sometimes a little baddie just sometimes message you, little Ruby Rose type. Not gonna lie, I don't mind you for falling for it. But you better make sure it's not a man, little Angel Reese type. Get you a couple of little baddies, They'll message you from time to time, but bro, you can't. This nigga talking about family values. Sir.
Excuse me, sir. There's a young man in here. And you're watching out.
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am.
I can call the police if you'd like me to. You need to settle down.
You need to settle down and mind your business, okay? Ma'am, once again, ma'am. No, you said sir. Once again, it's ma'am.
I said both of you guys.
Right beforehand, you fucking said sir.
Sir? Okay.
Excuse me, it's ma'am.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
I was like, you don't even know me, but yet you're over here wishing me a good morning. You're wanting to wish me a good night randomly. You're wanting to stay up and talk to me throughout the day, even though I have all this stuff I had going on during that time.
Malachi was skeptical of Mary's intentions of getting to know him.
Y'all gotta stop being like these self-loathing ass niggas, man. Like if a girl says good night, don't respond, I'll never have a good night. Good morning. My morning is never good. How are you? Never doing good. I like you. I don't even like myself. Like, boy. So while you doing all this self-jacking off and loathing and shit like that, did you even ask her to send you a fucking voice message? Y'all ever played that episode? Like, y'all ever played Skyrim, where you break into that one dungeon and like it's like a whole bunch of prisoners down there, and you gotta like you hit that lever and you free them, and then it's just everybody's running out of their cell, and it's this one dude just sitting in his cell, and you walk over to him and it's like, bro, you're free, you can go now, man. And he's like, I'm not free, I'm scum, I belong here. All right, bro, whatever you say, bro. Hey, the door's open if you want to leave. If the person I clocked over the head, get up and lock it again. I mean, hey, at least you can't say I didn't help you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm still a bro. What's going on, Wes? What's going on, Shinobi? Oh, shit. Yeah, she was in. Listen, she was in the hotel room. She was in the hotel room, man. Yeah, my nights are always fucked. I hope you're doing better. I'm never doing better. Why would you want to follow me? That ass. Yeah, Merry Christmas. My Christmas is never merry. Yeah, like, nigga, the dragon coming. Let him have me. Maybe this can. Maybe he will stop the pain. Dudes be so depressed, the dragon don't even want to flame you up. It's like, bro, it ain't even worth it, man. I feel you, bro. They start bonding and shit. Like, you do? Yeah, I feel you, man. I'm not even gonna flame you up. I didn't know you speak. Oh, I speak. I'm just usually flaming people up. That's why you don't know I'm speaking. You usually are on fire right now, but I got fucked over by a female dragon also. For real? Yeah, man. That's why I'm out here burning shit. But looking at you, I don't think I got shit to worry about. I'm about to fly back home. Oh shit. This nigga is green, man. She's taking all of these sexy pictures with the tongue out and everything, but she only has 3 Instagram photos. Man, that's a red flag.
But despite that, the two guys.
And let me tell y'all something. This is what happens. He might be on the spectrum, so I'm not gonna go in on him because, you know, I'm really supposed to be helping guys like this. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is the one of the problems of being alone with your phone. You know what I'm saying? I mean, secretively, we don't tell everybody what's going on in our lives. I get that, but we don't tell everybody what's going on in our phones and all this other stuff. Oh, a troll. I don't tell y'all about every single troll or thing that happens to me. But in this case, he should have told somebody, like, yo, you think this girl real? Like, it didn't go off in his head. Like, she didn't have to hold up a sign or verify herself. No voice message, no FaceTime, phone call. She has a whole phone in her hand. No phone call. You can get a phoner app and call each other now. Yeah, Black Pill Dragon go crazy. What's going on, Evron? Shout outs to you, man. Yeah, man, I only get four options, man. YouTube tripping, man. I only get 4 options. I should have done an extra poll. But we got another show coming up, and I'm gonna I'm gonna give y'all I'm gonna try to give y'all 2 to 3 templates that you need to use on your dating sites, on those dating apps, if you guys are using those dating apps. And y'all let me know y'all results. But y'all got to learn how to be social. Y'all got to learn how to set stuff up. Y'all got to learn how to spot trolls and catfishes. And y'all got to learn how to really, you know, be adjacent to what's, you know, to what's going to be in your profile, because you should switch your profile up every 2 weeks, I would say. You can even do funnels. Hey, look at the bottom of the profile and then have something funny there for them. You know what I'm saying? You know what used to get the girls in my profile? I done hit a couple of girls with this. In my headline on my profile or a status, I'd be like, yo, tequila is nasty as fuck. But after 3 shots, so am I. And I did the little squiggly face, you know, the face that you see beside the Tinder option on that poll. Yeah, tequila is nasty as fuck, but after 3 shots, so am I. Oh, my tag names, I was Mr. Freaky Man. My tag name was Dr. Phil all over you. Dr. Philip on you. You know? Oh yeah. That's another thing too. That's good work right there. Wes said, nah, switch it after every date. Yeah, after a date, switch it up. Yeah. Yep. Yep. This is something along the line. This is another strategy right here. Yeah, there's a bunch of strategies. You did? Yeah. And sometimes too on Tinder, you have to switch your location to neighboring cities and states to get different women. Yeah, Dr. Philip on you. Yeah, you said Hinge is only the acceptable dating app. Okay. I think I messed around with Hinge, but I never bought a subscription, you know? But don't end up like this guy.
Got to know each other better and talked constantly.
Mary's hobbies consisted of hiking on the weekends, painting, doing makeup on the side, anything cosmetology related or anything outdoor related, honestly. She went to school for cosmetology, some type of institution out there in San Diego. When me and her started talking, she was in her final month of being there. She said that she likes Japanese cuisine, sushi, fast food, pizza, and like homemade things. I was told her, like, I have no problem doing any of that for you. I mean, she calls me king. She calls me daddy.
Oh my
I called
God.
her queen. I called her honey bun. You know, she said that she loved me.
I know for a Fendi fact if I left him in a room with a blow up doll, that not a blow up doll, I keep saying a blow up doll, with a real life like silicone doll that looks like her and some Hennessy, he going. He fell in love with an avatar. He is for sure going if you leave him in a room with that Hennessy and that doll. You said Hinge methodology, a fake name, copy and paste, one-liner, local baddies, less than 20 miles away, not being aggressive in the bio. Yeah. But be fun in the bio. Like, have chick crack. Like, have the demisexual thing if that's what your thing. Or sapiosexual thing if that's your thing. Have the INFJ. Have your zodiac sign. Like I said earlier, start like a little combative fight. If you're a Scorpio, don't message me. It doesn't work. I used to say, like, if you're a Scorpio, like 2 more zodiac signs and got fake boobs or a BBL, don't message me because it never works. And then that's all I message. I read your little profile. I'm a Scorpio, and they always respond like you didn't see what the hell their thing is. And then you can respond to them and be like, okay, this is not gonna work. And then let's say if she dismiss you, put ... and then like 2 minutes later message her back and say, but I'm toxic though, and laugh. You gotta be funny. I mean, let me tell you something. You stand out from, I'm telling you, you stand out from the last 20 messages she got. What the last dude say to her? What's up? Sup? You niggas paying $20 for a subscription to tell bitches what's up and talk to yourself in their inbox. Like, come on, man.
Valentine's Day. And
this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. There is hi. I used one of my blue stars on you on Tinder just to tell you hi. I only get 5 of them a month. Only get 5 a week, and I used it on you to tell you hi. Did I mention I only get 5 of them? That means you're special. I would have used 2 on you.
She just kind of sort of expected it back from me. So
damn, if she don't respond, Tinder say, fuck you, man. You don't even get your blue star back. Damn.
I just sent her, I hit her with the 143 smiley kissy face. I planned out what we should do, where we should go.
Did you FaceTime? You could FaceTime on Instagram. Did you FaceTime though? Send me some pictures of you hiking. Send me a kissy face right now. Up here, cupcaking. I can't even say holding hands and kicking cans. You up here cupcaking, and you're not doing it right. All right, let's make a bet. Let's make a deal. Yeah, she took advantage of him, man.
So I just was going to take her out on a nice little dinner date, then get to know her more.
Like, nigga, you're in Ohio and she's in Cali. Dinner date? Where?
Keep her out there for a week, have a good time, go to the beach, go to the museum. You know, like I had a whole thing planned, but
Everything was going great between Malachi and Mary, and the two even
I feel bad for him too. This bitch is a freak. She got her tongue out in every picture. You're not picking it up. Listen, he can go. Listen, you can set up. I know it's cheesy, but you already holding hands and kicking cans. You can go to Fridays where you're at. She can go to Fridays where she's at, and y'all will sit there alone at the table on the phone and talking. That's a real date. You ask Fridays, yo, I brought my charger. Let me hook up to your Wi-Fi because I'm not gonna use my data. And you sit down and go talk to your fucking date. She dress up, go to Fridays. She's sitting down and she got her phone pointed at her. And both of y'all are sitting down eating and talking and stuff like that. And like, come on, man. That's some romantic shit for real if you know how to pull it off. See how I could just come up with shit on a yeah, send her Uber Easy and then both of y'all just sit on FaceTime and eat that shit and talk. I'm not gonna lie, she finessed this man real good. Her little tongue out and shit. I know she had him in his feels. No homo, my man. That nigga probably jacked off for 30 days and 30 nights. Baby. Baby, why is her tongue out in your photos? Are you a freak? At what point don't you realize that you're talking to a 304? I don't give a fuck if you don't be on the internet like that. That's a lie. She got you on the internet like that. Like, bro, you see this in real life, so you can't use that excuse, man. What about this woman says that she's not at a red light working on them headlights, man? Come on, man. He said, yeah, and a 23-year-old at that, like he was gone, right? Out of high school. You didn't see this in high school? Fuck.
And had plans for future dates together. But soon after, Mary needed help with
I love you so much with my tongue out.
Multiple expenses.
After the first month, everything was good until she asked me to help her with her school bills. And that
she bad as shit though.
Consisted of
little bad girl.
A final exam that cost 200 and whatever.
No, don't send him a whatever clip. He's talking to Andrew Tate right now. He's talking to Tristan Tate right now. Tristan Tate about to finesse him out of 200. A two ball, man.
I asked her, how do you not have the funds to, support yourself right now? She hit me with this, anything you pay me, I'll pay you back. And I have the proof for it. The conversation that she told me about the whole bank account was, babe, I have something very important to tell you. All you have to do not open your mouth to anybody else about this. I will pay you back everything you've ever given to me tenfold. Even put your name on this.
Bro, little girls don't talk like that.
Random bank account number went to a Bank of America account with $45 million.
Hello, Larry. Your account balance is $45,328,323.14. To hear more account details.
I ain't never in my life ever heard that, been around that type of money, anything. So me hearing that, and that being her father's account, I was like, well, baby girl, you are one, blessed because your mom and dad have literally given you generational wealth if you manage your money properly. I didn't even care about payback, honestly. I just wanted to help somebody who needed help. She was in college, apparently, doing all this while her grandmother
was Fighter?
sick. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to relieve the burden off your shoulders, help you do this, even though I don't have the financial stability to do so myself. The next reason I had to send her money was her grandmother's medical bills. She is sick. I don't know. She sent me a picture of her. She said that she's bedridden, can hardly move around the house. She slipped and fell pretty bad, hurt herself, and needed to get her medicine. Her
All right, bitch. This nigga tripping, bro. She sent you a milli. What is she, Lil Wayne? So basically, she sent him a large amount of money, and if she sends it to him and he spends it, it's gonna look like he's the one that did it and send it to, and it's in his name. So what's gonna happen is when he starts sending the money, it's gonna look like he scammed it because it got sent to his account and he's the one spending it, and there's multiple receipts with his name on it. So basically, he's gonna be the one to clean the money. She's passing the money off on him, y'all, and he's gonna be the one to clean the money because by the time he go looking for her, he can't find her.
grandmother is the last living relative that she has.
You could have sent your grandma that million, and he didn't. Bruh, these niggas slow. Spawn, this your generation, man. God damn.
If she and the medicine in total, she asked for about $350 to $450. She tells me all the time that her grandmother says hi and that she appreciates everything I've done.
Bro, Fighter, she is in Cali allegedly, and he is in Ohio, and she scammed him. She slid into his inbox like, "Oh, hi ho." He said, "What do you want from me? What do you want from me?" I know a girl like you would never talk to a guy like me.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have two brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
We're all sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what made you a slut?
Yo, I just noticed when she said your PA is a slut. He said, "Thank you." Listen to when she calls his PA a slut. Hold on.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have two brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
are all sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what made you a slut?
He said, "Thank you." His public assistant is a slut. Amazing. Yeah. Are you a slut? Are you a slut? You said, nigga, that kind of money, bro, that kind of money hit my account. My bank is going to shut my card off. All at once. You don't just go from like 100, 200, 100, 200, a million. Are you a slut? Young Thug, Slatty. Man, listen. Oh, shit.
Done for her and her granddaughter. And me being the kind person I am, my grandmother was also bedridden, could not move around, had MS, was really, really, really sick.
Bro, no, I'm sorry. I do want to hear your sad stories, but no, bro. Shout outs to LT, man. He said, "Yo, Kuda, wifey just got home. Time to chill with my family. As much appreciate." Yeah, man, definitely, definitely. I'm gonna keep this one up. I appreciate you, and I'm gonna see you on the next one. Shout outs to LT, man. Man, listen, y'all, listen. Make sure can you plug your I actually. Oh no, I reset my computer. I don't have the link anymore. Can you replug Hemp for Fitness? I didn't even share. Hold on. Hold on. I got it right here. Hold on. Hold up. Oh shoot. Can you plug shout outs to Gail because Gail always plugs. I need to save. Oh, here it is. No, that's not it. Shit. Can you plug your link one more time? Shout outs to LT, man. Listen, y'all, man. Listen. Hit up LT. Get you some of the most finest exotic smoke that you can get, especially from Chicago. He got 2 free gifts for you too. And listen, man, stay away from that fentanyl. Okay, what's going on, KS Rain? There's 2 type of people in this world: people that don't smoke and people that should. Stay away from fentanyl. All right. You said, would you rather be in this situation in a room or I'll take the Megan doll. I know this kid gonna take the Megan doll after this. There we go. Thank you, LT, man. I'm gonna make sure I save the link because I had the link here, but my browser reset it, my Brave browser, so I lost everything. Yes, for all your CBD and THC product needs. Listen, he should have known better, man. I mean, there's too many red flags. And you haven't been on FaceTime with that. The first thing I will ask him is, yo, have you FaceTime this broad? Have you sent voice messages back and forth with this girl, man? Shout outs to LT, man. Yeah, man. Y'all pick up y'all CBD and THC and look, you can deliver anywhere in the United States, all right? Make sure y'all stay away from that fentanyl. Y'all the goal is to make it to Christmas, all right? And plus, it's healthy. You know, I ain't gonna lie, street weed is starting to so y'all be safe out there in America, man. Yeah, stay healthy, man. He said, I'll take the Megan doll as well. Yeah, man. It's all right. Nobody needs to know.
The next reason that she would need money from me is now to fix her
Peace, LT, man.
phone so she can give me a FaceTime call. I proceeded to ask why.
Okay, so now she says she's gonna give him a FaceTime call. All right, so she said, "Why would I pay to fix your phone?" Okay.
considering that the 2 calls that you've given me in the first 2 months have only lasted for a minute and a half. She proceeded to hit me with the excuse of my phone is broken or my internet is bad. To fix her phone, I proceeded.
Bro, you should have stopped talking to her. You should have taken that milli, transfer it to a different account, and block her. And you would have successfully scammed the scammer. Go get you one of them. Go get you one of them Civics. Go buy one of them Civics from the used car lot and trick that shit out. Go get a Type R and a ground effects kit, and then slam your tires inward. You know, you know what to do.
Then again, reach into my pocket, pull out almost near $1,000 to fix a phone. That still have yet to get an actual FaceTime call that lasts over a minute and a half. I paid her phone bill a collective of like 10, 20 times, $150.
How?
Time. Every month, basically, she would come and be like, hey, I need you to pay my phone bill or I won't be able to talk to you. I want to talk to my husband. I want to talk to you. I don't want to ever miss chatting with you. I don't want to ever do this. I don't want to ever do that.
Malachi paid for everything that Mary had asked for: medication, phone bills, and her student expenses. At this point,
Oh, Weston, how many phones she got, bro? Kevin Gates.
At this point, the two were making plans to meet up, but Mary would need help paying for that as well.
Now we're getting ready to meet. She wanted me to step up and now send $1,450 for a first class all round ticket. She sent me the picture of the ticket. I felt very excited. I even over prepared.
Baby, what's the excuse she gonna send to you this time? Baby, the plane crashed. Can you send me? Baby, the plane crashed. He said he gonna need $2 million to fix the wing. Oh man, keep flying, Spirit, y'all. You're gonna become a Spirit. Baby, the plane crashed. He needs a wing now.
Got a whole lot of things ready, lined up in order for this day. Reserved dinner reservations, hotel plans, amusement park plans. Then I told her, okay, I'm gonna have a surprise for you when you get here. I get out the car with my roses that she said was her favorite. On the sign I get, welcome Mary, this is Malachi. I waited.
Malachi.
Sat there for 5 hours waiting.
Damn, this nigga sat out front of the airport for 5 hours, bro. Damn, that's fucked up. I know he got dressed, took the dragon shirt off. I know he smelled good. He just knew he was getting something.
Asking, where are you at? What's happening? And then I get a picture of her holding up a peace sign, smiling, saying that she got held up by ICE. I got a whole lot of things.
She's at home. Yo, this man is cooked, bro. Sorry, baby, I'm a tether. Sorry, babe, I'm a tether. They stopped me. Oh my God. Yo, this guy is cooked. You're in America. How do you get stopped by ICE? This is crazy.
Things that ultimately have just.
Yo, I know the scammers on the other side of that phone is laughing their ass off.
completely went to waste because she has not
How?
showed up. I buy 2 more tickets.
She bad though. They got endless photos of her, but she only got 3 photos on Instagram, and he didn't. Oh, bro, he is fucking up. You said that's my ice.
Each one apparently needed to be first class and the same amount as the first one. She said, go ahead and tell your family and friends that, you know, you're soon going to be able to see your wife or whatever. I was like, okay. So I told my friends, I told my moms, and here we are 2 years later.
What? Your best friend? Your best friend should have caved your chest. Who's your best friend?
Later, still nothing.
I bet you that's why they didn't interview his best friend, because if they interviewed, Ice Spice, if they interview his best friend probably would have told y'all. I told him she not real. He just didn't want to listen to me, so he probably gonna be like one of y'all niggas. I told him to go get some game, but he, whole time this man talking to Andrew Tate. He talking to Andrew Tate. He up here talking to Tristan Tate on the other side of that screen.
I mean, at first I was happy for you, but as it progressed and like weird incidences started happening, like you got that mail at the house, and I was like, what is it? Oh, I don't know. Some check she wants me to cash, or it just sent my little mommy
He randomly has a Bentley in his driveway, and it's like, what?
antennas up. I don't like how much she has used you. She has taken a lot of money and resources from you.
Having been stood up in the airport and paid for multiple tickets for Mary to never show up, Malachi feels that he's doing the right thing by helping her out and hopes the two will meet up together face to face.
At the end of the day, I only did what I thought was right, in my opinion. What I was looking at was a beautiful woman that I thought that I could take serious and commit to and have a serious relationship with. I just want to know exactly what I've sat here, wasted 2.5 years on and $10,000 on.
Bro, you talk to this bitch every fucking day. You have not seen.
I'm tired of sitting here talking to just a phone.
Yo, stop taking up my data in my phone and get on FaceTime with me, bro. Stop sending me them little pictures, bro. She probably sending him watermark pictures from Reddit and shit. He still haven't caught on.
And me trusting you and believing you the way I have, and you
he might as well at this point. He got more pics of her in his phone than they have in their phone.
Backstabbing me and doing this.
And I know they slipped up one day and sent him another pic and be like, oops, wrong pic.
Constantly, like you've shown me for the last 2.5 years, has really not helped your case at all. If you told me this was real, I honestly would be relieved. Like, I put myself in so many holes, dug myself so many graves, all in the name of this love that has never loved me back, honestly.
All right, Seekers, we knew we had...
man, these niggas be love bleeding and shit. I just want somebody to love me. There'd be a hot mess for the girl that really would too, man. He doesn't even know. You got a whole bunch of people in this space that's fake black pilled and fake red pill and doing all of this goofball shit and stopping him from getting help. He could have spent that money and got help from a dating coach. Now he about to take this long ass trip to
had to help Malachi, so the research team sat down,
step in the name of love,
to go over all of the information he had given us.
We have a lot
you need 4 people to tell him that's a troll.
Of information we can look into. She sent him her home address.
I don't know.
Which is not,
but I'll cry.
Too far from us.
No,
Brandon.
like 2 hours.
So you also have images of this woman she's claiming to be, and some Cash App and Western Union transactions.
So something I noticed is when he had sent over all the images for Mary, is that the majority of the images are a bit racy.
So you think that that's what's catching his attention? And
I believe
This, you know what she probably did? She probably got this nigga to send her a dick pic, and she probably was gonna blackmail him. Yeah, this man. I was just about to say he's sending her crypto. Like, god damn. She probably was gonna blackmail him, man. She probably sent him some stuff too, but it was probably off of Twitter. Oh my god.
believe so, yes.
I would say that probably has a high likelihood to affect a young man.
And another thing that I want to talk about, because he didn't mention this in his interview, he drove all the way.
She probably got him good, Wes. She probably said, "Yo, send me the underballs with the with you looking down." Pause. Bruh, I tell dudes, bro, stop taking them type of pics, bro. I don't do shit like that, bro. That's the funniest shit ever, bro. She probably got him good, man. You said you laughing at Evron, I'm really trying to help, but this is bad, man.
Away from North Carolina to California, but never was able to get inside the apartment. I wonder why.
I'm trying to show you. I'm literally outside. You think I'm
man, he up here cursing, man. Shut that shit up, bro. She probably tell this man to send her some more crypto, man. Oh my god. Yeah, she's trying to blackmail him. That's exactly what's going on. Man, he a LRT, long range tricking.
kidding or playing with you, bro. And I'm literally sitting outside. It doesn't look like that at all. It's cloudy outside. There's a truck right there and a black car right there. In your photo, it's completely sunny and empty as
Gotta love showing up just for somebody that you love and truly care about.
Don't get mad now. Don't get mad now, man. You done sent her all your Ethereum. Sent her all of your Ethereum.
Only for them to not really want to see you or show you the same amount of respect or compassion as you have. So, thank you. It's always nice.
Malachi is obviously a young man. We don't get a lot of cases where, you know.
He done sent her all his Ethereum. He done sent her all his Dogecoin. God damn, she done took all the generational wealth out of his portfolio. He done sent her all the ETFs, his SCHD gone. God damn.
Someone is completely unaware of some of the red flags that have popped up. He has
all his avalanche
whole life ahead of him. What's he doing in this case where he's in this for 2.5 years with somebody that's only chatted with him on the phone for a collection of 5 minutes? How do we help this guy? After discussing Malachi's case,
take his phone. Take his phone.
The research team came up with a game plan and got to work.
Okay, it's time to start digging into what Malachi had sent us. So we have Cash App transactions. We have the address in El Monte where Mary lives. We also have a copy of the plane ticket, her email address, and a bunch of images that Malachi had sent over to us.
I was just wondering, are these all the transactions for him?
Yeah, so basically what happened was Malachi had sent over 2 profiles from Cash App. And did you guys get a chance to look at those 2 profiles?
Yeah, we were looking into it and we couldn't find anything for those usernames.
He said, that's all on that account. I lost access to the other one because I lost the password and the balance was negative 8,500.
I think he trying to get out of it. She probably told him that she probably told him that she was scamming. Her and Malachi was hitting licks.
$55 for reasons.
That's all the little girls nowadays. That's what they do. They scam. They're into that. They're real talk.
No.
And since then, he can't log in at all.
No, he cannot log in.
Interesting.
Yes. So with the transactions, we can chat with Malachi about those later. As for the transactions he did send to us, let's just look into those and see if we can create a cryptograph.
Okay. Sounds good.
So we should probably look into that El Monte address.
All right, so I got the address pulled up right here, and the address checks out. There's no way for us to verify apartment to apartment who's actually living there, so I think the best way would be to go check in person.
If you look back at the apartment, it looks like there's some sort of security to get into the actual complex.
Yeah, it looks like a key card reader on the wall. So maybe if we can get a hold of the front desk or something, we could try to get some
Or
information.
get somebody as
but
they're
I think
walking
probably
in.
going in person would be the best bet.
Yeah.
Get somebody as they're
Lastly,
walking
we
in.
have about 30
to hold the door for you.
images that Malachi had sent over to us for this person he's talking to, Mary.
Yeah, let me look this up real quick on our website. So I just ran a search, and I want to share with you what I found here. Lots of escort pages under different.
You should have been did this.
different names. So here we have Michelle Stubbs, 803 number. Then we have Sam under a 516 number. And we have another, this is Sam in Palm Springs. This one doesn't have a name, but she is in San Francisco. So another completely different location. And then we have her as Linda here. And this looks like Las Vegas and Los Angeles. So on Instagram, we have a few different profiles as well. This one's Chloe. And then we have Diana. This is the name that we mainly saw when searching her. This name came up the most when searching social media. Has quite a few photos, but not that much. This one's under the name Mia.
So a lot of Instagram profiles under different names. Somewhat of a red flag, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, definitely. If anything, this just proves that her photos have been stolen.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's see if we could find the real person.
I think we need to spend a little more time looking into who she is and confirm her identity. And in the meantime, Drew and I will head over to the El Monte address to see who's living there.
Sounds good.
Okay.
After a few days of researching, the team had some answers, but we felt we could take it a step further to get definitive proof for Malachi and confirm who was living in this address in El Monte. So Brianne and I hit the road. Let's get on the road, Brianne.
All right, let's go.
He tried
Well,
to
he made
hold
it
on.
to El Monte.
But he tried to say that he's not internet literate, which is cap. Of course, if a chick hits you up on Instagram, it's a red flag. He said, "What do you want from me?" Some dudes are open to get played, man. Like I keep telling you, bro, a lollipop gets licked, man. This shit.
Monte. Why are we in El Monte, Brianne?
So story behind this is he lives on the East Coast. He drove from where he lived, I believe North or South Carolina, to California just so he can get a chance to meet Mary, who he had been talking to for some time. And so when he got here to her apartment and he was parked out front, he claimed that he called her to come down and she never came down.
Why didn't he ever just go and knock on the door?
He said that she was telling him all kinds of stories and giving him all kinds of excuses, that she was on house arrest and something about the pipe burst in the apartment and the landlord wasn't going to let her come out of the apartment, go downstairs. And so he never ended up.
See, y'all don't understand. Men by nature, we commit, especially when we're lying. Women by nature omit, especially when they're lying. And if they don't omit, women do something else. Like instead of lying, women will rather have an alibi. I'm real cold with this game. Y'all might want to subscribe. Instead of lying, women will have an alibi. And the alibi will be filled with some omissions too. But listen. She's going into details. Baby, my house exploded. I'm outside. Where's it exploded? It's on fire now. I'll call you back. The fireman here. Like, I don't see an ambulance. Nigga, she talking about fire. Whole time you in your car waiting on her and you on fire. And she not coming out to put you out.
Seeing her. Okay, I don't know how far the drive is from south or north.
Man, even this black man, he dumb as hell too following this lady. I would have got out the car, man. Nigga, just tell that boy to FaceTime that girl. If she don't want to FaceTime, she fake, bro. And go on with your life. Like the hell. We making a whole episode and shit.
Or Ohio or whatever. You went cross country. In my head, you're coming out of the house, right?
Maybe his nerves got the best of him and he just saw it as a sign. And when she was giving him a bunch of excuses, he decided it wasn't the right timing. I'm not sure.
Well, we're knocking on this door.
Nigga up here driving to California. To go see someone that won't FaceTime him.
We're going to get the answers. We're going to find out who lives here. Hopefully, this person isn't using some random person's address. We're going to figure out who lives here. Why did this person tell Malachi that they live here? We're going to get the answers. We're going to find out the truth.
It's 101. So we need to go up one.
Maybe right here. These are stairs. Yeah. Hi. 207? It's like right here.
A little bit further.
Oh, wait. Is it back now?
No, it was a little bit further.
Oh, okay.
We
might have to go all the
walked
way
by
around.
107 down there.
It's right here. This one, I think. All right.
Ready? Oh,
Well, this is your apartment.
You're 207?
What's this about?
So do you know this woman? Her name's Mary. You've never seen this woman before?
No.
Okay. So we're trying to help a guy out. He is in a relationship with this person, and she gave him this address and said she lives here.
Uh-oh.
Never seen her.
Never seen her. Okay. Yeah, she said, I think she's been living here a year or two.
Whole time it's him.
Excuse me, sir. There's a young man in here. You need to watch him out.
Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is
I
ma'am.
can call the police if you'd like me to. You need to settle down.
You need to settle down and mind your business, okay? Ma'am, once again, ma'am. No, you said sir. Once again, it's ma'am.
I said both of you guys.
Right beforehand, you fucking said sir.
Sir? Okay.
Excuse me, it's ma'am.
Yeah. For a couple of years. You were saying that other people live with you?
Yeah, I have my ex and her mother live here.
Okay. And none of them are by the name of Mary. They don't look like this person.
But we also just wanted to let you know that your address was used
Yes.
in whatever way. Like she's claiming she
Not very
lives.
many people know this is an apartment complex. There used to be a tire shop, a check cashing place.
Gotcha.
So
Oh, I see.
How long have you been living here?
almost 5 years.
5 years. Okay.
And this apartment complex has only been here 7 years.
Okay.
Wow.
And no
Okay.
Marys that look like that.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Nobody's ever come here and asked either, right?
Well, Nathan, it was really nice meeting you. We really appreciate your time. Thank you so much for answering all of our questions and, being so open.
Yeah.
We appreciate it. Well, you have a good day.
Thank
All right.
you,
Thank
man.
you.
Thank you, bro. Nice meeting you.
All right.
Yeah, you too,
All
man.
right.
See you.
After we were able to confirm that Mary wasn't living at this address, we decided to head back to the office.
He went down the hallway and started laughing. It was me the whole time. And I would have gotten away with it.
Office and set up another call with Malachi the next day to let him know everything that we had found. If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help finding out who you're communicating with online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or a family member, don't hesitate to reach out to our email, sharemystory@socialcatfish.com. We can help you find the answers you've been looking for. If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too.
Hello, Malachi. Are you ready for today?
Yes, I am ready. Hopefully to find out who I've been talking to, or at least have a little bit of background.
Malachi, you've been talking to Mary for over 2 years now. Tell us, what are some of the reasons you decided to seek answers after so long?
At first, it really wasn't even like red signs to me. I just like did things out of the kindness of my heart.
Are you still in love with Mary?
I still have feelings for her, yeah. But at the end of the day, it's like, what else do you expect me to do when you've kind of just, used me and manipulated me kind of?
Well, Malachi, we have all of the answers that you've been looking for, and we want to share with you what we found.
Uh-oh.
All righty, I'm ready to hear them.
So the first thing that I want to share with you is the plane ticket. While we noticed some inconsistencies with the ticket itself, the itinerary that she had sent you, we noticed at the top it stated it was a flight from San Diego to Jacksonville. Right underneath that, it also states it's an itinerary for California to North Carolina. At the very bottom, it states a whole list of flights and connecting flights that would be taken for that itinerary. So we're missing some in-between flights. It doesn't even make sense how you could get from point A to point B, and then all of a sudden you're over here across the United States. And so for this reason, this itinerary is not valid. This is a fake itinerary.
Yeah, she used onward travel on your ass.
Did you notice any of this information?
I did not. I'm very new to stuff like that. That's like literally, this is my first time ever dealing with something like this. So me seeing that, I'm like, okay, cool. I just looked at it and was like, all right, bet, you're coming. Say less.
Now, in the intro interview, you said something completely different.
That's her problem.
You said that you knew it was fake.
I mean, I knew it. I didn't know.
Look, he a scammer too. Look, hey, yo, get the. Hey, yo, you a scammer. He a scammer.
But I knew after my mom, my brother, everybody was like, this is not
they called him
a real ticket.
So after your family had told you, hey, this ticket's fake, this is not a real itinerary, why did you keep going with the relationship? And you continued to send her money even after the fact.
So what made me really stay was her saying that, every relationship has its up and downs. If you can't get through the hard times, you're not truly in love with the person.
You made the hard times. What the fuck?
Literally would throw it in my face type stuff.
All right. Well, Drew and I took a road trip to El Monte, and you also took a road trip to the same apartment complex, correct?
Yep. A year ago.
This kind of blows my mind. So you drove all the way from North Carolina to California, but you never got to the door. Why is that?
Because as soon as she responded, it was, I can't really come outside due to me being on house arrest due to the landlord saying that,
bitch, come to the window.
If I don't pay a $950 leak, you can't visit. And me not knowing anything about like California tenant laws, renting, all that. So after I sat out there, got all those excuses and fake sorries, I call my mom and I just break down, honestly. I'm like, why did I seriously?
She waited till you got to Cali to say she was on house arrest.
Like, do this. why did I come out here, waste my time for nothing?
It's pretty crazy because we were actually able to get inside, and we headed over to the apartment where she claims to be living. And we walk by this guy, and this guy is sitting on the steps. And so we go to the door, we start knocking, and that guy gets up and he's like, "That's my apartment. What do you guys need?" And so we start chatting with him. We started explaining the story. We showed him a picture of Mary. He said he had never seen her ever. He also stated that he had been living in that apartment for over 5 years with his ex, and there's no one else that had ever lived in that apartment with him.
I don't know. I'm speechless, honestly.
Oh, you know.
Why do you think that Mary would have you drive that far to go to an apartment she doesn't live at?
I have no idea, honestly.
Are you sure you don't have any idea?
I have zero. Literally, before I even drove out there.
What if we tell you that we know that you're scamming Malachi? And we've been following you this whole time.
He spent a whole week convincing me to even do it. Like, literally, we planned every...
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie to you. In America, y'all be thinking like scammers look like Batman Kevo and shit, and the fucking Purge Man and all that other goofball. It look like they be looking like that. I mean, they're serious. They look just like this. For real, bro.
Everything a week in advance. And I sat there
I'll
and
be thinking it's a Nigerian man, and the whole time it's Malachi.
told her, like, I'm not going to do this if I'm going to, like, you know, not have anything or see you.
Well, Malachi, we spent a lot of time pulling the...
He said, nah, they look like Discord mods. He said if he was actively dating, bro, would have been moved on. Right, man. How you get over another chick? Get it up under some other ones?
Information that we're providing today. We ran into two issues, though, man. The first issue was we tried to send her over a link to track her IP address. And when she clicked on it,
it came back to you like shit. He's scamming.
Found that she was running a VPN. So we weren't able to get any real data.
Yeah.
Another issue that we had was we ran multiple reverse image searches on her, and we couldn't pinpoint an official account for her.
We found hundreds of accounts, hundreds.
Oh my.
And yes, and the majority of her pictures were found on escort sites. But we also found a profile name that was attached to these images, and it seemed like she was mostly going under the name Diana Doll.
This scammer was...
Yo, he was talking to the dude that blew up the New York subway.
having Malachi do a lot of dangerous stuff. The fact that he had someone's account and social security number was concerning to us. A few days before this interview, we decided to dig deeper into the $45 million this person was claiming to have.
Then the account type is a Bank of America, Larry Williams, and then we also have his account number, social security number, and then the tax ID. Right?
Yep.
Is there anything else?
That is literally all I have.
Okay.
For that.
Okay. I got you. All right. Thank you, bro.
No problem.
All right. Talk to you soon.
It's an invalid social
Oh
security.
my God. EDP.
Doesn't exist. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, but I'm thinking too, like, how can you create a bank account with a fake social security number? Wouldn't that be flagged when you create the account?
And it has $45 million in it. Let's just call and see.
All right, let's just call.
Something that we also noticed, and I just wanted to touch on that really fast, is we did call the bank using the security information that you gave to us. And I want you to know that I found out that the Social Security is not valid.
Okay. And that's another thing. So
how much times you got to
she
check out?
sent
You got
over
scammed.
checks to me.
You've
to
been scammed.
Cash or whatever. I cashed one to send it to her because she said that she needed it. I went, cashed it. It hit my account only to get immediately taken off and say that it was fraudulent and not real. And I'm like, why Are you lying to me? Why? What's happening? I don't understand any of it, to be honest.
Do you have access to that check still, or
No, I threw them away.
The funny part is that the funny part is that the person that's scamming him, that scammed him, is probably watching right now, laughing.
Didn't want.
They probably laughing at their work right now. Bruh been talking to Cashier Quan and TJX6 for 2 years. He been talking to Cashier Quan and TJ. This man was talking to Punch Made Dev the whole time.
Nothing to do with them, especially if I could get in trouble for doing something that I thought I was helping you with. Because I heard that you could possibly get in trouble for doing stuff like that. So,
Is that one of the reasons why you reached out to us?
You been talking to Jessica X.
one of them, yes.
Vader said he been talking to Jessica X.
Malachi, this person is disrespecting you. They're manipulating you. They're putting you in a bad situation. They have you accepting money, checks from people you don't know. And then they're
He's scamming. Y'all don't get this. He's cleaning it up. What you call that? He not a bookkeeper. He not a bookkeeper, Wes. What you call that shit? Embezzlement. He's embezzling.
asking you to move that money through crypto. And it's putting you at risk. And
He's cleaning the money with the crypto.
And I'm not trying to scare you, but I do feel like you should understand the gravity of this situation that this person has put you in. And our recommendation is to not accept any more money from this person. Do not send any money on behalf of this person.
How much have you received?
3,000 to 4,000.
I just feel like we're missing something, man. Like, you say you're scared about.
He's lying. How she got 40 something K and he only received 3 to 4,000? Riddle me that. Man. This is a dude. I mean, or even if it's a woman behind the account, even though it's not a woman behind the account, obviously, because sometimes it do be a woman, but a dude is making them make all of these moves, or it's just he's just talking to a straight up dude. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? He's just talking to a straight up dude, and y'all nice guys gotta understand it doesn't work the way y'all think it does. Y'all, this that nice guy shit. I don't know, man. She is bad though. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You know. What y'all saying in the chat? It probably is an Indian. Nah, he not a sucker for love. He getting cashed out too. He got a new car in his driveway. How he drove all the way down there? What who gave him that car? What car he used? Did he rent something? Who raised you?
But you got to have vision.
Something, but I feel like every time we speak to you, you have new information for us.
He's
so now it's
scamming.
the checks, then it's this account, then it's the Cash App gets closed down. Your Cash App got closed down, and it was negative $8,000. I didn't even know that. I heard that from Brienne. It just feels like there's more and more activity that's unfolding every time we speak to you.
Did this person ever have access to your Cash App?
I gave her it once because she swore that she needed it for her grandmother. And then immediately after my Cash App got closed, my Navy Fed account got closed and terminated.
It will be a wild twist of events at the end of this episode. He gets arrested because now it sounds like he just made up an avatar to run a scam. I'm just saying that's what it sounds like to me. You know, I'm not no scam artist. I don't know. It seemed like what y'all think? It seemed like he made up an avatar to kind of run a operation, and that's what I'm getting. Embezzlement. You said, bruh, high key committed fraud. Like, yeah, he got a Camaro. Where did all this money go? I don't know. I'll be right back. Then speeds off. There's no way, man.
And also negative.
Are they linked?
They were linked.
Okay, so once you were negative in Cash App was basically a reflection of your Navy Fed account, which means your Navy Fed account was also negative.
So do you have to pay that back?
Oh, I already have.
How?
Like I said, I've wasted so much money paying back fines and fees that I'm not supposed to owe, all because of excuses.
How you pay that back?
I can't believe I beat a woman. If you weren't such a self-hating, hair hat wearing bedwench, I would have made you wife number 14 by now. Wake up, sis star. Menstruation's a choice.
How'd you pay that back?
Lies, my religion thrown in my face. Like I said, I know it looks stupid because there's a whole lot of red flags that everybody else can see, but like I genuinely took it seriously and like was working my ass off to provide and give her everything that she was wanting and needing. Same with her grandmother.
What will it take for you to block her for good and not respond to her anymore?
Whenever she can stop making all these emails and hitting me up.
This scammer is not going to stop contacting you. They've gotten $8,000 from your cash.
Why don't you just say next time she contacts you, we will talk to her? Oh, never.
They've gotten $10,000 from you. They've gotten you to funnel $4,000 for them. They're not going to stop. You have to make the choice to not reply. They're going to keep on making these fake profiles, these fake accounts, these fake emails, and they're going to keep reaching out to you. But ultimately, it's up to you to not reply, Malachi.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You have been duped. You have been scammed. You have been lied to.
I'm just speechless, man, honestly.
Boy, you've been speechless for 2 years. You should be dead right now. You've been speechless for 2 years. That means you haven't breathed in 2 years. He is committed to it, man. He knows what's going on, man. Stop fucking around. Yeah. I got you, Wes.
You just don't get it. Your love for white women and poorly seasoned fried chicken is making you weak. Go get some Kangen water. I promise. I might even break a sweat next time. Oh yeah, corn is making you infertile.
I got you, bro.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Man.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
He's still gonna talk to her because he is committed to fraud, man.
Got the best of me, honestly. That's all I can say.
Today it ends.
I'm still gonna be a scammer for my bitch, y'all. I'm still gonna be a scammer.
Today it all ends, yes.
Lies.
Yes.
Malachi, you're young, man. You got a lot of life ahead of you. What are you
You better
doing?
stop scamming. I mean, I'm gonna leave her alone, y'all.
Getting caught up in.
I was just trying something new, and
Ended up getting into a scamming ring, and I just tried to clean it up with this. This is smart if he tries to. This is smart to go on here and try to clean up the scamming and shit. So if something happens and he get took into court, he could be like, "Hey man, I went on TV, and I mean on the internet, and they were trying to help me with this case. You got a strong case right here."
that was not a good idea.
Malachi, we appreciate you reaching out to us.
This
though.
nigga probably hid the Nissan Skyline. He probably got a Nissan Skyline hiding in somebody's garage and shit. Good job. Good job. Now just make sure the person who got that Skyline in the garage give it back to you.
Oh, man.
I appreciate y'all more. Like, a whole weight literally is lifted, to be honest. Like, just thank you.
Good.
He's smiling because he like, all right. Yeah, all right, y'all get off my phone now. Give me 2 weeks so I can get back in that Skyline.
Good, man.
You're welcome. Don't forget to block this person.
Yes, ma'am.
Seekers, it's almost time for our weekly live stream. We'll get a live update from him and figure out how he's dealt with everything after blocking this scammer. Tune in this.
I got rid of that bitch, y'all. And look, I'm rich than a motherfucker. Look at this clean ass Skyline, man.
Thursday at 3 p.m. Pacific time.
This man was scamming, bro. All right, we'll play Gen Zer. Well played. You fooled them, but you ain't fooled me, man. Shit. He was a little baddie too, man. Yeah, he gonna become a dating coach. He gonna be on the yacht with Fresh and Fit, man. Oh man. All right, y'all. We done had fun, man. We done kicked it 7 hours and 43 minutes into the madness. I appreciate everybody that hit the like button. If you were here rocking with me the whole time, man, you rock. I appreciate everybody. Thanks for the like and support. And guess what? We back on Streamyards. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.
but I won't be able to see it. My stomach. My stomach. Can't see it. My stomach. I can't see it. I can't see that.
Really well. All that happened is that the billionaire who owns EasyJet gives a tiny amount of his money to the billionaire who owns me. And then at the end of the month, my billionaire gives me the tiniest fraction of that money so that I can give it to the millionaire who owns my house. That's the system. That's the system we're all living in. Good system. It's a good system. Because there's fun in the system as well. It's not all work, because obviously when you get your money from your billionaire, you have to pay the other billionaires, the energy billionaire, the tax billionaire, the insurance billionaire. You have to make sure all your billionaires are paid. But if you've got a bit of money left over after you've paid your billionaires, that's yours, baby. You can spend that on whatever you like. I'm a big football fan, so I like to watch football. For those who don't know how football works, there's this billionaire, but he's different because he owns like a group of millionaires. And so when I've got money from my billionaire and I've paid my other billionaires, I can then save up a little bit, give it to that billionaire, and the next time his millionaires play a game, I can watch.
Whether you like it or not, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Yeah. We're gonna have a ball. The later you're taking the draw. Pick me up at 8. Don't be late.
Okay, instead of me, you John's last hope to cuddle, so what do you think? You having fun?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry you had to see that, queen.
You okay? You want to bear hug me?
In a special way.
Okay, so what are you looking for?
Fresh baby
daddy spaghetti.
Well, I like a woman that look real delicious. A woman who let me eat the big piece of chicken. A woman that's gonna calm me down when I'm trying to turn to the hook. And she gotta know how to cook big slice before Christ's daily bread. When I break the doorknob in the house, cause I'm gonna break it. You can't be getting mad at me, just treat it like comedy. And I'ma break the new one we get, no cap. And that's about it.
Can I ride on your back?
Most definitely, as long as I'm not on low power mode, cause I gotta put my arms on charge. But once I'm all charged up, it take about 2 hours for me to be charged up. But once I'm all charged up, I can take you on my back from South Memphis to Vegas.
Okay.
I'm a different type dude.
If I wanted you to sing some Nelly karaoke, would you mind?
What? We could do it together.
You about to do it right now, or do you like just
Here
want
comes the boom, oh, here comes the y'all don't really want it now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, you got more Nelly for her?
Nah, I don't got more, I got plenty.
Do we gotta get on charge or soon?
Nah.
You over 50%?
Right now,
How
yes,
long you been
I'm
bare
over
hood?
50%. Huh?
How long you been bare hood?
12 years. The champ.
Okay, champ.
Okay.
Can I call you that?
I'm ready to make you mine. They got the baby daddy spaghetti festival.
Wanna be in the cuddling going on. I'm Monica Baggio, I'm 23, and I really wasn't gonna pop because there's a lot of benefits that come along with a strong ass motherfucker like you. Like if we was at stop and the line was too long, if I walking up with him, I can skip the line and ain't nobody gonna say nothing. If I'm drunk, I need to get home, or traffic just too bad, I can just have him throw me to the house. I'd be there immediately. So there's a lot of stuff that come along with an X-Man 5-star mutant like yourself. And I make grass-fed BD spaghetti, so that's not gonna be a problem. So that's all good, but for me, I can't really be with nobody that whenever I see you, Debo songs stop playing for real. And these two my best friends, and since you want to talk about them, let's talk about you. When you sleep, you do push-ups on autopilot. You look like Bane from Batman. I mean, you Sasquatch your head, a chalupa with a whole lot of beef on the head, Annie. And you do look like like CJ from San Andreas with OG status. What's up, my sucked on Vienna sausage? Head Annie. And ain't nothing like wrong with being strong, but you too strong. Like you need to wear a hazard sign on your back or something like that. Well, I make big bands for what I do. I'm a licensed bar hood. So I got money on you. People, hold on. Let me talk. I ain't gonna say it no more. You look like you fart every time you take a step, and you better be charging $2.38 on. No, I don't. $16. Now, if you was a superhero, your name would be Can Good Woman. Go on, tell her. You look like FBG Butter, yo. When she got on you ain't say nothing. Well, that's because she fine. She stupid fine. Well, let me tell you this. You got on Motel 6 perfume and it stank. Yeah, thought you...
On this jump
you want to focus, all right. You want to focus on this. Do you know who I am?
This is why we could never work out, Nia.
Do you know who I am?
I know. I said your name. I know who you are.
Nia, look at what you gon' get it, nigga. That's right, girl. I told you.
Find his way off of a stage. Look, here's the stage. Here's the stage. I've never seen this stupid stage before, right? I've never seen it. But if I walk left, there's a stair. And if I walk right, there's a stair. And this guy gets up